Good morning, my friends. Merry Christmas. Welcome to the annual Legends Club Desert Bus Hellride. I'll be your driver today. My name's Jay. You can call me good old Jay. You can call me whatever you like. How's everyone doing? Turn that down a little bit. There we go. What's going on, guys? Ready for a sweet ride from Arizona to Vegas? It's good to see Den. I see you here. JT, Cutthroat, the Mighty Mutron. We got Batstan. Ready to rock and roll. Let's cut this music here. It's time to get serious. All right. You can tell I'm stalling. We got a good, this is at least 8 hours, at least. So this is Desert Bus, which was a canceled Sega CD game that was never released. And it was supposed to be for the Sega CD. It's a Penn and Teller game. There's a bunch of different games on it. Desert Bus is notorious. It was made famous by, of course, James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd. And it's a driving simulator. Basically a tongue-in-cheek way of Penn and Teller, you know, giving it to all the politicians of back in the day that said video games were too violent. So what they basically said was, okay, well, we're going to design a game, and we're going to show you that all games aren't violent. And so you got Desert Bus. So it's really kind of like a joke. It's a joke game. But not for us. For the Legends Club, it is serious business. Are you guys ready to get into it? Oh, boy. Okay. Let me just go and get the bus ready. Be just a second here. Listen to this guy talk about one of our sponsors, the Game Store. And I'll meet you in the bus depot. Remember, anyone who's in Discord, who is a channel member, absolutely no swearing. Keep it PG. Thank you very much. All right. The hottest new online gaming store hitting just in time for the holiday season. You can find their insane selection of miniature games, collectible card games, and board games at thegamestore.com. Currently, they're pushing their huge campaign on filling half their store with video games. And that means they are buying video games like crazy. Now, if you can't make it to their brick and mortar store, you can sell your games online with 3 easy steps. Step number 1. Send a list of the games you wish to sell at sales@thegamestore.com. Make sure you add if they're complete, working, non-working, or minty fresh. 2. You will receive a preliminary offer back that may change depending on further inspection. Once you have the offer, it's good for 3 days. All you have to do is reply back and accept it. Step 3. Finally, the game store will send you a prepaid label that you print out and you just ship your games to them. Upon inspection, verification, and acceptance of the price, they will send you the money any way you choose. Now that can be cash, check, PayPal, bottle caps, any way you choose. Get in on the ground floor and sell your games that are just sitting there collecting dust. And just remember, wherever you are, wherever you play, everyone shops at the game store. The game store. Here we are. Here's our title screen. There's our Desert Bus. All right, guys.
You've played simulators before. We all have. Tanks, planes, race cars, submarines, hedgehogs. Heck, Absolutes even put out a few of them themselves. But let's face it, how many of us are ever actually going to use these valuable skills in our everyday lives? Sure, I guess there's a...
Mo, good to see you, buddy. You're awake. Just in time. We didn't leave without you. You're good to go. We got the mighty Raj here. What is up, my friend? Thank you for the energetic hello. Cheers to everybody. Let's hear it for Christmas time. Let's hear it for the annual Legends Club Hellride.
Teller and I want to prepare you for the real world. We want to show you what life
Average gamer, what is up? Good to see you, mate.
Desert bus.
Just in time.
The first
JT says Santa Jay's going to show up, and oh my god.
Games
Oh my
stupefying
god.
like reality. 360 miles from Tucson, AZ to Las Vegas, NV. 45
There's so many screens open right now.
Teller!
Oh, dude. We got special accommodations for that, Matt. We're not stopping.
It's not glamorous. Not pretty.
We aren't stopping.
It's real. Oh, and check your manual for details on our desert bus contest.
You can't have the game without the intro from Penn and Teller. So for those of you who don't know, with this game, the reason it's an endurance contest is because the bus cannot go over 45 miles an hour, and its actual distance from Arizona to Vegas. So it's approximately 8 hours. On top of that, you cannot stop the bus. So I'm going to have to tag over to my partner. We're going to have to get Lisa in. We're going to have to tag in when I have to run to the washroom, because you cannot stop. If you stop for too long, a tow truck will come and it will actually tow you in real time back to the depot. Okay. There we go. Let's hear it for the desert bus. Four Cutthroat. All right, here we are. I think that's a Y. No, I don't want that. I want blank. Your driver today is Jay. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we can see we have our primitive road map here. Tucson to Las Vegas. Road time so far 0. We have 0 points. Don't worry. If we make it to Vegas, we get 1 whole point. 1 whole point. Are we ready? Get used to this screen, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I hope everyone's sitting down. I hope you brought your snacks. We won't be stopping, unfortunately. So this is it. Welcome to Desert Bus. Gita, thank you for the sub, and I can't pronounce that other one because I'm awful. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I'm going to try it. Sonakashi, thank you for the sub. 1 whole point. Yep. And if you go back, then if you go from Vegas back to Arizona, you get another point. There's people who do this, like multiple trips back and forth. JP is here. Welcome on in. We got some kind of radio chirping away here in the game. Pay it no mind. For all channel members, anyone wants to be on the stream, you can pop into Discord. I ask you please keep the jokes PG and no swearing. I will join you guys shortly, but I got to make sure we're on there. I see we got Batstan in the Discord. We have Cutthroat Comics. We have Matt Tracker Rubin, and we have the Mighty Mutron. Here we go. No stops, how barbaric. Oh, you just wait until you smell the bus near the end, buddy. You just wait. Stop saying, are we there yet? The next person who says, are we there yet, you're going to walk back. Jesus, my back hurts already. So I got a bunch of topics we can discuss. I also have some scenarios that we can play because we got a long way to go, ladies and gentlemen. We got our coffee here. I'm going to try and one-hand this. There's going to be a lot of coffee drank today. All right, Josh. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Hanging out the window. I don't know. I don't know if the other passengers are going to like that too much, but, you got to do what you got to do over here. You get used to this screen. Those of you who were here last year know exactly the exciting parts. There are a couple of exciting parts during this journey, so fear not. I spy with my little eye, yes, something that is brown. It's the entire desert surrounding us?
Remember, you must keep your thumb steady and directly on the D-pad down arrow, or you will disrupt our fragile psychic flow. Now, let's test the connection. Answer the following questions. Press A for yes, and B for no. And don't...
This was originally a Sega CD game. Good old Penn and Teller. Poking fun at the old ESRB.
Are you born on planet Earth? Are you over 9 feet tall?
Josh, you're going to be okay? You're going to be able to hold it? Everyone else good? We just left. You know what Mom and Dad would say? Why didn't you go before we left? Oh, and Dad would be angry, wouldn't he? Be like, now we're going to waste precious seconds stopping off at the bathroom.
Excellent.
I don't know. Did your father sound like that? I don't know. Well, right on schedule, 45 miles per hour. We're just rocking. Like just the blinding speeds here. Notice the intense graphics, ladies and gentlemen.
It will do you no good. Mofo sees a red card.
Can you drive slower? I'm getting car sick. Oh, Josh, it's going to be a long day, isn't it?
Black card. Is that correct?
Feel free to give Josh a little nudge there. Just a little elbow. Little friendly WWF elbow. Mo says, I can hardly wait for the bug to splat. Mo remembers. I wasn't going to wreck it for those who did not see it last year. Yeah, but that's pretty much the highlight is when the bug hits the windshield. That and we see a couple of signs, which as we go closer and we get closer to becoming delirious, we're going to start getting really excited. As funny as this sounds, your fingers will start to hurt. Put on some music. It's too quiet in here. I can't, buddy. No music. Oh, God, see? Going off the road already. Trying to sabotage this whole trip. How am I playing this? Oh, I have my ways. I never knew about this game until I saw James Rolfe's Angry Video Game Nerd video, and that was like a good couple of years ago. Then I made it my job to seek this game out. I'm like, there's no way. I mean, this is one of, I think there's 6 games on this whole compilation of Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors. But I'm like, there's no way that they actually made a game. There's no way that they made a game just of like a bus driving simulator. Oh, yeah. Willie, we dragged you when you were still sleeping. Cutthroat and Matt picked you up and threw you in the back. Sorry, dude. You gotta do this. Yeah, if I hit the sides too much, Mo, or I stop, The tow truck comes back and tows us back to Tucson in real time.
Of diamonds. Is that correct?
No, no drinking, buddy.
Of diamonds.
I would not take all your lives in my hands that way.
Sees the queen of diamonds. Is that correct? Mofo sees the king of diamonds. Is that correct?
Well, they call you Mad Dog Matt Tracker, that's why.
Of clubs.
You forgot your phone? Buddy, we're going to Vegas and you forgot your phone. Yeah, I would just say, I don't know, sign up for a new one at this point when we get to Vegas. I don't know what you want me to do, man. That's rough. Going to Las Vegas and you forget your phone.
Of clubs. Is that correct? Mofo sees the 5 of clubs. Is that correct? Mofo sees the 6 of clubs. Is that correct? Mofo
What is this voice going on about, by the way?
clubs. Is that correct? Mofo sees the 8 of clubs.
Like, for real.
Is that correct? Mofo sees the 9 of clubs. Is
We got the horn. Should we get into that already? I mean, we've only been on the road for 5 minutes. Oh, God.
that correct?
We can do the horn.
Mofo sees the jack of clubs. Is that correct? Mofo sees the queen.
How many people? I don't know. You do a head count. I see that there's 4 in the Discord, but we have 17 people in the chat.
Mofo sees the 8
We're gonna get to Discord. Don't you worry.
is that correct?
We just gotta make sure that we're on our way.
Of hearts.
Hope you guys brought some topics. I know Mutron said he was going to bring. I got a few. I got a few to bring up.
Is that correct?
Should we start with the topics?
4 of
I think we should. I think we should talk about a brand new trailer that I saw by accident at the beginning of a YouTube video yesterday.
sees the 6
Oh, it was exciting. There was explosions and spicy dialogue and a lot of guys hitting each other. Big grizzly guy with longer brown hair and a beard
sees the 9
said his name was Craven, the Hunter.
Mofo sees the 10 of
Russell Crowe's in it. Craven the Hunter.
sees the
Oh, it's another Sony Spider-Man verse movie without Spider-Man.
Mofo sees the king of hearts.
Help me. Help me help you. Dan, what's going on? How you doing?
Mofo the psychic.
Are we there yet?
Don't mess with Mofo.
Don't you guys start. I'll turn this bus right around. You want to go to Vegas?
The 2 of
Do you want to gamble?
It is the 3 of spades. It is the 4 of spades. It is
The rear view mirror shows nobody in the seats. It's the high definition 16-bit Gremix from the Sega CD.
9 of spades. It is the 10 of spades.
Know what I'm saying?
The jack of spades. It is the queen.
So anybody else see the Craven trailer? Anybody else excited? I love how nobody said a thing. That's how exciting it is.
It is the 3 of diamonds. It is the
Why does the fuel gauge say empty? Pay no mind.
diamonds.
Pay no mind.
6 of diamonds. It is the
Buddy, take a good look at this image. It's going to be burned into your friggin' brain.
diamonds. It is the
For those of you who can stay as long as you can, it's going to be burned into your brain.
is the queen of diamonds.
It's already burned into my brain from friggin' last year.
It is the ace of clubs. It is the 2 of clubs.
No hats for me.
It is the 3 of clubs.
I got my Santa Claus hat. But man, I'm not going to wear that thing for 8 hours.
It is the 5 of clubs. It is the 6 of clubs. It is the 7 of clubs.
Imagine getting this game as a gift. Oh, dude. If I got this game for a gift, it would be like a gift from the heavens.
It is the jack of clubs. It is the queen of clubs. It is the
There you go. So Willie's saying, nah, I'm good. No shot.
king of hearts. It is
We're not watching Craven. JT, the guy who plays Craven has 0 charisma.
it is the 6
Yeah, it says he just made Russell Crowe Craven. I don't know. Like, I'm not a huge fan of that villain anyway. The only way I know him is he fights Spider-Man. And again, we're going in this,
is the king of hearts.
what does that say?
Stop right there. You're doing it wrong.
Oh, wow. Look at that, Raj. The new Christmas overlays, it actually says your message. That's so cool.
Press start to begin.
Anyway, it's another Spider-Man movie without Spider-Man. Lilith is here. Wonderful to see you, my friend. The wheels on Jay's bus go round and round all through the desert. The doors on the bus are now closed. The wheels on Jay's bus go round and round all through the desert. Ah. How long can you last this Hellride? I know that it's nighttime for you. I appreciate you popping in. It's good to see you again. How long do you think the average kid played this in the 90s? I mean, let's go back to the 90s. Do you think that this would have been cool because it's kind of like a driving simulator? Although, by the way, I got to tell you guys this. You see it keeps pulling me to the right? See that? It keeps pulling to the right. That's the big challenge. That's why I keep jerking the wheel to the left. I guess cars do that, though, don't they? Raj, thank you so much for the 2, buddy. Appreciate it. The chat meter is getting filled up. I'll wait to watch Craven when it's beamed directly into my eyeballs. Oh, buddy. You couldn't even pay me. I haven't seen Madam Web. I haven't seen Morbius. And I haven't seen Venom. And it's not anything to do with those characters. I just think it's crazy. Just give those characters to Disney and be done with it already, man. Know what I'm saying? Needs alignment, yeah. Will's just in the middle of the desert. You're not going to find any hot softs in the middle of the desert there, silly. Get on, dude. There's going to be stores in Vegas. What are you doing? Forget them. You'll never catch this bus at 45 miles an hour. What was that? What was that? Did I hit something? Didn't this happen last time? What's that noise? Oh, we got the radio going. Oh, God. The Sega CD sounds. I thought it was like... I thought a tire popped or something. We got the radio. There you go, Cut. Put on the Santa hat? No. It get too hot, buddy. You know, you guys know me. Hey, I'll wear it for Christmas streams for sure, but not for 8 hours. I can't. It's not my thing. Oh, you're gonna try and find some dusty copies of ET? That a guy. I watched The Flash. Keaton is the best part of the movie. Raj with the 2. On Polly packed some Timmies for you, Jay. Oh, dude, thank you. And I can't hard over to there, buddy. I can't take my hands off this dirty old wheel. But thank you for the 2. We also have a $5 super chat from the mighty Matt Tracker Rubin. And he says, the first Venom was okay. The rest Sony made Marvel movies absolutely lick. I agree. Even though I've never seen him. That poor Jared Leto Morbius got destroyed. Got destroyed. Dude, I'm already, like, my back is already soaked. Already. Good morning, Dale. Welcome to the bus ride. Good to have you here. We're on our way to Vegas, buddy. Glad you could join us. How about, before we jump into Discord, how about we do a round? Do you guys want to do a round of the alphabet game? We could do that. Man, I can't even put polls up. Gonna have to wait till I run to the washroom to do a different poll. How about we do this? It's a good one. Start off with an easy one. Do you guys want to do... Everyone knows the alphabet game. Want to do superheroes? Or do you want to do bands? I think we did bands last time. Superheroes or bands? You guys tell me. Because this office cutthroat is the door's shut. I can't have the dogs in here. So it's shut today. So it's hot. It's hot, buddy. This dirty old gamer chair. Bands. Okay. Okay, so just in the chat, just name one band, okay? You can only put one answer down for each letter, so don't do multiple. Is that how we did it? Is that how we did it last time? Yeah, it's just one round each. Yeah, so we all start at A. You all put an answer in. And then we keep going until somebody cannot go. And then we move to B. And whoever can't go is eliminated, correct? I think that's how we did it last time. Crack a window. Dude, I'm driving. You cracked the friggin' window. What do you mean crack the window? You're back there. Start with A. Okay, Mo's going ABBA. Yeah, we did bands last time, but that's okay. We can do it again. AC/DC, easy. There are no doubles either. Clearly. Oh my god, I'm gonna be soaked by the end of this thing. Don't worry, guys. We've been on the road for precisely not long, like 20 minutes. I paid for this trip. I'm not doing the work. Well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I thought you were wandering the desert. How many windows do you say I had to open, Jay? There's a bunch at the start of the stream. Open as many. As many as you guys want. Okay, so we got ABBA from Mo. And then I said AC/DC. Cutthroat says Aha. Josh says Ace of Base. Lilith says Aqua. That's a good one. Matt says Aerosmith. It's only been 20 minutes. I think so. My thumb's already sore. Alice Cooper. Alabama. Dan, that's a good one. Okay. So we keep going on A. Uh-oh. Allman Brothers Band. Oof. Oh! Raj, I think ABBA was said by Mo already. Alice Cooper, Alabama. I said Allman Brothers Band. Okay, you guys keep going. I don't know if I'm going to survive another round of A. I can't even think of another A. I'm good for round 2. You guys all tapped. You're all out. Alice in Chains. Oh, damn. That's a good one. America. I said AC/DC. I already said that. So does that, if you answer a double, does that mean you're out? I can't remember how we played this last time. I think we just kept naming them. I mean, this bus ride's a little slower paced than Call of Duty, you know what I'm saying? Where, like, if you guys are watching this screen, what are you looking at exactly? I'm looking right on, like, the left side of the road in the middle of just the gray. Just the gray. That's all I'm seeing. Oh, man. I'll lose some weight on this one. Let me see. Okay. Oh, you're just listening. Okay, buddy. Yeah, you're at work. Well, thanks for popping in for the Hellride, at least when you can. All right, we're going to go and let's go into Discord and see what everyone's doing. Let me just see if I can pull this off. Hang on. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, God, I can't hear anybody. Hang on. What's up, guys?
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Hello, hello, hello.
There we go. Oh, God, I'm going off the road. We almost died. Yeah, so like I said, it'll sound a little bit different because on Discord it picks up through my cam instead of the actual microphone. So that's why it sounds far away. What's going on? So we got Batstan, Cutthroat, me, Matt, and Mutron in the Discord. Who farted, man? Who was it? Oh, God.
Yeah. We decided to sabotage with a bunch of bean burritos before we got on, so
So it was you then?
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah, Matt's been farting non-stop.
Yep.
Can you guys hear me okay, though?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
know
you
what-
sound like you're on a bus.
Yep, sounds pretty good.
It's, to be honest, it sounds like you're up at the front of the bus and we're at the back.
Oh, nice.
And you're hollering back at us.
So that Josh guy, he's getting a little out of hand. Maybe we might have to eject him. And Willie. Willie's a little smart mouth, too. He might have to go. No hot softs for Willie.
For shame.
Lilith says, please nobody... Oh, God. Please nobody pass wind. Oh. Dude, these are the guys. Who's the ones who picked jerky in the poll, by the way? Those are the guys who making the stinks.
Who's the
That
one who
would make
put
sense. I
jerky in the
did
poll?
that.
Dude, I know it was Cutthroat picked jerky. I 100% know. 100%.
Yeah, it has to be me, right?
It was you
So-
for sure.
Why did you put donuts instead of candy?
Tim Hortons, because it's like a big thing in Canada. Like road trips in Canada always revolve around Timmy's, and it's always around getting what we call Timbits. They're just little like donut balls. So it's like you always get like a 20-pack of Timbits. So it's like a big Canadian thing. I don't know if you guys have that at Dunkin' Donuts and all that stuff, but
I mean, they have donut holes, but usually when we do
I
bus
see a
trips, we don't
McDonald's
bring...
when they stop and get McDonald's.
donut battles. What the hell's a double Dutch? What's a double Dutch bus? What's up, Jet?
Whoa. Oh, that's the double-decker bus.
Ah. You want to drive,
Matt
Lilith?
dropping
Come
the
on.
bus knowledge.
I mean, that is what it is, right? You'd have them where you're at, Mutron, not me. We don't have double-decker buses unless it's like one of those fancy tour buses.
Yeah, there's like those New York tours when they take you through like the Seinfeld set and like
Yeah.
Sex in the City and stuff like that, but we don't normally have those here whatsoever. Jerky and Monster. What the hell's... Oh, Monster Energy. Oh.
Could you imagine drinking a Monster on a Greyhound trip?
Dude. I
And like
can't.
sitting there and vibrating in your seat?
No.
That'd be crazy.
Because it's not like you can run up and down the aisle.
Cutthroat, you're super quiet. Like your mic's really quiet.
You
Oh, is it?
hit so many potholes.
Is there any potholes?
Elsewhere.
No. That would make the game interesting.
Let's see.
Josh, I think we killed the alphabet game for now. I can't even remember how we played it last time.
I mean, we finished with A. We should start with B now then, yeah?
Oh, how are we going to do that with vocal people and guys in the chat? You guys want to do B? We can do B. Did we do bands last time? We did do bands last time.
I'm pretty sure we did both bands and superheroes because it's, it's an 8-hour trip.
Yeah, and we've been on the bus for 20 minutes.
What 2 minutes?
Whose idea was this? Whose dumb idea? I love... Is Den in the chat, by the way? Oh, it's a great idea. Let's do this once a year. He's not even here. Someone call the police.
He's running alongside the bus.
Yeah, he doesn't need the bus.
Dude, Mutron, those friggin' jokes yesterday, I thought I was going to pee my pants. Oh my god, those Den's Avatar GTA jokes are hilarious. Okay, are we gonna do B? Okay.
Yeah, you took off without him.
Bat Stan, what's that? We took off without him? He was here super early, so
He's already there. He's waiting for us.
He's sitting there tapping his foot, like, come on.
Every now and again, if the screen blips, it's just Den's avatar passing back and forth. It's like, come on, guys. Seriously. So slow.
didn't you make a joke about like a glitch in the Matrix? Now it's just Den's Avatar passing through time.
Yeah.
We were doing a mission the other day. It was me, Matt, and Den of Geek, and Den was, I think, in the back of the car.
Oh,
and
yeah.
And he just disappears. But he's still talking in chat. It's like, what the hell?
Now, come on. Are we going around in circles or what?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that was the Halloween episode where he just started running away.
It's funny because like it was the Halloween one where he did, when the first running happened, and then we had the turkey suits on Thursday for
Yeah.
impromptu GTA stream.
So
Jeez,
good.
my wife, you guys wearing those suits.
Okay, so we'll get everyone in the chat. You guys can answer first, and then us on the bus here.
I mean, we can
Stinky.
type our answers in if that makes it easier.
If you guys want, yeah, it does make it easier.
Yeah, we can type it.
Okay, so we got Josh says Boston, Mo says the Bengals, Dan says
Nice.
the Beatles. Oh, that was my pick. I'll have to say. So can we do solo artists like Belinda Carlisle? Does that count?
Sure.
I think we can do that. Okay, so I say Belinda Carlisle, even though someone said the Bengals.
I'm gonna say Beastie Boys.
That's a good one.
Pat Stan says Bon Jovi. Matt says Brian Adams. Cut says Beastie Boys. Oh, Jesus, almost went off the damn road again. It's time to wake up.
That
What's
would
going
not be
on?
preferred that you run off the road.
I'm going to try not to. I'm better than I was last year. I'm hardly even looking at the game. I'm just looking at the chat. I know it's a brain buster of a game, but... Yeah, Mutron, see what you were missing last year? Look at this. Exciting.
I went back and watched the whole stream, dude.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Oh my god. So did we do superheroes? I think we did.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, how about this then? How about, since we're on the desert bus, how about Desert Island top 3 video games? Okay. So you're stuck on an island, you have a TV, you miraculously have electricity, but you can't get off this island. Okay, so your top 3 games, remember, write them in the chat.
3 games.
The only 3 games, let's just say you're going to get rescued never. This is it. So you have 3 games to play for the rest of your life on this island, and you do have internet. I'll throw that out there too. What 3
That
games?
doesn't make any sense. If we have internet, we're going to be able to get rescued because we can reach out to people.
You sound like Dwight from The Office. Forget it. Forget about it. No. No internet. And so if you're playing WoW, you can't type to anyone, I'm on a desert island, here's my coordinates. You can't do that. You got to just play by the rules of the fantasy. So no calling for help if you choose to play an MMO. Okay. Let's see what everyone's saying. We could still do the music too. I can multitask. Black Friday sale, $20 off the Blu-ray of Heavy Metal. Whoa. Oh, dude, Jet, you know what? At first, the first thing I thought of when you said that was Heavy Metal Parking Lot, but that's not what you meant, is it? No.
No, the animated
Right.
movie.
I have never seen it.
Okay, I put mine in.
Okay. Matt says Cyberpunk, GTA, I'm assuming online.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. I'm on.
Persona 5. So these
Definitely
games
worth seeing.
you could play over and over and over again.
Yep.
Okay. Cutthroat has Resident Evil, Fortnite, and Donkey Hog.
Ooh, cutter is good. That's a good one. That's a good one, Mo.
Josh says RuneScape. If Will's in the chat, Will, am I allowed to go back on my promise that you broke about the Wiz if we're doing a desert island? I think I can go back on that. I would pick Warcraft for sure. Mo says Tetris, Knights, Baldur's Gate. It's a lot of RPGs. Yeah, you know what, Mo? I feel like Tetris is a nice palate cleanser for you. Because that's a lot of like D&D stuff there. Listen, I would say I would have to do World of Warcraft. Oh God, we almost died again. I'm trying to think of what Grand Theft Auto. I guess online, but I don't know if Los Santos is my favorite area. Actually, I might do San Andreas if it's a case of it's just us playing alone. I would probably do San Andreas. And I like that idea of Knights, but I would probably pick the Old Republic MMO. Oh, that's 2 MMOs. I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot. Stay in the right lane. Dude, if I go in the right lane, that's closer to the gravel. That's the stuff that slows us down. That's why I keep going left. Because it pulls you to the right. These are top game strats in this game.
That sounds so cool.
London bus. What? Oh, gotcha. England. I gotcha.
I think they're saying you're driving on the wrong side of the road.
I am, because it keeps jerking me to the right. See, if we go over here. Okay, so what happens, guys, is if I hit this gravel too much, it will grind the bus to a halt, whether we want it to stop or not, and then it's game over. That's why I keep going over here. It's really the only thing other than letting go of the button. Like, my thumb already hurts. Help me.
Does it ever rain on this simulator bus thing?
Does it rain? No, this is as good as it gets, buddy. Do you want? There are 2 things that happen during this trip. I don't want to spoil it for you. They're 2, like, they're not exciting if I was to say them, but when you see them after like hours of looking at this, you'd be like, "Oh my God, look at that!"
Could you imagine if people could mod this game?
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I think during different, like as time passes in the game, I think it would be cool to like go through like a little town or something, just something, you know. But I think that's the point of the game, is it's trying to test your will.
Right.
You get no stimulant whatsoever. You just have to look at the same brown desert and the same dirty crimson red dashboard.
Oh, did you guys see what?
I still think the game needs more explosions.
You always want things to explode.
Well, yeah, I do. I'll admit it.
No, this is a peaceful bus ride ish.
Okay, all right.
You were saying, Cutthroat?
Did you see Den of Geeks Fortnite rock song?
Yeah, well, yeah, it makes it more fun.
I've not listened to them yet, but I've been a little busy.
I listened to the one, yeah, but you're right. He I don't think he heard us when we talked about the 2 purples and a gold lyric.
You have to listen to the last 2 ones, Jay.
Oh, did he do it? Did he add it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He did it, but it's kind of like a more metal version.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about you guys, but this is still more exciting than Stalker 2.
How horrible is that?
I guess there was a big patch yesterday for it. Does that complete, like, let you complete the first quest? I don't know. There's obviously something we missed in it.
So I in some of the different groups I'm in on Facebook, they were talking about how there's so many bugs and they're game breaking bugs. So like it's not like it can be fixed unless you restart the game from scratch.
So what do you think then? Do you think that
I think your game bugged. Yeah, I think the object that was supposed to appear didn't, and it bugged out.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree because like Mo was saying, just look at where it's taking you. And we went to that canister. That's exactly where the waypoint was, and there was nothing there to interact with. And then we were just dying in the radiation. Yeah, it sucks. I have no interest in going back to that game, so
Unless there's like an object that we all missed watching that you're supposed to pick up to help contain the radiation, right?
Right. But when I went to Google it, it said that you have to go to an abandoned house, and on the floor you go through these crawl spaces to get to the artifact, but that never showed up.
We also never got a chance to find that house either.
yeah, like I couldn't go anywhere besides that little area that we were in. You're getting Dumb and Dumber vibes. It's time to wake up. Wait till we start to go a little bit loopy. I would say around noon. No one talk about the time. Don't talk about the time. Mutron, I can't believe you went back and watched it. Oh my god. Whew.
Yeah, man, my life's pretty empty.
No, buddy. No. That's just... That's a Hellride. That's reliving the Hellride. Josh,
But don't forget, I'm 5 hours in the future and you're still not there.
Well, it's because it's just a bit over 8 hours to get there. So, Imagine you paid $70 for Stalker 2. Josh says no. Nope.
Yep. I'd ask for a refund.
Even like, how Fallout's, post-apocalyptic. Like Fallout 3 is a good example where it's dreary, but it still like looks good. Like this Stalker 2 was dreary and it didn't look good. It looked like it was missing colors. No, it was just too depressing.
Did someone just come in?
What's that?
Oh,
I think
Bat
Bat Stamp popped out.
Yep.
I thought somebody else was coming in.
Nope, not yet.
Josh, you popping in the Discord, or what are you doing there, buddy?
I'm surprised JP's not on the Discord.
Skyfall, what's up, brother? Thank you. Glad you're on a bit of the trip. The hammer's down. The hammer's down, man. This baby don't go over. It's like reverse. It's like reverse of the movie Speed.
This is playing the video game Speed if you got it off of Wish.
Oh man. Yeah, I thought you'd be all over. There's a Discord voice chat for this, Josh. Just relaxing. Come on, man.
He's probably playing James Bond.
James, how you doing? Oh, welcome to the sweaty ride. Skyfall, you were here last time. Yep, the whole thing. Yeah, a bunch of you were. This is semi-automatic. I have no idea. No, I didn't have to switch gears manually.
Also, Matt said that he didn't know in the beginning that it was Penn and Teller's game.
Yeah.
I just forgot. Like, I think last time I joined in after the start of the stream.
Yeah, I
So
wanted
I
to
didn't catch
play
that part.
I wanted to play the cinematic. Yeah, they do a little intro. There's 6 games on the compilation. They do a little intro for everyone. Plastic bag and what?
Tape.
Will, I thought you got off. Now you're back on.
So somebody's trying to commit a 187.
We're gonna get some hot softs, Will. Vegas surely has some friggin' game stores. Besides GameStop.
Yeah, there's a retro game store between every casino.
Retro City Games, I know we went there. I know that one, which is an awesome one. There's got to be other ones. It's Vegas, for God's sake. How big is the gas tank? I don't know.
I saw Rob go crazy at Game Cycle again.
Yeah, I think he cut 3 videos out of that trip. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he had. I saw he had that Contra Force in his hand.
Yeah. Some of those games were like $400.
I often have Cutthroat. I often have to type in the chat, or not in the chat, in the comments that it's Canadian dollars. So
Yeah.
400 is about 320 US.
Which is still a lot, but
Yeah, but I like a lot of people, not you, dude, but a lot of people are like, "Oh man, that big time gamers or whatever. We got games is overpriced." I'm like, no, it's Canadian dollars too, right? So you got to take that into consideration.
well, I mean, like the very first game hunting video where I did the timestamps. I
Yeah.
was going off of like, oh my gosh, these prices are expensive, and then I had to catch myself in the middle. I'm like, oh wait, this is Canadian.
Well, some of them aren't out there, like Little Samson. I mean, I got mine at a good price from Todd. It was $200. Now it's like $4,000. Yeah, some of them have just skyrocketed, and that was only 10 years ago.
That's crazy.
Check engine light is not on. You stop it, Mr. Troublemaker. Oh, it's time to wake up. You were the one talking about that the one day. I didn't know that it wasn't an actual Contra game, right? So Archound was the original game? Okay.
So it was like a reskin, like they did with Super Mario 2.
Yes. Yeah, and it's time to wake up was saying that. I had no idea. I guess
Average gamer, that wasn't a tire pop in. That was Den's avatar breaking the sound barrier once again.
maybe we could get Den's avatar to friggin' start grinding out some money in the game.
Den's avatar is going to try and do a Superman reverse the rotation of the Earth.
I think my avatar's already done that.
Oh my god, how the hell did you get in it? Friggin' stealth, man. Stealth 100%.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
I was just gonna say, where the hell is Den? He seconded this for like a November annual tradition. I'm like, he's not even here, but he's here.
I slept in a little. I stayed up late last night. I was doing some writing.
Mm.
Oh, cool.
Well, I'm not saying that, you sicko. Rob spent 1,000 at Game Cycle. Did he really?
Almost.
I mean, it's it's a great store.
So,
Especially-
like, you hear somebody say, like, they spent $1,000. It doesn't matter Canadian, U.S., whether.
Yeah.
And think that's a lot. But if you look at some of the prices of the games, that's like 2 games. So it's not like he came with a whole haul. It's just like 2 cartridges.
And it's so crazy, right, guys, that like most of these games, let's just say a lot of these games you can just get digitally. And we still feel the need to have the physical version of the game.
Well, I saw one the other day on Marketplace here called Arrow Fighters.
Oh, yep.
And I remember that game. And the guy wants, was it $1,900 for it?
What?
What?
Yeah.
Is it sealed?
It's not sealed. It's complete in box, but it's definitely not sealed.
Yeah, you're not getting $1,900 for Arrow Fighters. Maybe if it was sealed, and even at that, I don't know. No.
I mean, I know it's a rare game, but I don't think it's $1,900 rare.
Like it's a rare game. Is there a super special edition that would make it cost that much that he's trying to pawn it off as?
No, he just thinks that, he's seen copies for it online for that price, but
No
again,
shot.
the trick is not to look at what the current ones are selling for on eBay, but look at what they've sold for.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, well, there was that whole P90. What's up, buddy? How did Ninja Gaiden go?
Hey, P90. I got to go back and watch P90's Ninja Gaiden 3 stream.
There was that whole controversy years ago with WADA and all that, how they were accused of jacking up the game prices. I don't know what really happened. I don't care. That's not the point. Point is, remember, like, Super Mario 64 sealed went for, was it $1 million?
Yeah.
Like, I think sealed games are cool, but just for the fact of it having the cellophane on it, I don't think that justifies that big of an increase. What do you guys think?
True.
How much time do we have?
Yeah, like you could get Mario 64 complete for, I don't know, I'm just throwing it like $150 with the box and book.
Think of it this way, Jay. So, with the group we've got here, toy collectors, mint in box means the tape's not cut. Same thing with a cellophane on a video game.
Right.
So it depends on your personal collecting point of view.
I'm just saying for me personally, sealed stuff is cool, but not that big of a price difference. Like if you want to go a couple thousand more because it's sealed, that I get. But to jump from a loose complete Mario 64 you can get for $150 up to $1 million because it's graded, sure. But the fact that it just have the cellophane, that's a little insane for me. That's a lot insane.
And to be fair, I mean, give me 5 minutes on Amazon, I'll get a machine that I can shrink wrap games in.
Oh, dude, yeah, but there's people that know the original plastic, and that's true. That's with toys and everything, right? Like you can tell if something has been re-shrunk wrapped. I'm sure we've all been there where we've all got an item off Amazon. It's been re-shrunk wrapped. I've had that. I've had a game. I think it was Sea of Stars I got on PS5. And I opened it, and I could see there was a thumbprint on the disc. I'm like, wait a second. So this was obviously returned, and they just shrunk wrap it again and sold it as new.
Yeah.
So I worked for an Office Depot for 4 years, and we had a shrink wrap machine in our copy center just because we would shrink wrap stuff for customers, but we'd also shrink wrap returns.
Yeah, I was going to say, I did that at Staples quite a bit because we had a shrink wrap machine in our tech bench, and I had to use it a lot.
Yeah.
Mo's saying, do you think people are reselling games? Hang on, I don't want to go off the road. Do you think people are reselling games, and can you tell if they did? I'm not sure what you mean, bud. You mean like re-shrink wrapping it? Yeah, you can tell. Yeah.
I remember the old N64 games. And someone took off the sticker off a popular game, and it was a game that wasn't very popular, and they put it back in the packaging and re-shrink wrap it, and I actually bought it, and it was the wrong game.
Oh, dude, that's when was that happening? Like a couple years ago at Walmart. Remember, people were buying toys, taking the Black Series figure out and putting in like just a cheap whatever dollar store toy in there, then returning it. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's what happened with Ninja Gaiden 3 in my Toronto video. That vendor, he had the box, and it was just the box because he used to have the game. But a couple of conventions ago, he was telling Will and I that someone, like one of his buddies or whatever, distracted the vendor, and then the guy took Ninja Gaiden 3 out and the book and put in Ninja Gaiden 1 with the book. So it had the same weight, right? Like Indiana Jones style. It had the same weight.
That's
And
reprehensible.
the vendor didn't know
Just
until
screw
after.
somebody like that.
Yeah, that's awful, man. It's awful.
I have questions about that. Like, why would you put Ninja Gaiden 1 in when you could have gotten like a much cheaper cart and book it and put it in there?
Maybe just if the guy opened the top flap at first glance, it says Ninja Gaiden, so he's like, whatever. I don't know. But I mean, I would certainly look.
But I mean, at that point, you already got away, so.
But these cons, like this Toronto one we just went to, it got so busy that I could totally see how something like that would happen. Like the vendor, each table was just surrounded with people, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of stuff happens on a lot of different things. You know, we've seen the toys, we've seen, the games, even
I've seen
CPUs.
it happen at comic books.
Comic books, even computers, processors. You can delid Radeon processors, or even the Intel ones, and find a lower tier or a higher tier, and put it on a lower tier processor. So you're trying to sell it as like the newest one.
Yeah.
And you're not. You're selling it for like a 5-year-old processor. It's like, no, man.
We got it's time to wake up saying, are we there yet? I'm tired. My legs hurt. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I got to go to the bathroom. Are we there yet? Just go to the bathroom in the back by where Will's sitting.
Just don't clog it up.
That's all I can say. And Skyfall's singing, dude. We're going to start singing soon. I know it. 99 bottles on the wall. 99 bottles of hell. What the hell?
Right, is this working? Oh, there we go. Got my mic working.
Hey, look at this guy.
Hey, guys.
What's up, buddy?
Not much, man. This is cool.
So everybody in the chat, so if you're a channel member and you have access to our Discord, come on in. We have a special channel for the Desert Bus Hellride. We got Dan in here, Cutthroat, Matt Rubin, Mutron, and P90 just joined us.
Yeah, by the way, Jay, I got to 7-2. I got to the last stage, and then I was done. But that stage is, holy crap. I'll have to practice it a lot. There was someone in chat that said, and I think he beat the game, he's like, yeah, good luck with that stage. He's like, it makes 6-2 in Ninja Gaiden 1 look easy, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
Yeah, that's, like I was telling you, dude, the unnecessary health loss off normal enemies is ridiculous. They did that so it would be harder because it was all about the game rentals, right? That's exactly why Tecmo did that. Because it's not that way in Japan.
No. But, dude, could you imagine you're a kid and you're renting that game and you're like, oh, cool, Ninja Gaiden 3. Yeah, I remember the first 2 ones were good. And then, I mean, crap. I bet a lot of them probably returned the game and said, I don't want this game.
Dub, what's going on? Good morning to you, my friend.
I'm sure that there's a lot of people that rented that game once and never rented it again.
So, I don't want to say I like it better than Ninja Gaiden 2, but what I do like about it is the verticality in that game, which is something that's not as shown. I don't even think the first one has any of that at all. Second one has a little tiny bit, but the third one, it's like almost every other level is vertical. So I like it that it sticks out differently like that.
Yeah.
But I agree with what you're saying. The floaty controls in that game, man, it's not tight at all.
No. I don't know why they did it that way. Like, I wish I would have kept the same system as 1. I guess there's probably some reasons why they couldn't implement it. I don't know. I'm wondering why they did that decision, but who knows.
Will says, stories like that make me leery about buying used products at times. Yeah.
Well, there's a guy here. I saw this last night, and he has a loose copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day for the N64. No box, nothing, besides the cart. And he wants 120 for it.
That's not far off, dude. That's what it's worth. It's pretty high game. It's
Yeah.
It's how do I say this? It's an expensive game. It was one of the last games.
Yeah.
And it's rare-ish, like it's uncommon, but yeah, it's expensive, man. It's rough. That one's rough. It's hard to pay that for it. Like, I think, look, if you're gonna pay $120, I think you can get Conquer complete for $400. If you're gonna pay $120, just save up and get the box and book. That's my thoughts.
Yeah. Although I did show you that Panasonic 3DO, and I'm very tempted to talk to that buyer or to talk to that seller.
Yeah. I got a second. I have two 3DO FZ10s that I might give away one.
Yeah.
On a future stream. I would love to give that away just so to spread the 3DO love, but I can't guarantee that it works. Probably doesn't work, but
Well, the big thing for me is he's got it with I think it's 6 or 7 games. So 500 for that actually is pretty reasonable, I think.
Is that local to you, or will it need to be shipped?
Local to me.
Okay.
well, good thing because there's no shipping right now unless you're doing pure later.
Well, I mean, there's that, but when you can test it, make sure there's a monitor there you can test it to see if it works.
Yeah.
And it won't get jarred in shipping, so none of the components will get loose.
Yeah. I mean, there is shipping in Canada, but you got to use FedEx or UPS. Or Purolator.
What's going on,
That
Words?
whole situation.
Is the game realistic? It's sorry to interrupt you, P90. The game is realistic in that, it's 45 miles an hour. It's the actual distance from Arizona to Vegas. Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the whole freaking strike is driving me crazy. I mean, I got so much stuff that I'm expecting, and apparently there's no advancement. I think I checked this week, and that's really interesting, especially at this time of year. That's brutal, man.
Well, I was just gonna say, and I'm not saying anything against the workers. I'm sure they have their reasons, and I am ignorant to those reasons. But it's strategically right now, right during holidays, so they're pushing.
And I mean,
that it'll
I've
get done
got
quicker.
friends on the picket lines.
Oh, okay.
Who they want to go back to work just as much as we want them to go back to work.
Right.
Because, it's not like they're getting a full salary while they're on strike, and Christmas is a-coming.
Words that they map the actual road? No. The game is kind of like it's a little bit of a joke game.
Tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah, it's tongue-in-cheek, yeah. It's just a straight line. It's more of an endurance contest whether I'm going to go mad or not. That's the whole point of the game, right? Because it's just the lunacy
It's easier than it was last year. Last year you didn't have voice chat.
That was Mutron's idea. That was a great idea.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, I really hope that the workers get what they want and everything. I've got things that are being shipped, thankfully, via private courier. I think they're FedExing, or no, Purolator. And
imagine cops in the hospital. Oh
but
yeah. I don't want to get too much into. I don't want to get too much into the politics of it. Yeah, just for everyone in chat too. I guess my point to that is, it's hard on everybody. I'm sure they deserve the money they're asking for and all that. Again, I don't know much about it. I can only have sympathy for those poor postal workers that work in the stores. The first day that everything opens up again. Man. Can you imagine the lineups, man? It's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be brutal, man.
Yeah, that's so confusing for me because, me, I'm in the States. It's illegal for our postal system to strike. There are federal laws in place to stop them from doing that because we are.
Willie said Willie said we should do an American Truck Simulator stream. Yeah, I'm up for that.
Good luck with that.
Are we there yet?
If you do
Shush.
that, you might be able to get Jeff Gignac on there because he plays.
Yeah, I got it. It was one of the last sales. It must have been the summer sale or whatever. It was like $2. And Will's like, you should grab that. It would be a fun stream, so I got it. But I think I played it for like 2 seconds.
Speaking of sales.
Don't go on there. I can't go on there right now. And also, by the way, is Fortnite live yet? Is the new season up?
No, it's they're doing that countdown thing that ends tonight.
Oh, it's tonight.
So
Okay.
it switches over tomorrow.
Okay.
Or whenever their servers switch.
Yeah.
Air traffic controllers. Jet, I was thinking about Microsoft, the new flight simulator, because it's on Game Pass. That would be super fun. I've watched a few people do that. There's people flying to some really strange places, let's just say.
Oh yeah, that game, like, you want to talk about obsessive fans.
I watched it. It's a really interesting way they do the graphics where you get closer to the ground and you can tell that it's like the Google map or whatever, right? And then it slowly builds the different assets in. It's really cool. Yeah, I want to try that.
Well, like you said, you picked a great month for Game Pass.
Yeah. And kind of catch up on the other stuff that came out on Xbox the past year. Yeah, you need a supercomputer. Farm Simulator is good. I've heard that's really good. Cutthroat, yeah.
Yeah, a friend of mine has this almost professional grade setup for Farm Simulator. He doesn't just have the steering wheel and everything. He's got the side panels with all the switches.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I love it.
Yeah. And he used to stream, but I don't think he does anymore.
7% of you guys said chips. 33 said dirty old jerky. Come on, man.
I went with donuts, man.
Yeah, I would say that the Timbits for sure. There's nothing like a hot coffee, and maybe this is the Canadian in me, but like a scolding hot coffee first thing in the morning and like Timbits, like dirty sugary Timbits. Oh god, I want some Timbits. Go ahead.
I need my Starbucks in the morning. So,
dude, that was Cutthroat, right? Yeah, I had Starbucks in Toronto, Cutthroat. Oh, dude, I was like shaking. It's like way stronger than Canadian coffee. Starbucks there's a lot in it. I was like, whoa, this is like crack. So I've heard. Well, you haven't found anything on the Steam sale. I'm disappointed. Look harder.
I just did.
Oh, by the way, I'm just throwing this out there, community members. I'm just throwing it out there. Red Dead Online might be fun. Just throwing it out there. Because there is a Steam sale.
It is fun. I will say that much. I was a little disappointed that they said they weren't going to support it the way they did with GTA. Because it had a lot of potential.
Yep. Paint drawing simulator. Oh, okay, Matt, you got it open? You got Steam open? Matt's going to be our Steam guy. Can you check the trading card shop simulator game? If that's on sale?
It is currently $12.99 USD. I've got USD prices on it.
We could get that lower. Yeah, so it's like $16.
I've got that game. It's lots of fun.
It is fun, yes.
It's the exact same thing as Supermarket Simulator that I made that video on. It's the same game. It's just
I mean, it's the same assets, yeah.
Yeah, it's just different product.
Yeah, they put trading cards in instead of milk and beer.
Yep. Plays the exact same. That was fun. I remember that. I didn't like the video game store one. That was a completely different company. I didn't like that one that much. But I did like the that grocery store one was super fun. Red Dead 2 is free on Game Pass. Can anybody confirm that for Josh?
I'll look in a second. I've got to load it up.
I keep on seeing on YouTube stream the Sony PlayStation handheld stream game.
Yeah, they were talking about making a handheld PS5.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of articles saying that next gen will be portable, which will never happen. It might be like a Switch kind of system where you can do both, but it will never be just portable.
Yeah, like a docking station type of thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, P90, were you ever into like Game Boy and stuff like that? Did you like Game Boy, Game Gear, all that stuff?
Well, I had the original Game Boy. That was brutal, man, with that 1.8-inch screen or whatever it was, and you needed the perfect lighting to play that. That was pretty brutal. So I did play a lot of that, especially when we went to the cottage. I was playing in the car, and then I skipped on everything else. I think the next portable console I got was the GBASP with the backlit screen, and that's what I wanted. I wanted nothing to do with those screens that you couldn't see nothing. Like if you don't have a backlit screen, forget it.
Oh yeah.
So
there's
remember playing
that and the motion blur too. With
man.
I've talked about
Mario Land 1. Oh,
Mario Land 1,
Mario
yeah,
Land.
because they're so tiny. Like even when you get the mushroom with Mario, he's still so small, which you could live with on its own. But then when you hold B and you start to run, everything blurs. Dude, I was a kid with like Terminator, like perfect eyes, and I still couldn't see that. Right? I'm like,
yeah.
Thanks, Matt, for doing
Dude,
that.
could you imagine playing that today? I probably couldn't see nothing.
No, no way, man. No shot.
I remember borrowing the Castlevania cart for Game Boy off a friend of mine, and that game was so hard for me to play.
Yeah, which is cool.
So
It's
slow.
on like the one collection.
Yeah.
I think it's on the one Castlevania collection. It's a good game, but yeah. Oh, there you go, P90. Have you played Ninja Gaiden on Game Boy?
I didn't even know there was a Ninja Gaiden on Game Boy.
Yeah. I have never played
Ninja Gaiden
it.
Shadow, it's pretty good. My cousin had it. I borrowed it for a week and beat it. Yeah, that was a good one, actually.
Okay,
It
well, I
wasn't
got
bad.
one. I'll take this a step further since you are the Ninja Gaiden master. How about Ninja Gaiden, the Tiger Electronics game?
I never had that one. I only had a few of those games. I think I had the baseball one. But no, I couldn't do those, man.
Oh, they're
Those
horrible.
frames. Yeah.
I have a funny story about that. So this is what, grade school, and my friend was playing the Ninja Gaiden Tiger Electronic game, and he's sitting there and he's getting a little frustrated. I'm like, okay, I'm waiting my turn. He snapped it in half.
Oh my
Like,
God. He broke it.
I was like, yeah, he was pissed.
Okay, I can top that Tiger handheld, which was in 1990. 1990. I got the Ninja Gaiden Tiger video game watch for Christmas,
Oh, yikes.
and it was Ninja Gaiden. And I looked it up on eBay. One of my friends stole it years ago. But sealed, it's like $200 Canadian.
That's pretty reasonable. I mean, because I love Ninja Gaiden so much, I would probably buy that if I saw it. But to play it, I would not want to do that. Brad, what's going on? The Tiger port of Atari ZT is amazing. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, God. Just this like monochrome version of already not so great game. Oh. Josh, too, in regards to Red Dead, for some reason, Rockstar doesn't make it cross-platform. So if you are thinking about it, I would do PC. Because we can't I'm pretty sure we can't do Xbox and PC. What's Killing Floor 2? What is that?
It's a horror game.
Mm,
It's really cool.
$2. That's crazy. Yeah, some of the games, like I was saying yesterday, that Jedi, the Kyle Kestis one, was like $2. It's like almost you just want to buy it just to like get the ad off the screen. Yes, I broke an Overwatch disc. I've showed that on stream.
They have Steam has Lockdown Protocol for $6. It is Among Us-esque.
Nice. Raj, thank you for the 2, my friend. Let's hear it for you. On the way to Vegas. Oh, I love how it displays the message. That's so cool. Raj the Rainmaker, bringing the rain to the desert. Much needed. Thank you, my friend. Glad you're here. It's an endurance contest, buddy, for all of us. I'm already starting to go a little squirrely. Oh.
For everyone enjoying Bus Simulator, next week the Legends Club will present Venetian Blind Simulator for 16 hours.
We're coming up with 16 hours.
Wow.
Well, that would be because you guys know if we get to Vegas, you do have the option. You have I think a minute to decide, but you can turn around and you can go back to Arizona if you want. Oh, I can't do that. Willie's the king of that stuff. I'm not good at that stuff, man. Although I've never tried it, but.
No, next week it's going to be Jay playing Ninja Gaiden 3 for 16 hours. Then he's going to probably go insane.
I'm going to be playing 3 for sure. Yep. Absolutely next week, but I just didn't get time to practice it.
Man.
Here's a game that you might be interested in. It's called Gray Zone Warfare. Realistic military game.
How much is it? There's a lot of bad games on Steam. And by the way, just to add to that, and this is 100% truth, I didn't know there was adult games on Steam.
Yes, there's a lot of those.
Oh, and dude, the trailer just shows it. I'm like, oh, okay. Whoa.
Yeah. Don't go shopping on Steam while you're streaming.
No. I was like, oh my god, that's crazy.
So kids could have access to this? That's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
As long as you've got an attached credit card, you don't have to. There's no age chat.
Yeah, and they were showing it's some zombie fighting game, and then all of a sudden it's a guy and a gal just going at it. And I was like, holy cow! In the trailer, Steam has no rules, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, to be honest,
if you could send me a link to that, I'm asking for a friend.
Willie says I almost did that last stream. Ew, yeah. Because when you click on one, and I clicked on it to see the trailer, when you click on it, then it shows in your recommended from now on. I'm like, oh my god, I don't want that on here. I mean, do I? Half of my brain's you do. The other half's no, you don't. I can never get anything like that because all my friends on Steam would be like, look, Jay the pervert, look what he's got.
There are
tentacle
games.
Oh, there are lots of ways to hide your games.
Yeah, so.
All the voices of experience in here.
Oh, look at Josh. Of course, JP knows there's an option to hide the adult content in the games. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, Gray Zone Warfare is actually pretty good. The game I've got it and I haven't done much with it. It's called Squad, and it's a realistic military first-person shooter type thing. But there's a mod for it so that you can play in the Star Wars universe, basically. After
dark community night, the police will be a knock on the door. I'm like, Mr. Bartlett, yeah, what are you doing? What's going on over there on that stream? I'd have to go on Kick for that. Oh God!
Yeah, you can stream also for that.
Yeah. Suddenly, Jay starts an OnlyFans page just to stream those games.
Oh boy.
Raj says, have any of you heard of a Thanksgiving movie called Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Oh, absolutely. One of John Candy and Steve Martin's best.
I just got it on DVD, Raj, at Game Cycle for $3. Yep.
Oh, wow.
It's awesome, man. It's so fun.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Sounds like an indie flick.
It's a little indie flick with the unknown actor Steve Martin. He might become something someday. It's hard to say.
Yeah. John Candy, maybe. I don't know.
I think he's Canadian, I think, yeah.
Maybe.
I got to jump out for 5 guys. I'll be back.
Okay.
Alrighty, don't stick up the back room or the bathroom.
No promises.
No, that's one of the great holiday movies for me. That's one that I watch every year.
It's good. And there's not a lot of Thanksgiving movies.
No.
Really, if you think about it. Like,
No.
and I don't mean Thanksgiving or any of those horror movies. I mean like actual like heartwarming Thanksgiving kind of movies.
I mean, so think about it, right? Thanksgiving for movies made here in the States, it's a very States thing.
Yeah.
Like Canadian Thanksgiving is in October.
Yeah.
Not everybody has a Thanksgiving. So when they make movies, they want them to be global.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's what I
You
mean.
know,
It's like it's a
the
time
UK
where
don't give
everyone
no lips about our Thanksgiving.
everyone gathers together and it's a family thing. So I'm just surprised it's not like, like if you go on Tubi or Netflix or any of these, you can find like 1,000 like trashy Christmas movies. And I mean like trashy as in like they're just thrown together. Hallmark movies, I call them, right? But Thanksgiving, I don't know if there's really that many. Who gives the lips?
Yeah.
Skyfall, yeah, buddy, those aren't pillows. Dude, I'm back in baby's arms. So good.
There's
The
a
drop
game on
time over, so need to get ready. We're doing some Christmas decorations today, so have fun, guys, and I will catch you later.
All right, buddy.
All right,
Have fun.
later.
Just
Thanks.
jump off the bus. I can't stop it.
Well, I mean,
Tuck and roll.
the other day I started my kind of Christmas movies, which is how I really feel like it's the holidays, and I started with two of my favorites, and that was Home Alone 1 and 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've said this before, where when Home Alone came out, I think it was in like grade 9. And I'm just like, I was always thinking, like, I wonder if this will ever become like a classic. I'm like, nah, it's a modern movie. And even Christmas Story, I remember it got dismissed for a long time because it was more modern. It was like 83, but it was modern. But now we look at those movies and they're up there with like White Christmas and all that stuff.
Yeah. And I think John Hughes and Chris Columbus just nailed the first two Home Alone movies so well. They did amazing jobs. Office
Christmas Party is great. Jet, I think you said something else here. I think I missed it. Eyes Wide Shut is your favorite Christmas movie. That was it. Interesting. That is a great movie.
Well, later, sometime in December, I'm going to hijack Jay's streaming chat, and I'm going to do 8-bit Christmas, because it's like Christmas Story for the Nintendo generation.
Well, yeah. I still have to see that. Charlie Brown Christmas.
It's so good. Neil Patrick Harris is in it. Plays a dad telling his daughter what he and his friends did to get hold of a Nintendo Entertainment System in the 80s for Christmas.
You gotta play the Tender tapes. It's like, I don't want to play Nintendo, Dad. I got my PC. I'm good. Nah.
Right.
Come on. It's
So
like,
speaking of hijacking the voice chats, is anybody going to stream the VGAs on their Discord?
I didn't even really think about it. I don't know, like, I don't want to say there's no good games this year, but I don't know. Is there some controversy going on or something? Like, I don't know.
The big controversy is that they're putting DLC as Game of the Year.
Yeah.
For what?
They're
for
Rings
Elden Ring
DLC.
Yeah. And they didn't last year with Phantom Liberty. Because everybody thinks Phantom Liberty just made Cyberpunk that much better. It's not like it did what Erdtree did.
Well, I mean, didn't they redesign Cyberpunk from the ground up for the most part, though? That's like what happened with No Man's Sky.
it wasn't a total redesign. It's just they just redid the perk system.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's still the same gameplay.
Right.
It's not like what they're doing with Star Wars Outlaws, where they're changing the stealth versus guns blazing.
Yeah, I'm for that. We can check it out for sure. I'd like to do a stream, but I don't even know like what games I would pick for nominations for Game of the Year.
Oh, Neutron with that massive neutron bomb.
Look at this guy, early Christmas present from my favorite group of misfits. Feel the power of the neutron bomb. Wow.
Ooh.
I'll be back shortly. Thank you, my friend, for the $49.99. Woo! Dude. Look at that party fund fill right up. Thank you, my friend. I'll try and get over there.
I know this is not a Christmas movie.
Much
but
love, buddy.
I love Mary Poppins.
What?
I
Cutthroat's back.
I kind of consider it a Christmas movie mainly because the first time I saw it was around Christmas. And it's kind of the same with Return of the Jedi for me, because I remember seeing it on Christmas Eve.
Just real quick here before we continue, it's generosity like that that's enables the channel to keep going. So with all like jokes aside, dude, thank you so much. And Taraj and everyone who has donated since I've really started streaming 2 years ago, thank you so much, guys. I couldn't do this without you. All right, sorry. Back to Mary Poppins there, Cutthroat.
Yeah.
Mary Nothings.
I was watching on Disney Plus the 60th anniversary of Behind Mary Poppins, and I heard the lady that wrote it gave Walt Disney a hard time of getting the rights to the movie.
Yeah.
Another $10 donation from Skyfall, fellow Canadian. Thank you, my friend. Here's a little something over here. Appreciate that. Let's not crash the bus. Let me get on the left lane. Much love, buddy. Thank you. Glad you're here for the second time. Sorry, guys, on the bus if I cut you off. Sometimes I got to cut you off.
Well, I was going to say, there's actually a movie all about Walt Disney trying to get the rights for Mary Poppins. And if I remember correctly, I think Tom Hanks plays Walt Disney.
You are correct.
It's time to wake up. Okay, let's think. It's time to wake up. We gotta call him something. I gotta get a short version of your name. What do you prefer, mate? If I call you Wake Up, It's Time, Wake Up. What do you prefer? Because I gotta shorten the name. Just call you Wake Up for a second here. Concord and Dragon Age are clearly games of the year. No contest. Listen, Concord is the greatest failure in history, so that should be game of the year. Dragon Age, I'm not going to get all political, okay? It's not my style. I have zero interest in that game. To me, listen to the dialogue in cutscenes that I've seen, forget what they're talking about. The way they speak, it's like I'm watching an episode of Beverly Hills 90210. I have zero interest in that. Poor franchise. Anyway, sorry, Den.
No, I've got Dragon Age. I'm enjoying it, and to each their own.
Yeah, you like it. You like it. That's great. We got a $5 super chat from the co-pilot here, who's not farting in the back. So he says, Mr. Matt Rubin, the wheels of my head go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels of my head go round and round until the... Oh, God, saying that. Oh, that's great. You just wait till we get to Vegas, man. We got the good stuff waiting. Thanks for the love, my friends.
Things we do for a concert.
Here's a little personal opinion on the Dragon Age thing.
We'll keep politics out of it.
And it's not politics, it's gameplay.
Okay.
I played Dragon Age as an RPG, and they changed it to, at least from what I've seen played, like from streamers and whatnot, they changed it to God of War. I'm not picking up a Dragon Age title to play God of War.
Oh, they changed
If I
the
want to play God of
gameplay.
War, I get God of War.
Later, Willie. Have a good day, my friend.
Later, Will.
Like it, and like there's some tonnage about the story that they've changed too. Like it's a lot lighter and fluffier than the darker aspects that we're used to. But other than that, if you like it, go for it. I'm not saying don't play it. It's not for me.
Yeah.
And
That's
you're talking to the guy that has a Dragon Age Inquisition hoodie from BioWare. So
I'm just saying, like, I think it was because I was so into Mass Effect. Dragon Age came out kind of like around the same time, and actually, no, it wasn't Mass Effect. Why I didn't play it? It was probably Warcraft. I did buy the first one, Origins or whatever, and I played it a bit, and again, you only have so much time, right? So
yeah.
I think I would like to go back and play the first one, but this one, yeah, just the tone of it, just the way they speak to each other, it just sounds like it's modern day. It's just not for me. But there you go. Neither was Outlaws, unfortunately, and I tried. Well, we gave it one stream at least, and I played it on my own a couple times.
Don't worry, Jay. A lot of people didn't like Outlaws. Even Star Wars Theory said he gave it a chance and didn't like it either.
Yeah. Yeah, I
now
mean,
now they're totally redoing the game. Like it's a brand new game. Like
Yeah.
it's like it's like the No Man's Sky pitch. It's like you're going to be able to do this A, B, and C upon launch, and when it launched, you couldn't do any of them. It's the same thing. It's like you craft your own story as a smuggler, which is not true because you have a pre-made character, so you don't make your own character. Fine. I didn't mind the character. I thought she was cool. The fact that you can't even pick up other weapons, like you can pick them up and then they just, like, if you like jump or anything, yeah, they fall on the ground, is so ridiculous to me.
Well, apparently they're working on that as well. But
see,
what gets me is they really should have had this done beforehand. You can't tell me that you didn't play test this with groups and no one said, "Hey, we don't like this."
Yeah, I mean, that's one reason I don't play Blizzard games. And I don't know if I've ever publicly talked about this. Blizzard was my favorite company next to Nintendo. But I don't play Blizzard games, and I can't support them because of the Overwatch 2. When Overwatch 2 came out, they promised a complete single-player campaign. So they made everybody buy Overwatch 2, and we all did, all of us who played Overwatch. And I was happy to buy it. Okay, let's buy it again. They deserve the money. And then very quickly after, the single player's canceled now. It was just like, well, what did we buy? And I'm not saying Blizzard doesn't deserve money because they gave us years of free content, but I don't like publishers that promise something. They take the money and then it's like, oh, well, we're not going to give you that now. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
I can't support that, man. And that's why I can't play WoW. I can't support that anymore.
No.
It's just, for me, that's the worst.
Yeah. And, you've got to have some, at the end of the day, my dad always told me that you've got to have principles that you're willing to stand by.
Yeah. Yeah. It's too bad, but that's the way she is. The way she is.
Yeah.
So which is worse, like the way Blizzard treated Overwatch 2 and all of that? Or, how EA and Maxis have pretty much made Sims 4 larger than most available hard drives? With all
the expansions in that?
All the expansions and all the packs and all of that.
I would say Overwatch 2, because at least there can be a solution to The Sims, even though it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But when a developer, I don't want to say that they lied, because that's harsh, but when they decided to change what was promised, I think basically what happened was the single player was just not up to what they wanted, and they saw Fortnite PUBG, other successful online only shooters monetizing skins, and because they gave theirs away for free, or you could buy the random loot packs, but you could win all these skins and all that. I think they wanted to make some money. I think that's really what it came down to. But there's had to be another way to do that, because to make Overwatch 1 obsolete, and for us to buy Overwatch 2 for no reason, I don't know, man. It really cheesed me.
Like I didn't order Overwatch 2. Did those that order actually get anything?
Pre-order bonus? I think there was a couple skins, if I remember.
Yeah.
And then the weekend it launched, the queues were in the thousands. Like, it was crazy. There's like a ton of videos. This is when I started streaming. I think I tried to stream it, and like the waits were like in the thousands. You're telling me that they weren't prepared for that? I don't know. What do we do? Can we stop at Bucky's? Dude, you know it. Well, we can't stop, but I mean, you can kind of stick your arm out and grab what you can. Just throw the change.
I love this game for what it is, which is that whole tongue-in-cheek, screw you, video games are violent thing.
Yeah. Well, it's because all those politicians in the 90s said that every game was violent, and clearly Penn and Teller were gamers. They were like, we'll show them. We'll make a game that has absolutely no violence. I mean, you can't do anything. There's not even animals in this or anything. You can't even run anything over.
I just saw on Facebook, but I don't know if this is true. Godzilla versus Kong 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been in development.
That's coming out?
I don't know if it's actually like Godzilla versus Kong, but it's in the same universe with Godzilla and Kong. Like, they're both going to be fixtures.
Josh, the early Nintendo stuff online was always problematic. That's never really been their strong suit. I mean, the Switch is okay now, but I mean, I see what you're saying. I'm just, for a company like Blizzard that all of their games, I think, are online, and they weren't prepared for that spike, I just don't buy it. But
no, I mean,
it's fine.
Blizzard had so much experience with World of Warcraft.
Yeah, and Diablo and StarCraft.
Diablo, they knew what was coming.
And Overwatch, like, there is no single player. Like, you have to play against other people. That's the game. Oh, jeez. Starting to see stuff already. It's not even noon. Come on, give me a break. I don't even think I saw the Kong versus Godzilla.
I haven't seen that one yet.
They made Kong really big. Like, he's not that big. The Kong canon is all out of whack now.
I just didn't like them when they put that mechanical glove. I know he broke his arm, but they put this big, huge mechanical hand on Kong, and I just didn't like it.
I didn't even know
remember
that.
all the Kong and Godzilla skins in COD when they did that crossover.
See, the rumor is that in this season of Fortnite, there's supposed to be Godzilla. I would love to see like a giant boss like that. That would freak me out. That would be so cool. So to see that, like, wasn't it Warzone, Den? They did that?
Well, they did it just in general, like multiplayer and everything. But yeah, you could use those skins in Warzone.
Oh, I thought it was like a giant Kong was like walking around. That would be that would be cool.
I didn't play Warzone at the time, so I don't know too much on that one.
Josh, you might know. Josh
would probably know better than I did.
Wake Up, you said, I've never been to a Buc-ee's. They're great. The only time I've ever been to one, I regret not getting the shirts. Like, the logo is like amazing. It's so good. And if you even go on eBay, man, they're so expensive. And like if you go on Bucky's online, like medium shirts with just like the logo, they're often sold out.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they've really got something with their branding going there. Their branding.
Yeah, they, whoever does the marketing for them knows what they're doing.
How's everybody in the bus doing? I'm starting to get a little, my eyes are going a little weird here.
Did you get enough coffee?
Oh, that's the problem, I think. I'm going to do, when I really need to wake up, I've got a bowl of pickled jalapenos. I'm just going to start eating spoonfuls of those. When I need that extra kick, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that'll wake you up really fast.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing that now. I talked about that yesterday. I'm just putting my dirty old fingers in the jar, just grabbing a handful. It's good, man.
I do that with, like, pickles. And some of the like, we've got, bottle of pickled peppers. And I've been known to do that. It's like, I'll just grab a quick snack, and it's kind of like a drive-by snack.
Right.
I do that too. Like I have a jar of pickle spears in my fridge.
Yeah.
In case I wanted to snack on something and my sugar's too high, because pickles don't affect that.
Raj, I will not forget, my friend. Don't you worry. Game is torture. You got to play it.
Yeah. And I know Cutthroat doesn't like Alien Romulus, but I enjoyed it.
I mean, it's not for everybody, and I understand that some people like it. I just felt like it was out of the timeline. And
one of the games I started playing is, and I just started yesterday, is Aliens Dark Descent.
Oh, I saw that on Steam.
oh yeah, that's good.
What's the Alien one that I think TJ was playing it, where it's like the 5 versus 1?
Oh, Alien Fireteam.
Yeah, that one I want to try.
That one's lots of fun. We could have a lot of fun if we get Chad playing that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna hook up Warzone for next week. I just gotta figure out the day.
Nice.
Chad will play Warzone. I'm kind of scared to play Warzone with him. He was pretty serious at Ghost Recon, and I was not. I don't think he was impressed.
Well, it's the professional soldier pride in him.
Sure, yeah. I'm the jackass. I'm the snipe. I'll just stay back, man. I'll cover.
Yeah, I sent him a link to something I told him I think he should have in the Joe room. And apparently there's someone out there that makes 1-to-1 LED lamps in the shape of AIM-9 Sidewinder missiles.
Oh my god. Whoa.
And I told him he should get a couple for the Joe room and just, get the Cobra or Mars Industries logos put on them. Like, they are actual replicas. They've got the warning decal on it and everything. I'll send you a picture of it.
That's cool.
Wild.
Okay, Wake Up says, none of my top 5 most influential games made it onto the crappiest Mojo list. No particular order. LSD, Dancing Monster, Venetian Blinds, Crazy Bus, and Desert Bus. What's Crazy Bus? What the hell's Crazy Bus?
Yeah.
Venetian Blinds. Oh, Venetian Blinds is I mean, you think this is bad.
That's cool.
You can play that on the Activision anthology. They actually put it on it. And Batstan says, Alien Romulus is a really good movie until you get to the end. It gets a bit weird.
Yeah.
I heard there's a shift in it. Yeah, there's like a very distinct point when things change.
Yeah, things get very strange very fast. I will say that much.
I don't know. I might appreciate it because I've only seen the 2, and it's around that same time, right? Like I didn't go through the
Yeah,
whole
it takes
Predator
place
thing.
between the first and the second.
All right, JP, sounds good, buddy. We'll be here. I'll be here.
It will be here for a few hours more, folks.
Yeah. Here we go at a whopping 45 miles an hour. What's that? 186. That's how many miles we've gone so far? Is that what that is? 186? I think so. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Got 186 miles so far.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah, dude, it snowed out here.
Oh, I wish it would snow in California, but it doesn't.
You just have to deal with that beautiful blue sky. Damn, it's rough. Lisa
So I woke
says,
up this morning and it was 9 degrees.
"Oh,
with
it's
the wind chill.
freezing." Yeah, it's freezing. Lisa says the same thing, Cutthroat, because she's from there too. And the beautiful weather gets boring after a while. Like you're crazy. Come to like Ontario, where it's every day. It's like a gauntlet. Be raining 1 second, then a tornado goes by, then it's beautiful sunny for 2 seconds, and it's a rainstorm.
I'll stick with BC. I mean, I've got friends in the Winnipeg area, and I hear enough horror stories from them.
Mo says we didn't do 186. It didn't start at 0. Okay. Probably something. The only thing I should have paid attention to. I do know that this takes over 8 hours.
Yeah. There's a reason why this game is so popular with charity streamers, is because, you know, you get a few people. I remember our local gaming club at the university did a 48-hour stream of this game.
It's crazy.
For
TK, what's
Extra
up,
Life.
dude? What are you saying? How's the trip? It's good. What have you been up to, man? Yeah, we got a long way to go. Oh, wake up. I think that sounds familiar. Wow, you like all the crazy ones. I thought I had weird tastes. What's like the baddest favorite game? Like just a terrible, one of the worst games ever, but you really like it. Everyone in chat and on the bus.
I would probably say Zardian for the SNES.
Is that one that's like super expensive? Am I thinking of that one? Oh no.
I thought Zardian was considered that bad of a game.
It depends on who you talk to.
I would say, I mean, I have lots. A lot of my favorite games are bad games. Wanda Gamelon is up there. Any of the full motion video stuff. This game's brutal, but I love it. I don't know why, man. I like that uncomfortable feeling. I like that. I like putting myself in those positions where it's like it's so easy for you just to leave, but you just push yourself. You push yourself. That's why I like hard games too.
I do love the FMV games. They were always fun. I was hooked on Sewer Shark when it first came out, and my friend's dad got him
Sewer
his
Shark,
Sega CD.
All those digital pictures games.
Oh, yeah.
Mo only likes good games. Come on, buddy. Come on now. Christmas shopping, eh? That's awesome. How are the stores? TK, you were out, I assume. How are the stores today? My first Black Friday, I didn't have to go anywhere. It was wonderful. Wait.
Dude.
Wake
One
up, say
person
Zelda
I
2.
know asked if I went out for Black Friday. I'm like, well, no, working. And second, having worked in retail, I refuse to be a part of that problem.
Yeah. I my heart goes out to all the retail workers, 100%. That and Boxing Day, which I think we only have in Canada,
Yeah.
pretty rough too. Wake Up says Zelda 2 is my favorite game that most people bash. Zardion, I know of, but I've never had a chance to play it.
So I was going to an appointment yesterday, and I bus because I can't concentrate on driving very well. I crash. So I got on my normal buses, and the second bus came from a very popular shopping center, packed with people in bags,
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
and not putting their bags on their laps, so people are taking up 2 or 3 seats. So everybody had to stand.
Oh, wow.
So my question is, because online sales are starting up to a week, sometimes longer before, what the hell is Cyber Monday for anymore then? Wasn't Cyber Monday supposed to be just the online only deals after Black Friday? But if everyone's
was the
putting their
original
stuff
intent.
on the week before Black Friday, then what's Cyber Monday then? They should just November should just be just call it Black Friday, the whole month, man, because it's going to be next year it'll be things will be 2 weeks ahead of Black Friday, then the next year it'll be 3 weeks. It's just going to be the whole month.
I mean, I worked a few Black Fridays when I was at Future Shop and Staples and a few other places, because that's when it was starting to get popular in Canada.
Staples, yeah.
And I worked a lot more Boxing Days, and I never want to go through that nightmare again.
Dude, we had to be at EB at 5 a.m.
Yeah,
5 a.m.
that's
because
like us.
price changes would come through, and it was 80-90% of the store had to be price changed. So that's you're doing that. So for me, I think I'm so excited for Christmas this year because I'm kind of accepted what happened to Mom, and that was a big thing. But on top of that, I've had a few years away from EB, so I feel like I can really enjoy Christmas again, because Christmas Day for me always was, you have I got to get up at 4 a.m., right? Because I got to be at the store for 5, and now I don't have that finally.
Yeah. Which is really cool. For
Christmas
us,
sucks when you work in retail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, it kills the
Absolutely.
holiday, right? It just does.
It's not just
mean-
retail that's affected. Food service is too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
Food service. I kind of consider food service kind of retail adjacent. So
For sure.
But when I was working at Future Shop, we had to be there at 6 o'clock in the morning, and we pulled 14-hour shifts setting up new computers.
Yeah, it's rough.
And we were setting up anywhere from 10 to 12 computers each at a given time.
Timmy,
Our
what's up,
entire
dude?
Tech bench was just wall-to-wall laptops and tablets and everything.
Moses, Sonic Adventure for the Dreamcast.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it's better than Sonic 06 if we're talking about bad games. Sonic 06 is the one that's just a complete nightmare.
Yeah.
Timmy likes his jerky because it's the least messy of the 4. Have I played the Zelda 2? No, I haven't. I've seen the enhanced one. I played the enhanced version of Link Faces of Evil. I've played that before, but I haven't played Zelda 2. I would love for Nintendo to do Zelda 2 again.
And, I know you've spoken about this at length, Jay. I think Nintendo realized that instead of reissuing their games, just having a subscription service is going to be worth so much more to them.
Yeah, and I understand it's you have to pay licenses. So for Ninja Gaiden to be on there, they have to pay Tecmo. It's Koei Tecmo now, but still.
Yeah.
you got the money. And if this is the model you want to do, you're going to have to put more games out. I'm just saying,
and you're gonna have to go after those third-party developers.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's some obviously that aren't around anymore. But I just find I really enjoy this Switch online. I do. I think it's really cool. I just wish that they would put more games out quicker.
Yeah, one of the games I love playing on that, and it's again one of the first games I played on the Nintendo, on the NES. What is Excite Bike, the original Excite Bike?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Excite Bike's good.
And I forgot how like until I replayed that, I was like, wow, I forgot how rough this game really is.
Doesn't hold your hand, that's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen,
none of them do.
It is 12 o'clock. I'm going to keep trucking here. We have to go, we have to do a paid ad by the game store. Okay, so I'm going to play that. Be right back in just a minute. Store is the hottest new. We got an error.
What do you mean you got an error? Oh, yep, black screen.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we almost lost it. The bus completely stopped.
The bus comes.
I'm not kidding. It stopped. It might be over.
Oh wow.
Nope.
So I screwed up. So I have the new Christmas overlays, but I didn't program my Steam Deck, my Stream Deck. So I hit the old one, and it just completely almost bricked the whole stream. Oh my God. I'm soaked with water because of that.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let's try that again. It's the hottest new online gaming store, hitting just in time for the holiday season. You can find their insane selection of miniature games, collectible card games, and board games at thegamestore.com. Currently, they're pushing their huge campaign on filling half their store with video games. And that means they are buying video games like crazy. Now, if you can't make it to their brick and mortar store, you can sell your games online with 3 easy steps. Step number 1. Send a list of the games you wish to sell at sales@thegamestore.com. Make sure you add if they're complete, working, non-working, or minty fresh. 2. You will receive a preliminary offer back that may change depending on further inspection. Once you have the offer, it's good for 3 days. All you have to do is reply back.
So I tried Super Robot Wars.
Finally, the game store will send you a prepaid label that you print out, and you just ship your games to them. Upon inspection, verification, and acceptance of the price, they will send you the money any way you choose. Now that can be cash, check, PayPal, bottle caps, any way you choose. Get in on the ground floor and sell your games that are just sitting there collecting dust. And just remember, wherever you are, wherever you play, everyone shops at the game store.
For me, like it's just, it's tactical RPG. Like Final Fantasy Tactics.
Frightening, guys. We almost lost the whole thing there. I apologize. We're good. I'm you can't tell right now, but I'm like soaking wet. I just had the biggest stress bomb.
Yeah. Oh, and thank you for introducing that new site to my lexicon, Jay. I'm looking at the 40K stuff going, well.
Yeah. Yep. The game store is awesome. Yeah. They were talking to me about that too.
Crisis Protocol, and I'm like, maybe I should check out that game.
They're like, yep, I got lots of community members that like that stuff too. But yeah, they're really trying to get the game stuff going, which is with the big push on getting the games in.
Well, I know a few people in the States that are getting rid of some of their game collection, and I kind of directed them to the game store.
Oh, what wicked. Wonderful. Thanks for the sub, Star Who. I appreciate that.
And yeah, I'm like, they're trying to build their collection, like their retro stuff and the video game stuff, and they're like, oh well, we're always happy to help out a new store. I'm like, hey, great, go there.
Do it now. We are holding steady at an average of 20 viewers for this Hellride. So God bless all of you. Holy. Better than Stalker numbers.
Yeah.
All right, I'm losing it. Oh, it's so hot in here.
Well, see, that's kind of the issue I have with modern games is in order, especially if I'm playing on my console, I really need to look at, okay, what games am I going to play? Because I know I'm going to have to start removing games to play new games.
Well, that's the same with my PC, though, and thanks, Matt, for telling me about the hard drive thing. I kind of knew that, where Matt's like, you shouldn't install games on a portable hard drive. I learned kind of the hard way.
There are things that I would add exceptions to. Like if they're older games, feel free to.
Yeah, I put Stalker on it, and it was like the shaders took 20 minutes to load in. I'm like, okay, I shouldn't have done that. So
it depends on the right speed of the drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my point is I had to get a portable hard drive because the videos I make take up a lot of space in the games, but every time I add a new game on, like if I download Red Dead, I'm going to have to take off whatever, like Call of Duty is off the system right now. So they're all the same. It's hard drive issues for consoles and for PCs.
Yeah.
For most people, Matt.
Yeah. I mean, one of the good things about games that I do is I'll store them on a portable hard drive and then I'll switch them to my main drive as needed.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Raj, yes, but it's December here, so it's like freezing outside. The problem is I can't have the door open today because the dogs, so all the heat's like bottled up in here.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I usually, it's gross, but I usually sweat when we stream anyway. I'm always screaming and yelling at something.
Well, I'm one of those guys where I'm usually sweating when I game, like just in general.
Interesting. You learn a lot about people on the bus.
I'm putting a lot of I'm focusing on the game that much sometimes.
When are we getting our Grand Theft Auto friggin' Christmas stuff? When's that gonna happen?
Usually around, well, like Jackknife said, usually around the 10th. We'll start seeing it.
Yeah, I want to see the snow in Los Santos, and I heard it makes driving a little crazy.
Oh, it does more than make it a little crazy.
I don't think I've ever played during Christmas time or in GTA Online.
Oh, yeah, and you get like elf outfits.
I saw the candy cane weapon from years past.
Yeah, there's snowball launchers that act like grenade launchers.
And I know they're putting in the hunt for the Yeti. That's going to be that'll be a fun stream to do.
That started, I think that was the first time it was in was last year. I could be mistaken, but it was a hugely popular event.
It's supposed to be if you complete it. I think last year you got a brown Yeti costume. This year you get a white one.
Yeah.
So it is different.
Yeah, they like differentiating. Like, oh, you were there the first year. Oh, okay, you got it the second year.
Well, that's the point, right? Like if you unlock something that took a lot of work, you want the reward. You want to show it off, right? And if people come in like me just for the first time this year, I shouldn't be able to get that. I totally agree with that kind of thinking. Like Fortnite's the same way.
Yeah, even World of Warcraft was kind of the same way.
WoW is too. Jet says, I sweat when I'm under a lot of anxiety. Me too, brother. Me too. All the time.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Raj says it's okay. I understand. It's always hot there. Oh, I'm jealous.
Hey, Packers.
Packers.
Look at this guy. Hey, legends. Unfortunately, there was an issue at my work this morning, so I'm unable to get back home in time to join for the sweet ride. My apologies, dude. Don't even worry about it.
We miss you, Packers.
You're here in spirit, buddy. There's lots of interesting smells on the bus so far. Anybody?
Yeah, I shouldn't have had it this morning.
Anybody in Canada who's ever rode a Greyhound knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, God.
Greyhound bus, man. Holy cow. It's foul.
Yeah.
We took one from London, Ontario, all the way to Daytona, Florida. 24 hours one way. That thing stunk. Cheers, Packers.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
I mean, we were drinking like it was like a spring break thing, so they allowed us to drink on the bus. Thank God. But I can't imagine being like sober 24 hours on a Greyhound bus, man, with a bunch of stinky other people drinking.
My friends and I did that in '97, not on bus. We went by plane, thank God, to Daytona.
Wasn't my scene. I didn't like it, but
yeah.
For anyone just tuning in and all you new subs, what we do Wednesday through Sunday, drive the bus.
Dude, everyone's gonna unsub. I'm gonna blame you for that. We got Matt with the super chat, $5 donation. Smells on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. Smells on the bus go round and round. Please open the window.
Oh my God, Wake Up's really letting them go.
Yeah. Shouldn't have had that coffee with the hard-boiled eggs.
Egg farms.
Oh.
Dude. Eggs erroneous.
My eyes are watering just thinking about it.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see things now.
Well,
and that's just because the smell. That's not even the game.
Ain't helping too much, is it?
Thank you, Mr. Rubin, for that. I'll give you a heart over here.
Yeah, I remember taking a Greyhound one time from Kamloops, BC, to Saskatoon to see my uncle one summer. Oh boy, was that a bad idea!
I'm out of coffee. That's not good.
Putrid smells are giving you hallucinations.
Who's that creepy old man who just came on the bus? Who is that?
Probably the youngest person here.
Oh, easy. Don't you age shame me, you bastard.
You know the smells are bad if they woke everybody on the bus up.
Yeah.
Everyone, welcome JP to the bus and in the Discord.
I was taking a nap at the back of the bus. I was sleeping.
Oh, you were here the whole time. I got you. I got you.
I was going to say, I'm impressed you got on without us stopping. That's dedication.
It's difficult, not impossible. We've seen it in the movie Speed.
Was he hopped a ride with Den's avatar? I can't even talk anymore.
Yeah, my avatar's running faster than the bus.
Man, your avatar's the Flash just phased them in.
Yeah.
Jay, you're about to hit 40,000 subs.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're climbing there thanks to you lovely people. The lovely Lisa is in the
not
chat.
after this.
Yeah, not after this. Well, you keep calling it. We stream Wednesday to Sunday Desert Bus. We're going to get all the unsubs. This once a year. This is going to be the last year, I swear. What's up, Lisa? How you doing?
Toasty!
Hey, Lisa.
You ready to come
this
up here
is not
for
a
a
good
second
tradition to
and
keep.
take over while I run to the washroom?
Going to bring one of the dogs in and just put its paw on the button. There you go.
If it were just that easy, but you got the veering to the right, which is a little rough too. Oh Oh, I'm getting itchy. That's how you know I'm getting irritated. Dan with the 5 gifted. We get the notification. We didn't have any sound effects over here.
Thumper squid.
Thank you, my friend. So who got it? Con L. Oh, there's the little Christmas noise. Matt got one. Jason, Milton, Thumper Squid. Awesome names. Dan, thank you so much, buddy.
Happy to do it.
Happy New Year.
Happy to share the love for the community.
Okay, we're gonna keep the bus going, but I gotta go to the washroom, so we're gonna get. We're just gonna go to the break
Put
screen,
in
guys.
Cruise control.
Remember, my friends. Okay, when I go, you guys can still be heard. Okay, so be good even when the bus driver's not here.
We
I
make
want to
no
know what
promises.
they really think about Jay.
I love the little sound effects.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for my tag in. Okay. All right, we'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Game have no pause.
No pause.
Nah, man, you gotta keep going.
There are charity streamers who do this game for like 24 to 48 hours solid with a crew.
Is it weird I want to go and find and watch one of those now?
Not really, no.
What did you do this weekend?
Grab a bus.
I went, oh, a cactus. Oh, no. Oh, a cactus. No.
Ooh, the back of a stop sign.
I'm at the point now I pray for a stop sign. Guy. Also not my phone. I spy my little line. Something beginning with S.
I'm glad I muted my mic on that one.
Matt said something dirty. I'm loving the little cozy Christmas graphics.
Yeah, I like that. They're
Is
very
the
cool.
season.
Hello. Oh God. Okay. What's up, everyone?
Who's this guy? I thought we were getting a dog.
Oh, pretty close. Pretty close.
Here he is, the man rocking his Nintendos.
JP, are you playing? You're probably playing Warzone right now, aren't you? Who else is playing a game right now? Because that's cheating. Whoever's on the bus.
I just hopped on Warzone right now.
cheating.
I'm playing GTA Online, so
Cheating.
Everybody's cheating except for me, I guess. Wow.
I couldn't take watching the torture anymore.
Oh wow.
well, the stream is on the screen, literally right next to me. So
You'll keep the viewer up for sure.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
screen's still up.
This is literally all I'm doing.
You and Matt, Mutron and Matt represent. There you go. There you go. You're in it for the pain.
Okay, that's better.
Five gifted subs. A winner is you. Congratulations. You're a winner. All your base belong to us. Oh, desert bus. Why?
Desert Bus needs a radio. Not that you'd be able to play it because you get demonetized, but
Yeah, like there's that weird talking that was at the beginning. I don't even know what that was, but that just stops after a while. Some
Guess
kind
they
of
figure
weird-
all the passengers fell asleep.
Yeah.
could you imagine at some point in a couple of hours' time, it's just Jay talking with a load of snoring in the background?
We won't be falling asleep. Yeah. It's definitely easier and more fun with everybody here for sure. Imagine playing this. Like, do you think, guys, that there's some person out there that plays this for fun by themselves? Think about that. Do you think there's that one person that does that?
I'm pretty sure that if they do, they're already on the FBI watch list for serial killer.
No, I've managed to avoid it this year.
Pretty sure you wouldn't be targeted by the FBI, but maybe the CIA. Never mind.
I'm supposed to be. Oh, I'm supposed to go to the bathroom in my pants. I'm sorry. I got to draw a line somewhere. Wake up. I got to draw a line somewhere. I do the tag out though. Yeah, Josh, to answer your question, yeah. That's the part of this game, right, is you can't pause it. And what happens if you let go of the gas is the bus will obviously grind to a halt.
It'll blow up.
No, it grinds to a halt, and you have probably about 10 seconds. And if you don't start going, a tow truck comes and hooks itself to you and drags you back in real time back to Arizona.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, that's torture, dude.
So if you screw up at the 6-hour mark, it's going to drag you back for 6 hours.
Yeah, and it's deceptively... It looks deceptively easy, but when you're, at like the 6-hour mark, it's real easy just to get lazy.
Yeah.
We were at the 2-hour mark, and I almost derailed the whole stream. Jesus.
Just think, Jay, tonight when you close your eyes, this is all you're going to see.
I know, in that soft 16-bit grind. Hear that?
Jay's going to wake up the whole house waking up with a nightmare. Oh, God, I took my finger off the gas. No.
Willie, you're back. We're about the same. We're having a good old time. At least they're faking it, so...
You missed all the excitement, Will. There was explosions, naked chicks, all sorts. It was like the Fury Road, dude.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Rock the Casbah looks like it pulls to the right. Yeah, that's to keep you
I thought
engaged.
I've never going to Vegas, not Mardi Gras.
Vegas, baby. Vegas has everything you could possibly want and a lot of things that you don't want, but you still partake in it anyway because it's Vegas.
Rock the Casbah. That is a cool name. I like that.
Very retro.
I got to stay in Vegas a couple times as Rob used to live there, and he lived in the suburbs. And in his backyard, like it wasn't fenced or anything, but his backyard, it was like mountains like Tatooine. And then you turn around and look frontwards in his house, and you could see the light of the strip. Like, he's like the coolest thing ever, man. But that's why I'm such a fan of like California weather, right? I love like the dry, crisp, warm weather. Like I could do that every day, all day. No rain, I'm totally fine with that. Mutron, you could probably go for some of that too, right? No rain for once, that would be nice.
It would, but Yeah, my philosophy has always been if you don't like the weather in Britain, just wait 5 minutes.
That's what
Yeah.
they say about here on Terrible.
Yeah, same with BC.
Ontario is like a gauntlet. It's just,
Before I forget, Jay, that Bond car that you purchased
yeah, I know.
in GTA right now, it's 50% off.
I know.
As is
Yeah,
the
we
other
saw
Bond car.
I mentioned that yesterday because I don't know if you're on the stream or not. Oh yeah, we played. What am I saying? Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
I was
played
like
a little.
I was belly
Or
aching
that
about
was
it.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday.
Because yeah, it took like 3 streams to save up for that, and then it goes 50% off. I'm like, you son of a lunch. It is cool, but I could see why that one went on sale. But I don't understand why the DeLorean went on sale. I guess because most people probably just save up for the oppressor, right?
Yeah.
Hey, does that first oppressor that's just the motorbike, does that fly too?
No. Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Since what I was told.
I think Jack and I have said yesterday or whatever that was, Thursday, that the first oppressor was on sale too. It's probably
Yeah,
not
it's
as
only
cool.
like $1 million.
Yeah. Yeah. They basically cut the price in half on it.
So what's the first one going for now?
1 mil to 1.3 mil.
1.3. I might be able to afford that.
Raj is trying to start a sing along.
99 bottles of beer on the wall.
Could be the rest of the stream. Oh my god.
God, no.
No.
No. Josh, pull your guitar out, man. Play some hot licks. Nothing copyrighted. I'm just kidding. Don't play anything.
There's a streamer I watch on Twitch, and whenever he gets raided, he breaks out his guitar and just starts playing riffs.
That's cool.
Metal riffs.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Even the guy that was playing that Super Contra 3, right?
Yeah.
Wake Up says, are we there yet? I'm hungry, I'm tired, I'm thirsty, I'm bored, my legs hurt. Yeah, I'm with you, my back hurts. I'm not bored, but my back hurts.
From now on, everybody who puts "Are we there" in the chat needs to drop a super chat.
Yeah.
Hey, you heard the mighty Mutron. The chat's going to be dead quiet for the rest of the stream.
Damn it.
Well, today I'm going to be using the AI protocol to write some new songs.
I got to hear that 2 purples and a gold. I got to hear
Yeah.
that. Is that
Well-
it's in the gaming tab, is it? I'm not even going to go over there.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
over in the gaming tab. And Suno, which is the program I use, kind of misunderstood part of the lyric request.
Oh.
Part of the request was what was it? It was something about winning the match, making sure the squirts don't get away. Next thing I know, it's throwing in bathroom humor.
Oh.
Well, that fits us. Oh, wait.
Is there a Ponderosa nearby? Oh my god. That took me back.
Are there Ponderosas still open? They closed all the ones around Pittsburgh.
I don't.
I
We
think
haven't
they're
had
closed.
one in Ontario for a long time, and I remember we used to get the baked potato in like the tin foil or whatever. I'm like, yeah, this is real eating. This is fine dining.
Yeah.
Yes.
For us, we had the Bonanza place. We've got, and I know this is probably a Canadian thing, certainly, Mr. Mike's
I don't
Steakhouse.
know what that is. You American friends, you talk about Red Lobster a lot. I remember when I was a kid, and like the water freaks me out, like the ocean and all that. So I remember going there when I was a kid, and they had like, it looked like water everywhere on the walls, and they had like fish nets and like weird like lobsters and crabs and stuff like on the nets. And I remember just being like, this is like the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's just like, I don't want to eat these things. They look like insects. Is everyone all right? Like, what do you mean you got to crack the armor open to get into the meat? I'm good, man. You guys eat that, I'll have, like, celery or something.
I remember one comedian, I think it was actually Dave Barry, talking about lobsters are the cockroaches of the sea.
Well, it's just nasty, man. I'm not a big fan of bugs either, right? Yeah, Josh, it's just gross. And the fact they got to break them open. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's skeletal. Fantastically cruel, too, how you cook them. Like, they're alive and stuff. Like, oh.
Imagine there was, like, giants, and they smash their fist through your home to pull you out to take a bite.
Yeah, exactly, right? And, man, when you go into, like, Metro, which is, like, a grocery store here, like, they're in, like, the tanks and stuff. It's just, it breaks my heart, man.
Are they still allowed to do that? I thought they'd put a ban on live cooking.
Well, you purchase the live lobster. They don't cook it there, right? So you purchase it and bring it home, right? I think. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But they're alive at the grocery store, like just down the street.
Yeah.
So it depends on the store, because like the stores around me, you can just get the lobster tails.
Yeah.
They're not alive or anything. You cook them, you bake them. You still have to cook them. But they're not.
I see these videos online, kind of off topic, but still on food, where Mutron is in England or the UK. They have like, like we have food trucks here. They have ones with a baked potato and like beans and cheese.
Yeah. Yeah.
Willie Lowe, really what's the quote from Pulp Fiction without the swearing? A sewer rat might taste like pumpkin pie. I'll never know because I won't eat the filthy MRFer. Same thing, man. Like, lobsters probably taste great too, but it looks like a giant cockroach. Plus, you got to kill it, man. That's what made me stop eating meat. I told you guys this. Was that Paul McCartney special. It was all hungover. And I just turned on the TV and it was Paul McCartney. And he's just like showing how cows got slaughtered and stuff. Like, you actually saw it. I'm like, I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah, it's brutal.
100% done, man. I know you'd eat it because you're a disgusting pig, Will. Love you, buddy.
I find that struggle with myself. I don't like the concept of it, but they've made it so convenient. And it's not me physically going out and like hunting my sandwiches.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I definitely, I've seen the videos where they have like, for instance, all those little baby chicks in a giant like bowl that just keeps going to the almost like one of those drain cleaner kind of things. And then same thing with cows. Cows are extremely intelligent and like they're almost like dogs and cats.
So are pigs.
Yeah.
And let's be clear, I am absolutely not vegetarian, but I do like eat meatless meals a couple times a week just because of sustainability. Because I saw Dr. David Suzuki talk at the local university. And he said, if we each went for one day without consuming meat, it would reduce the impact. So my dad and I, at the time, we were talking, and he's like, well, how do you feel about doing that, once a week? We don't eat meat. I'm like, okay.
Well, they now have that new, like, petri dish, like, where they grow meat.
Yeah.
Or, like, fake meat.
God.
Once again, for all our new viewers, please drop a like and please come back next week.
Would you ever try that, Jay? I'm just curious. Would you ever try that?
No.
Really?
That's dude. That's like, to me, that's like Diet Pepsi. It's like that's not helping. Like, Diet Pepsi is worse for you than Pepsi. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I wouldn't. It sounds like very
is that
unnatural.
With that Beyond meat thing or whatever option is that a lot of places
Or
have?
the Impossible Burgers and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Like
Those are plant-based.
Right.
Yeah. The veggie
yeah.
burgers I eat are usually it's like a big portobello mushroom because it's like kind of the same texture. But like, there's a big misconception that tofu is good for you too. Tofu is bad for you, and it kills a lot of animals too. Like the tofu farms, all the traps to keep the animals out kill animals. So, do you know what I mean? Like,
Which reminds me, I was just watching. I've been rewatching the Drew Carey show. And there's one where they give him a huge, like, tofu thing. And somebody says, oh, well, that'll be fine. And it's like, well, the tofu's been sitting in the car for like 3 hours. So wait, we just sent Drew Carey up to the executive boardroom with a belly full of gone off bean curd. Oh God.
yeah.
Gonna smell like the bus.
Well,
Yeah,
everyone,
I
listen,
think the bus
everyone
might
in the
smell
chat,
better.
I don't push my stuff on anybody, so it doesn't bother me. You guys do what you want. Just for me, that's just my choice. And it's like when I quit something, it's over. Like I just stop. So it was that day, and I was all like hungover and just laying on the couch and just flicking the TV through the dial, right? And that's what came up. I was like, oh my God, it was horrific. And I love, I'm sure most of us love animals, right? Like I have a couple dogs, and you just can't help but to visualize them really quickly. And it's just like, oh my God, or like what those animals must be feeling in moments before this happens. And it's like, you know what? I don't need to do this. I don't need to contribute to it. All right, let's change the subject. I'm changing the subject officially.
Well, for those
it's starting to sound like an origin story.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's a hero or a villain. But for those that don't know, Dr. David Suzuki has a program called The Nature of Things, and every Canadian kid grew up on it, I'm sure. And it's like PBS quality about various topics.
Rock the Casbah 100%. That's and that's probably what I was watching. Yeah, it just, you know what? And I'm not, I know Cutthroat's in the chat here. I'm not slamming anybody, but again, I'm not saying meat doesn't taste good. It totally does, but to me that doesn't matter. It's like there's a lot of things that if you can help or you can save, like if you can save an animal, I don't care if it tastes like chocolate, I'm not going to eat it, like that's just me though.
Those chocolate bunnies during Easter are just so delicious.
Those I can't help. Yeah, I got to bite the head off those things. Remember the old commercials where the bunny would like talk like a chicken and go like bark, 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 bark?
Oh, that's still a thing, Jay.
Cadbury.
Cadbury,
still
yeah.
happens every Easter.
How many of those you guys in the chat know the Cadbury cream eggs that you break open? It's got that creamy, delicious, disgusting, whatever that is.
Yeah, the fondant.
How many of those do you think you could eat realistically in one sitting? Just one after the other?
One.
Three. I would say
I don't actually
two.
like them.
You get like cankers on your tongue from that stuff, man.
Yeah, I'd say one, maybe two, if I really pushed myself.
So they're so rich to me and gooey and messy that I could only eat the one, and then, ye old diabetes. So
You'd have to deal with that aftermath, yeah.
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 Yeah, I ate 4 once. It wasn't pretty.
Oh, buddy. I want to shout out one of my favorite YouTubers I've been watching since I've been watching YouTube called the LA Beast. He's a competitive eater. You guys should really check him out if you like watching that stuff. He did an older video maybe about 10 years ago where he ate like it's like 100 Reese's Pieces peanut butter cups like in a row. Just stuff like that, man. It's like so crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah. There is a channel that I watch, and the eater he's a professional eater as well. And he's around, closer to Neutron than I am. and his name is Adam, but his channel is Beard Meets Food.
Yeah, he's rad, man. He's such a nice dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like him too. Like his recent stuff, like he used to go around with his wife or his girlfriend, but his recent stuff, he's just a one-man show. I think that's really cool.
Yeah,
like he just goes in with the cameras and all that. He's just by himself.
Yeah, well, his wife and him split, so.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, apparently she wanted kids, he didn't. You know, life happens.
What's a Reese egg is greater than Cadbury eggs? What's a Reese egg? Wake up.
Reese's peanut butter cup egg.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
that sounds
god!
Good.
Really? That's a thing? Oh my god!
I like
It's just a Reese's
Reese.
cup shaped like an egg.
Yeah, I like the caramel Reese cups. Those are good.
Mm.
Yeah, Mo. Beard Meets Food's awesome. It's a great channel. He's just such a nice guy.
Yeah, and I love how like obsessive he gets about keeping the beard clean while he's eating.
Well, I mean, listen, I had a little tiny bit of a beard last month or whatever, like the last couple of weeks, and trying to eat, it's pretty gross. So to have a beard like that, or like, you know, like a beard like Will has that's like super long like that,
like the ZZ Top look.
I could never, like, you don't want to get food in that, man, because that is nasty, right? So I don't blame the guy for wiping off every 2 seconds.
But yeah, a few years back, when was it? I think it was about 2017. I went down to see my girl in Baltimore, and we took a road trip to Hershey, Pennsylvania. To Hershey Park.
Okay.
Hershey's.
And if you're not diabetic when you get there, you will be by the time you leave. Like, they have 1 pound Hershey Kisses.
Oof. It's just too much, right? It's like when you go south, like anyone who's been to Texas, right? I love Texas. Their food portions are out of control, though, man. Like, they're so gigantic.
That's one thing I learned when I went down to the States. I'm like, this is 1 portion?
It's just bigger down there. It's just different, right? So, what's up, Kyle? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see.
Hey, Kyle.
So, like, talking about portions, there is a chain of small chain of restaurants here in Pittsburgh called Permane Brothers. And what they do is it's sandwiches, French fries, vinegar-based coleslaw, and your protein of choice, egg. They have vegetarian options, but you get the cheese. But these sandwiches are like 3 inches, 4 inches thick. Sometimes you gotta take half home.
Oof, that's a lot. It's a lot of food, man. Like,
one of the things that surprised me, and it really shouldn't have, I guess, but the prevalence of like the all-you-can-eat buffets down there.
Yeah, I think what gets me is the giant soda. Like the giant, it's like, man, you could drink that thing like all day. It's like almost like a 2-liter cup. It's that, and you think about it like pop or whatever you want to call it. It's just like pure sugar, right?
Yeah.
Getting over huge Thanksgiving leftover portions. What did you have, Kyle? Just the usual? Oh, wake up. Do you remember... What was that? There's the McGriddle at McDonald's that's like that. It's just pure, like, awful. And what was the... what was that KFC burger, guys, where it was...
The Double Down?
Yeah. It was like...
Where it's like chicken instead of buns?
They have a Christmas version of that back.
Oh, God.
It's not as good. There's no bacon.
You need all the dead animals on this. Come on. You only got 2. Give me 3 or 4 at least.
They have like a cranberry sauce and then stuffing.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And it was $15, so I didn't buy it.
No, dude, that's the thing, right? It's, I mean, I've heard the cost of McDonald's now. It's like if you want to get a combo, it's like $20.
Yeah.
It's bad. That's crazy, man. Like, what? It used to be $5. I know I'm doing the old man yelling at the clouds, but still, man, that's crazy town.
Yeah. Yeah. So what I'm hearing is us Americans are a bunch of gluttons. Gotcha.
No. Nope, not at all. Not at all.
I mean, it's true though, because like portions across anywhere else are so small, but we are so used to eating that much that's why we get so much.
I just noticed when I was in Texas, that we went out. The mighty Greg Pabich took us out for lunch, who owns Action 52 and the Cheetah Man. And so he took us out, actually, for dinner. And it's this fancy restaurant. And just ordering like a regular whatever. And it was just giant plate of stuff. I was like, holy cow. It's just a lot, right? It's just a difference. Will says we went to Dunkin' Donuts on the way home from New York, and I bought a large iced coffee. I think it was like a 2-liter bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Those giant drinks. Jason, how you doing? Starburst or Jelly Bean Starburst?
Jelly bean.
I'm going to go reg, buddy, on that one. I'd say regular. But I would pass them all up for Skittles, man. Skittles is my new, addiction.
I'll get the packets all strawberry.
I saw on YouTube someone taking a whole bunch of Starburst and melting it down, and then they made it into put it in an ice cream machine, and they made sorbet out of it.
Oh my god, crazy!
That's a new thing I hadn't even considered.
Gluttony is my favorite sin. Wake Up says if I didn't have or active metabolism, I'd be over 700 pounds. Yeah. I think I was that way, dude, with beer. I just love the taste of beer. So even now I talk about I drink 0% beer. But even if we have a 6 of Heineken, I will drink them just because I love it so much. And you're not drinking it to get drunk because there's no alcohol in it. It's just, I'm the same way with beer. I always have been. Some people are like that with chocolate and whatnot. God, I almost went off the road again.
I've been staring at this for so long now that I'm starting to pick up on the pixelation patterns.
Dude, I'm getting when I start to get irritated, I get itchy. I'm starting to get so itchy. I might take my glasses off. Oh, it looks better if you can't see. There you go.
You're still driving, Jay.
Well, Mutron, if you watch the other one, you'll recall that there's 2 things that are cool that when they happen, we'll be freaking out, even though it's really nothing.
I know. I'm still waiting.
We're waiting, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's no passengers, Jason. I know it's creepy. It's all ghost passengers, but they're here. Believe me. If you could smell what I can smell.
We are the ghosts that haunt the bus.
No, we're all just voices in Jay's head.
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
Oh, we'll do that. I didn't listen, dude. I was thinking about that, but I didn't want to steal your gig there. But I think that's a great idea. I love eating hot stuff, so that's on my wheelhouse. I just didn't want to steal your thing, man. But yeah, I'll try them. We're going to do a couple spoonfuls of jalapenos soon to wake myself up.
I couldn't do that. My nose would be leaking all over the place.
Oh, there's going to be leakage. It won't be pleasant, my friends.
How do we spice this up for next year? Is there going to be food challenges? For how long can you stay in the stream eating jalapenos for every?
So my problem with that is, and I was thinking about doing that, right? Because I like doing the hot sauce challenges and all that. But you have to keep steering, and you have to have one button pressed in it the whole time, right?
Yeah.
I just don't want to Well, we'll see how it goes with the jalapenos. Let's do that first, and then we'll see maybe. If we can
For
spice
anyone
it up.
unfamiliar with Jay's back catalogue, I seriously suggest going back and watching the one where Jay actually started hallucinating from hot sauce. That was brilliant.
Yes.
Jay got on a hot sauce high.
The Bomb Beyond Insanity, which is I think 170,000 Scoville. That's the 8th one in Hot Ones, on the Gauntlet of Hot Ones. It's always the 8th one, and it's so strong, and it's always the turning point that they've had the bomb on there since the beginning. They've never switched it out. So Chad and I were doing that when we were opening up toys, and man, we did so much the last time. Yeah, I was seeing stuff. It was really cool.
It was at that point that Jay had the idea to do this stream.
Well, you should do what John of War did after he made his Extra Life 24-hour stream goal, which was the world's hottest gummy, which I think was like, it was in the millions of Scoville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hot sauce shot. You got to be careful with that, though, with your tummy.
Yeah.
Like if you're eating real hot sauce, I don't mean like Frank's or anything that you'd buy at the grocery store.
No.
I mean real hot sauce. Will if you're shooting it, you have to Pepto-Bismol up for sure, or you're gonna be in trouble. Like real trouble. Yeah, Will, we got to do that. I got the Yeti microphone. I pulled that out, so we can do another game stream where people will be able to hear both of us. Because this Shure mic was not good for that, but I have one. So yeah, pop over anytime. We can do another stream. We play bad games. I think that's what we should do. I think Will and I should do a bad games show. Would you guys like to see that? I think that would be fun.
I would.
Oh, 100%, dude.
Get Will to play the CDI Zelda games in Mario Hotel.
Yeah, we could play that. I got lots, man.
Not the remasters, the originals.
We should, Will, we should get Jeannie and do a Plumbers Don't Wear Ties and let her pick all the decisions. That'd be fun.
That was such a great stream with her, too.
Yeah, she's wicked, man.
Yeah. And I know you've got the limited run version of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties now.
Yeah, I pre-ordered that for PS5, but I do have the original 3DO one.
Yeah.
It's the PC one. Like if you're a hardcore collector, the PC Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, that's the one to get because it's like scarce. It's not even like rare. It's like you can't find it
Anywhere.
Yeah. Hottest gummy bear, Kyle? Yeah. The problem with that in playing games, right? Like this game, Kyle, you can't take your thumb or your finger or whatever off the gas. So something like that's going to take you out, right? I like the idea of it. Just combining something gaming-wise with that. Unless, if Will was here and we could trade off or something, that's different.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know John, he was saying when he picked up that gummy, they actually had him sign a waiver.
Oh, yeah, a lot of those do. That's crazy, yeah. We, my buddy Zach and I did one called The Devil's Blood. And it's the same thing. He had to sign something when he bought it.
Yeah, there's one at, what is it? I think it's like Pepper Palace or something, where it is insanely hot.
I've homemade hot sauce for my subathon.
They're like on the website. They're like, look, we're not even kidding about how hot this stuff is. This isn't us joking around like we did with other hot sauces. We're dead serious. This will end badly for you.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we could just get like ghost peppers and just eat them raw. Like that's just easier. At least it's vegetables, right? Technically they're beans. Whatever. Are they beans? No, they're vegetables.
That's like going from emotional damage to intestinal damage.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're just gonna do it. I'd rather just eat the raw pepper.
Yeah.
I have a fridge full of ghost peppers right now. Thanks to old McCallum. They're hot.
He grow them?
Yeah.
Ah.
How is everyone on the bus doing? You guys doing okay? Are you mesmerized by the picture?
Yes. It's very dynamic.
And I'm just kidding. Those of you who play games all you want, I don't care. I'm just messing. I'll suffer for all of us. We're at almost 1 o'clock. I think we used to celebrate every hour on the hour, didn't we, last time? We should do that.
Yes.
Yeah, we did something like that.
I don't remember.
I'm just in a voice chat right now.
You're what?
Oh, sorry, somebody came in. People always joining up.
Call of Duty. Damn Call of Duty. Done diddy duty ops.
I wonder if we're going to see a GTA 6 trailer at Video Game Awards this year again.
Nope. 100% nope.
No?
They don't do anything. Rockstar will do it on their own when it happens. They're never at E3. They never participate in any of that stuff.
True. True. They've always kind of done their own thing.
Jason, thank you. They're all one-up arcades. Stand by me
So
contest.
that's the only
fights.
thing that VGAs are really good for now, because like the awards themselves are like, I want to see who wins, but they don't give the people enough time to talk about it.
Yeah.
Especially after, who was it? Christopher Judge, Michael Judge, the guy that voices Kratos.
Christopher Judge.
Yeah, he went on this long speech that blew them out of their time slot. And now they have like a timer up, like behind the audience to show people on stage how long they have to talk.
Yeah.
It's like any of those award shows, right? But you're right. It's like, what's the point if they can't even give their full speeches?
Right. I mean, like, if you just won Game of the Year, you've got your director, your writer, all of those people coming up, and only one person can talk. Like, no, man.
Yeah.
Kyle says, I'm thinking of playing cards on a fold-out table behind the driver with Kings of Leon on tour. Nice. There's a good, if you could be on anyone's tour bus, who would it be? That's a good one, Kyle. You can expand upon that.
That depends on what you're into.
Yeah.
Always. I mean, now at this point in my life, if I could be on any bus, probably still Foo Fighters. I know that's a boring answer, but
if
probably.
I was much younger and had a higher alcohol tolerance, I'd probably go with Motorhead.
Or Metallica.
Or Metallica, yeah.
But no, it's got to be right now, your current age, current bands, their current age.
Okay, I'd probably go Offspring.
Wake Up says the Swedish Bikini Team. That's not a band, mister. Tour buses are insanely boring. It depends who's on them, I guess. I wouldn't mind having a tour bus. The old days, the 90s.
Mm.
We used to be able to meet the bands, and it wasn't a big deal. Of course, those bands were smaller back then, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
Well, they weren't treated as such.
Now it's
They
like...
weren't put on a pedestal, let's put it that way.
Yeah, now it's like royalty. Now, good luck. Good luck. Raj, you still there? Who else we got in there? Mo, you still awake? I wish you could see, like, I could see a list of who's in the chat, but you can't.
On Twitch, you kind of can.
Can you?
Yeah.
Well, who knows? Maybe I can. I just don't know how to do it. Maybe that could be a
I mean,
possibility.
there's an option in the chat, like if you're watching it, to see participants. So those are just people I've actually typed in recently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it's not everybody.
We have a really big turnout. We're averaging 20 viewers here for this. It's great. It's 24 right now. I love it.
It says 26 on my end.
There you go.
And before I forget, for Josh, how long did it take you to beat Sarge's Heroes?
Well, I think there's an issue with my N64, but 2 of the levels, right, like at the cutscene when I beat them, it crashed.
Ah.
So about 5 streams, approximately 18 hours, but I feel like I probably could have done it in 13.
Skyfall sleeping and he farts. Thanks to adding to the stink. Appreciate that.
Yeah. I used to love the Army Men games. They were so fun.
Raj is still here. You're just helping Aunt Polly boil some cabbage for lunch. To be fair, actually, you didn't say a band tour bus, just a tour bus. Okay, that's fine. Who would you pick? Well, the Blizzard development team. Cabbage stinks.
Renting tour buses. Yeah, that didn't pan out well. Back in high school with the marching band, we took a trip. And instead of spacing the chaperones throughout the bus, they all sat up front. And a bunch of hormonal teenagers back by the hidden in the toilet area. Guess what happened?
Stuff.
Hey, I wonder. My neighbor actually drives charter buses, and he'll get like hockey teams and everything. And he always tells me just how horrible some of the hockey teams are, like in terms of leaving the bus in a state of complete chaos.
Well, I mean, yeah, you don't have to clean it up, so.
Oh, well, apparently one hockey team left it in such a horrible state that the coach actually forced them to clean it up.
Yeah, I guess like a tour bus that would carry a full hockey team, I guess that would be laid out differently than a band bus, where a band bus is more like an apartment, right? Or like a motorhome or something.
Yeah, like a tour bus is sort of like a Greyhound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the next stream. Desert Bus Cleanup Crew.
I'm not on that one. It's whoever stunk it up the most, Cutthroat. Your beef jerky.
What about my beef jerky?
Just send it to the salvage yard and then get it in the box.
Kyle says, pull out between 2 and 4 a.m. Check into the hotel 3 hours later. Head to the local radio station to promote gigs. Back to the hotel to nap. Sound check at 2 p.m. Dude, that's the life, buddy. That's life. Listen, my last band I was in, I mean, it was nothing like that, but we were playing a couple gigs a week, man. I friggin' loved it. I felt like we're on tour. Of course, we all drove separately, but that's besides the point. I wish, man, just once, I would like to have been in like a mid to lower tier successful band so I could have experienced that. Just once. Even the van, I would have done a van tour. That would be fine. The whole band sleeps in the van, you know? Wait,
that's one of the reasons why I loved Dave Grohl's autobiography, because he was telling us all those wild stories about sleeping in the van and everything.
Oh yeah, dude! Like any of the stories about Nirvana. It was just 3 of them. This is even before Pat joined.
Yeah.
Actually, it was probably a little bit before Dave when Chad was in the band. Just the 3 of them, just sleeping in the van. You know, they make it like a bunk, so they put like a piece of plywood, and so someone could sleep like above in the back.
Yeah,
you're sleeping underneath the amps and drum kits and stuff like that. Like But I mean, that's back when you could just tour around and you could actually make enough money to at least get to the next show, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know if those days exist anymore, my friends. I don't think they do.
Chad was talking about in his members only chat about buying. All the members bought these velour green runner jumpers.
Oh yeah.
And Chad said they didn't have the correct size for it, so he didn't get the top. He only got the bottom. So they didn't, match together. So
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in that band for like 20 years, man.
it's crazy.
Yeah. He gets to live that rock star life.
That's cool. And I always just wanted, like, like what he does. Like, he plays a few gigs every other month or whatever. Like, that's enough. I could dig that.
Take it.
Are you streaming, Josh?
Negative.
Negative. Breaker 1. Starting to see through the TV, boys. Right through it. We haven't even got to the exciting parts yet. Wait till we get to the exciting parts. It's going to be freaking great.
Yeah. That's when we really started the party.
Don't touch the red wire.
I know what you're saying, Kyle. I would say I would rather do that, though, than most of the jobs I had in my life. It's all worth it, man, for getting up on that stage. 100%. Talking about band life, yeah.
Yeah.
Hot Soft Tour 2025. We can make it happen. We got to go in the States, Will. That was our next idea for the spring. Where, though?
Rent a van and just go down there and spend money, huh?
Well, not exactly, but... Probably be just like Michigan for the first one, because that's not far. It's like a couple hours away from us.
Yeah.
Someone's going to drug Jay's milk, pop him in a shipping container, and him and Will are going to do a UK tour.
Oh, dude, I wish. That the ships don't bother me. Like, water, as much as I hate water, the idea of going on a ship across does not bother me. And it probably should way more than flying, but it doesn't. It's just the
How long
flying.
would taking a ship from North America to Europe be? It's got to be at least like a week, right?
My dad, when he immigrated in the 50s, it was 2 weeks. Boats move faster now, so I'd say probably about a week.
Rock the Casbah with the 5. Keeping us alive. Thank you, my friend. Much love to you. What bands were you in? What did you play? Drums. Up until the last band I was in, I played guitar. But I just learned guitar in like 2021. But drums my whole life, yeah. Actually, Josh, who's in the stream, was in the last big band I was in. Josh was the lead guitarist.
Yeah, I play guitar.
Yeah. That was the band that was pretty crazy, man. Like, we were getting 2 or 3 gigs a week. We played anywhere. Wednesday nights to like 3
Southwest
people.
Ontario tour.
Yeah, man. Driving like the sedan to the gig. Joe with all his stuff in like a Long and McQuaid's bag. He didn't even have like anything like in a professional setting. It was just all his patch cords and stuff thrown in a Long and McQuaid's bag. Hilarious. Where are they now, the J years? Where's who now? Me? Oh, or you mean Josh? You talking about Josh? Cutthroat? I know you can hear me.
No, I was gonna say, where are they now? The Che years, meaning with your bands.
Oh, I don't know how Josh and I hooked up again. I somehow came across his stream for some reason. I don't know how. I forget how. Joe, who's he's still one of my best friends. Our other guitarist, Ryan, I don't talk too much, but he lives pretty close. I think that was it. And then our bass player, Glenn, moved
They're pushing you.
out west.
It's coming up the ladder on you.
Hey, we can hear you there, buddy.
Sorry.
Son of a lips.
Wait, is this a double-decker bus?
He's playing Call of Duty. He's not even playing the stream right. He's cheating. Kyle says, okay, I was offered 6 figures to do a tour as a glorified babysitter, band wrangler / security for less than 6 months on the road. I couldn't say hell no fast enough. Right, but I think if you're in the band, it's different though, right? If you had to be the quote-unquote babysitter, Kyle, yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either. I wouldn't. 6 figures,
that would
though.
not be my dream job.
Get all the drunken band members, go find them, and God knows what bars they are, God knows what street, God knows what town. Yeah, that'd be tough.
Yeah, that would not be my dream job for sure.
It's 1 o'clock. Yeah.
How old is this game again?
1995.
The fuel efficiency on this bus is incredible.
It is. We've been on E since we started.
It would be set for life.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, they've got gas tanks to make them last.
Doesn't have a gas tank. Den's avatar's pushing it.
Yeah.
Is Den's avatar making us money? Come on. She's doing the Cluck and Bell raid 50 times over today.
And that's just in an hour.
Yeah.
Speaking of money, dude, that chat meet is looking pretty healthy. Well done.
Well, thanks to you guys. Appreciate that. It's all thanks to you guys. Yeah, we upped it a
Keep
bit.
the bus rolling.
Upped it a bit for the long haul to Vegas. It's appropriate, I think.
Jay's like, awesome, I can pay my bills this month.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a streamer out there. You know how like a lot of streamers just have that one game they play, right? I wonder if there's a streamer that plays this every day. Can you imagine? Oh my god.
It's torture. To play that game, torture.
Yeah, there's no way, dude. I don't think they exist. There can't be.
If there is, they should have mental health professionals on speed dial.
It would just be rough, yeah.
I sniped them.
Ever clearing Kings of Leon.
Everyone's been driving the drive, and Josh is up there sniping people from the roof of the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle, peace, brother. Thanks for hanging.
Kyle.
Good to see you again.
Later, Kyle.
Kiss control. No. I thought about that, and actually, Average Gamer, if you watch Angry Video Game Nerd's video on this game, he tries to do that. It's obviously part of the skit, right? But I think he puts an elastic around the controller. But
yeah,
there's the drift, right? You can find a way to get around the button, but there's still the drift to the right. You couldn't do it, right? Even if you put elastic, then it would go to the left. Oh, God, we almost died. That jerk's over there quick. Holy cow. There's no way to get around this.
Does like Vegas look different once you get there?
No.
You've arrived at your destination.
It just like stops. Yep. Well, I think you see like the inside of a garage, I think.
Yeah,
but no.
I mean, it's been a year since we did this, so.
Lord knows I
Like I
haven't
said,
practiced.
This is not a tradition you should keep.
I like it, so screw you. Wait a minute. See,
We're doing
I'm-
this every year.
No. Is that a skyline? Or am I just seeing things now?
I see, like, at the end of the road, like a building or
Very
something.
vague.
The white line, is that new? I don't remember
there's
that.
definitely a white line.
That's new, right?
Yes.
Dude, this is the greatest day of my life. Are you guys feeling alive? No.
The white line came in about an hour ago.
I just know, but that is different though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I'm
best of
sure it
luck on
goes
the
to
journey.
two white
I
lines.
am jumping off the bus now.
All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging as long as you have.
Later, Joe.
No problem. Yeah. Appreciate all y'all.
Yep. See
See you, buddy.
Enjoy
007.
the destination. Enjoy the destination, and you know what? It's about the journey, right?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. But Vegas is going to be flipping
send-
sweet.
We'll send you pictures, Josh.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. All right, later, boys.
Later.
Yeah, later, buddy.
Yeah, last year this was far worse because it was just Jay reading the chat as he drove.
Yes.
Yeah, we were doing a lot of fun games though. I remember we did the alphabet game. I think we did something else with superheroes, but I can't remember what it is. What it is we did. We already talked about Elon buying Hasbro yesterday on the Fortnite stream. But all the
Yeah.
current events I went to look up on IGN and stuff, everything was all like Black Friday sale, this and that. This is on sale, that's on sale. I'm like, it's not really news,
Yeah.
but
I watched Chad's video about Elon buying Hasbro.
oh yeah. Go for it. I don't care. I mean, like I was saying this to Uncle Nerd over text. Like, can it get any worse? Like, go ahead, buy it.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing, Like, I've been priced out for a few years now for figures.
Mo, thank you for that. Mo says I rewound this stream and the white line was always there. I'm just going loopy. Oh, great. This is when it gets good.
Oh, no, Jeff, don't say that.
Well, we're
I'm
not going to
sh-
spoil, but there's two things that I know.
Let us live with the illusion, right?
I'm sure it wasn't there.
Yeah. Oh. The only fun we had.
Got to destroy that illusion we were having, man.
The only fun we had is now gone.
Well, no, because in a couple hours we get that one moment that's really big.
One moment, there's a couple moments that pass by, and then there's one moment
Yeah.
that stays with us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh is gonna miss it. He has no idea, man. He doesn't know what living is.
Mm-hmm.
We're the cutting edge.
Dude, this is like people are playing like
Best game ever, man.
Black Ops, and they're playing like Dragon Age. Give me a break, man. Give me a break. This is where it's at.
Bus Endurance 101.
Wake Up, I watched his Blaster Master one. I was trying to figure out, because this is the first time I've heard of that AI controller. Is that like part of the skit? Or does that actually exist? It's got to be part of the skit, right?
I don't think it's going to be awesome, Jeff, because we get towed back in real time.
Yeah.
I almost derailed it. I had the wrong, I had my normal scenes still on the stream deck, and I accidentally hit a normal scene, and I almost derailed the stream, so I put the controller down. And when I came back onto the Christmas theme, the bus was just sitting there at a standstill. We almost lost. Oh, God, I'm telling you, man. Crazy.
I'm loving the Christmas theme, Jay.
Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, there's lots of great runs on Streamlabs. That one was cool. I liked it. There was a cool 8-bit one, but I liked the cozy fireplace one. It was pretty neat.
Yeah.
It's the season.
I feel like Christmas for once in a long time, so I thought let's celebrate it. That's why can't wait till Fortnite and GTA and they get all the Christmas themes going. It'll be fun.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see you driving around like a maniac in the snow.
Did you guys notice, by the way, in the Discord, I won that car?
Yeah.
That's my third
Congrats
car I've won
on
off
that.
the wheel, man.
I'm
all right, man.
I almost won it today. I went one over and I won 50K instead. But
That's
I want
nice.
that car just because I like it. I like the look of it.
Yeah, it says Air Force on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I was surprised. My third car I've won on that wheel. Raj says, Jay, I want to buy one of those gorgeous black shirts with the logo on it. Oh, wicked, dude. Do I have a story behind it? Yes, I do. My logo, I wanted to have the traditional Zelda shield, and I wanted myself to have the Triforce. And at the time, I was still doing the toy stuff, so I wanted it to represent. That's why I'm holding a Luke Skywalker toy in one hand and an NES controller in the other hand. That's it. Jeremy is my artist, and he's a very talented dude. He does all this stuff for Action Figure Adventure and for 64 Quest. He's the same artist. That's it. But I do want to do Randy's mom. And what was the other joke? I forget. I'm loopy.
Gambler in the Wind.
Gambler in the Wind. That lyric is good. What is the lyric? A candle in the wind?
Candle in the Wind.
That's Elton John saying that. Bon Jovi's ripping it off. He's ripping it off. I can't wait till I can send out all the packages. Raj, I'm super excited for you to get yours, buddy. I'm not going to spoil anything. I want to spoil it, but I'm not.
Hopefully the postal workers will get back to work.
Sometime before Christmas would be good.
Mm.
Randy's mom's shirt.
I bet you the postal workers will come back December 5th.
I doubt that based on the reports I'm hearing.
Yes, that's no secret. We all do.
I want Randy's mom's design is what I meant. Listen, J-Mac and Packers have got Randy's mom covered. I don't know who's dating who, but they can figure it out. And her name's Anne, by the way.
Yeah, we just go with Randy's mom.
Yeah.
That's
Dude,
like,
listen.
you
If
know-
you want a real laugh, go back and find that episode. It's not hard because I think they're on the thumbnail. But the two people that they're playing against in that episode of Starcade, those two dudes are such smartasses to Jeff. If you go back and watch it, it's like everything that Jeff does, they like roll their eyes at him. It's crazy.
yeah. Well, that's like, you know, when I became an adult, my best friend's mom said, you know, Jeff, you can call me Lorraine. No, I can't, Mrs. Bonta. I cannot do that.
It's like, you remember in high school when you finally found out like some of your teachers' actual names?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, it's so weird to think that they have a first name. Rock the Casbah, doing all my Christmas shopping on December 15th, no GST. Yeah, is that when that takes effect? That's our big like Christmas gift from the government. We get no GST. So it makes it like regular for everybody else. What's our sales tax? Like 13% in Ontario, something crazy like that.
Yeah.
long sleeve hoodie. I didn't, Raj, because they're crazy expensive. They're like $70. So I just did
that is
shirts,
pricey.
and you got to shop around because some of the shirts are like $45, but the regular shirt should be $30 Canadian. Yeah, it's expensive, man. I can't do anything about that. The margins I
No.
have on them are so small already.
You know, I wanted to do some Legends Club, just some of the basic like 16-bit designs that I did. I wanted to get those on shirts and get them out to
Oh, yeah.
everybody for like Chris. Oh my god, it's so expensive.
Oh, it is, man. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
even
insanely-
when it's your own design, just paying for the t-shirts and
Yeah.
paying for the printing, it's
Clothes are
crazy.
expensive. Yeah, and the company I use, I don't have glasses on. The company I use, like I don't have the shirts here, right? They just print them and send them. Like
No.
I don't even have any of their shirts.
Yeah. They're printed on demand, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Which is cool because, like, 20 years ago we never had that. So grateful for
Yeah.
it. But yeah, I want to do obviously more than the logo. It's just, it costs a lot. And I know a lot of you guys, Mutron being one, you guys have offered, and I appreciate that. I just feel terrible about it. It's the Canadian in me, eh?
I have saved a load of money though on just a load of blank t-shirts, which was the
Yeah.
space that Den's avatar used to inhabit.
Ah.
What's your character's name, Den? Does she have a name?
The official name for her is Samantha, but I usually go with, you've got Molly Hatchet, I got Slasher Sam.
Oh, that's good. There you go.
And I actually named the character after Alyssa Milano's character in Who's the Boss.
Right. I have ideas for the character I want to do for Red Dead. I'm going to at least try it. I'm going to give it the old try. I'll call it a try. I think it'll be fun streams.
Yeah.
Just 4 million gigs to download it.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you want, I know we could get Jeff Gignac to join us on those streams.
Does he have it on
loves
PC?
Red Dead Online. Yeah,
If he has it
plays
on
on
P-
PC.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Raj, I don't set the price. Yeah, that's what the hoodies are. And like the margins I make on that are razor thin. But that's what you get, right? When you're not printing them yourself and buying the shirts yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't have them. It's too much.
And also you've got to take into account like the size of the channel. You might be able to work better deals from other suppliers once you hit a certain level.
Yeah, the more subs you have, it definitely matters for sure. You guys doing okay? Whew. Loopy.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost time for jalapenos.
But no, I was talking with someone and they were like, my God, how is Jay getting like 40,000 subs so quick?
It's videos,
Come on.
man. It's the videos.
Yeah. And I'm like, it's making those videos and posting. And I love the history of videos because so few people do history of video games.
Well, yeah, there's a lot that goes into the research, right? You don't want to screw
Yeah.
it up. It's when I dropped that first Big Time Gamers video with Will.
Yeah.
That's when the channel changed. And I remember talking with Ken from Toy Connections. We were talking on the phone because I was asking him, like, dude, I don't like, what am I doing wrong? And he's just like, you should try a history of video. So I've given Ken lots of shout outs for that, but he gave me the idea for that. So that's where that came from. And the game hunting ones, I just never did because that's what we did in Nintendo Quest.
Yeah.
But again, Rob's like, I don't care, man. It's different. So those two things are what changed.
Yeah. And I love the toy hunting videos. They're awesome. Like that Toronto Game Expo, that was
The game hunting,
awesome.
yeah. The toy stuff on my channel just doesn't do great. So And I don't really buy
yeah.
new stuff anymore, right? So it's just.
And I was gonna say, especially with the prices up here for new toys.
Yeah. Have I ever watched Pandarum? What is that? Sort of cross between Alien and Event Horizon. No.
Yeah.
No, I've never seen
It's
that.
actually pretty good.
Yeah, I want to check that out. Remember, I just watched Alien for the first time this year.
Well, Aliens.
Well, Alien as well. I've never seen either of them.
You hadn't seen the first Alien?
Nope.
Whoa.
Through like pop culture and everything throughout the years, I know what happens in both of them. Like,
Yeah.
obviously the face hugger, and all that stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I know all that stuff, but I never actually watched it from beginning to end.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dale.
Hey, Dale.
What's up, buddy?
Dale the First.
Dale the First, indeed.
But, no, I mean... yeah, the Alien franchise is one of my favorites.
It was cool. Yeah, the first one's great with the horror elements. The second one's pretty good, but I still like the first one. The second one is a lot of bro dude stuff. Just I don't know. In comparison, just not my thing. Oh,
It definitely got the 80s makeover.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, I love it, but yeah, the first one, that's pure like claustrophobic horror.
and I also Mutron. I didn't know that the first one was like 1979.
Oh, yeah.
No idea. I thought it was
Mhm.
the 80s.
First, what, Alien?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea. All right, Dale, sounds good, buddy.
Hey, Matt's BRB back.
Yep.
And, like, one of the things I loved was seeing the behind the scenes of the original Alien with, like, the 7-foot-tall guy dressed in the costume.
Yeah, it's silly. Like when you first see the alien, like when they open their arms, like it looks hilarious, right? Like you can
It
tell
does,
it's like
it
a
does,
guy
it
in a
absolutely
suit, but
does.
still. Oh god, I almost fell. Wake Up says I'm personally volunteering to install nuclear propulsion on this bus. Oh, for next year's trip.
For next year's trip.
Well, we're gonna check out Wake Up. Will had mentioned the truck simulator game.
Yeah.
I want to give that more of a go-to. That might be fun. I think there's something about this, like obviously the retro graphics and just the monotony of it. It's more of a test of your will. Where I think that the truck simulator might actually be entertaining. We don't want too much entertainment now. Come on.
I've seen it being streamed, and it's pretty interesting. It's actually pretty fun.
That's
and again, I know streamers that have a full steering wheel setup.
Oh yeah, that would be sick. Like the Microsoft Flight Simulator too. I really want to check that out. That seems fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got my flight yoke and everything for flight sims and mech games, so.
I appreciate
Keyboard
you
and
guys
mouse is
all
not
being
exactly a friendly way to play that game, I will tell you that.
Appreciate you guys all being here for sure. Everyone in Discord, of course, and in the chat. If you are a channel member, you do get access to our private Discord. And if you're not a channel member, hey, it's a good perk. I think it's pretty cool. You get to hang out with us. And you get to smell some interesting smells. I'll just leave it at that.
Yes.
Leave it at that.
Jump in the Discord. The water's warm.
I'm just thinking of how many heists I could be doing in GTA, how much money I could be making in GTA right now.
Don't do it, dude.
Oh, I can't. I'm not that talented. Nope, you guys know when I say I'm going to do something, I do it. We're doing this. We're doing this.
This will not be a Stalker 2 stream.
Oh, yeah, but I think, like what Matt was saying, I think it was just bugged, man.
Yeah.
Like something like the quest was bugged, and that's the intro quest. Like, what are we supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that game is bugged to hell and back.
Matt with the 5. Dude, thank you. The hell's with this meter over here? Appreciate that, buddy. Oh, God, we are going off the road. Oh, Jesus. See, I see you get too comfy. Thank you for that, my friend.
So, you're lucky this is not on Twitch, right? And with all the add-ins like Will has, because Will's community torment him with this stuff.
Oh yeah, the jump scares and everything.
Oh,
yeah.
well, you know what? I want that. I do. I want there to be more interactivity between me and the chat, but there's just I've combed for programs, man, and there's the usual trivia, which remember we did that test stream. I don't think that was very interesting. It was kind of blah. And then there's like the polls are fun, but there's not much. Yeah. There's not much, man. There's that Magic 8 Ball. Is that fun? I don't think so.
No.
Magic 8 Ball. What the hell out of here?
I mean, if YouTube actually putting like the game interactivity that Twitch has, I think they could be a serious contender for Twitch.
They would have to literally redesign YouTube from the ground up.
True, but
it's just different. It's just different. I know what you're saying, but there's things I like about both, and there's things I dislike about both.
I mean, I think this is really cool, having the Discord chat going, but it's not going to work on, when you've got a game when you're having to focus and you've got 5 or 6 people all kind of talking over you.
Yeah. Yeah, it works for this. And dude, again, thank you for that. It was a brilliant idea, because I didn't even think of that. I think it's a great idea for this game. But yeah, I mean, if we're playing like, Grand Theft Auto or something, yeah, you can't have that. But I think a lot more games can utilize this. Yeah, or like something where you have to have like active communication. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got me in the background going, Jay, what'd you have for breakfast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and let's face it, zombies on its best day gives you almost no time to think. So holding a conversation while playing zombies, not an ideal scenario.
Yeah, I don't see how people stream zombies too much, because they can't interact with their chat. Unless you're one of the streamers that just doesn't do that.
Yeah. And I know plenty of streamers that don't.
Super chat meter, get the hell out of here. You got it right, Raj. You guys are very generous.
We killed it, Raj.
Love it. Love it.
Just for you, buddy.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that stuff. Like, I think 7 Days has a lot of that kind of thing. I like that. You can donate a super chat and you could spawn zombies, or you could do stuff like... I think stuff like that's really cool. It's fun.
Yeah.
But, again, I've said it a million times, you guys know, if I didn't make videos, it might be different. But I don't like the idea of doing something fun like this, like a stream like this, and not having it kept. That kills me.
Yeah.
So, like, I've told Will, too, like, I want Will to do YouTube as well. I know his time is limited. I get it. But just all that hard work you do on the streams, you want to keep archives of these. At least I do, right? I didn't know Mutron would go back and watch the original one of these. But the fact that he has the option to do that, I think is cool.
Yeah.
And not all of my streams stay up, as you guys know. Some are entertaining, and the Stalker one I don't think was great. But just depends.
So there are different options for that, though. Like, I know years ago there was a Twitch channel called Hyper RPG that was doing a homemade Power Rangers RPG backed by the then license holders. I don't think it was Hasbro yet. Like, they had props and actors and everything on it.
Oh, wow.
But it was live on Twitch, and they put the entire stream on their YouTube channel afterwards, like a day or two after.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
they
there are ways
upload
to.
it.
There
Yeah,
are
yeah,
ways
that's
to-
true. When I did those few Twitch streams, yeah, I could download them. Yeah, you can download them. But I guess it's just nice with YouTube because it automatically just saves it for you. And then
Yeah.
you can keep it public or not. It's your choice, right?
Well,
Yeah,
like
you're
we
right.
said in the chats before, I always thought it was such a shame that the GTA replays didn't go up, because we've had some amazing moments, and some real fun times.
Yeah.
But because of the monetization thing and the copyright with the music and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I really
they-
hope they figure something out for that.
Oh,
for
yeah.
6.
Well, YouTube's got this thing. I don't know how recent it is, but like I got hit the other day at the Stalker stream, even though it's not like a public stream still. I still get the emails saying, "Oh, this song." But you can go back in and you just click erase song, and YouTube will actually edit the song out. So it's good. That's why I've started to leave them up now, because I can just, if a song is problematic to the point where it's going to block the stream, then I just cut the song right out of it.
Yeah.
And as far as the monetization goes, I mean, it's the music holders' right to make the money, and that's just the way it is, right? It's my choice to play GTA, or like Jack and I've said, he never puts the radio on, but for me, you need that. You need that music in that game, man. It's part of
such
it.
a huge part of the game.
Yep.
It is.
Such a huge part of the experience.
So I'll take the hit on the monetization to give you guys a better experience by putting the music in, right? That's just my choice.
And we love you for it, buddy.
Oh, thank you. Rock the Casbah says, back to GTA Online for PC after 4-year hiatus from PS4. Dude, are you in the Discord? You're a member. If you go in the members tab, Rock the Casbah, and I can't remember with everyone's nicknames because sometimes they're different than Discord. So if you're in here already, I apologize. But if you go through the community tab on YouTube, you can find my name for Discord. Just add me.
Yeah.
If you want to play with us, that is. Yeah, because we play on PC.
Jump in the bus, channel members. Come on.
Yeah.
Also, it is a different beast. Yeah, it's kind of neglected compared to the console. Console gets a lot better treatment. I always do private games too because there's a lot of cheating on PC, and I just won't deal
And
with
just
it.
random chaos.
Yeah, Rock the Casbah sounds good. Yeah, again, go into the community tab, the members only slots, and you'll see my Discord name. Just add me, and then I'll get you in there. Colonel Dean, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Appreciate that. Whew. Dale says, I really do enjoy a lot. We do here having the music while we are watching the live experience. Yeah, for Grand Theft Auto, it's a must. It's a character.
Especially if you're playing like Vice City for me. The
Oh,
music is
100%.
just such a vital part of that.
Yeah, you need it. It's a massive part of the environment,
I agree. 100%. 100%. And we always like with online, we live at the casino now, right? The penthouse, but we always start jumping in the car, and then as soon as you crank on that rock station, it's like, all right, let's go. It's just great, man. To just go down the highway,
And
listen
also,
to Kenny
it's
Loggins.
like, okay, what song am I just gonna am I gonna do a heist to today?
Yeah, it's fun.
I also like the talk radio stations in it just because they're so wild and out there.
Rockstar will definitely, they don't give a lips. They say whatever they want. They joke about whatever they want. They are not politically correct, and they're not apologetic for it.
No, and, they really don't take sides. It's just like, look, if you're in the public spotlight, you're fair game to us.
What is going on? Matthew, how you doing? You ready for the road trip? Yeah, I think we're about to hit 4 hours in. Excuse me. I'm approximating that we should pull into Vegas around 6:10 Eastern. We did watch this, not the cinematic, but we watched the Penn and Teller intro, which we didn't do last year. So I think that was like 5 minutes. But it should be about 8 hours.
Intro was on the last stream.
Was it? Did I put it in there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know, because I watched it recently.
That's amazing.
You watched the whole 8-hour stream?
He did, man. Is that
Watched
crazy?
the whole 8-hour stream.
Oh,
I
damn.
had a kid-free evening, so...
Well, that's one way to spend it.
Yeah, but even if you're just doing stuff, right? You can just throw it on like the radio.
You know, I
right?
was doing housework. It was on in the background.
Oh yeah, that's something I do all the time. Is I'll put like a stream or a video from YouTube or Twitch on there.
Dollars and bank card represent word. Yeah, Dale, that Radio Gaga was the song in the first trailer for Grand Theft Auto 5. It's kind of like the flagship song for it. I'm on the TV. All right, we're on the TV, guys. Thanks, Dale.
You're on my TV, which is why I can't comment, because I've got the stream on the TV and the Discord on my phone. So to make a comment, I have to log out of the Discord and into YouTube to leave a comment.
Oh,
I gotcha.
Put that app in the background and go to the chat.
I could, Matt, but I'm stupid.
No, not stupid, just not knowledgeable.
Listen, if there's a computer issue, these two dudes will figure it out. Between Den and Matt, they got you covered.
Dude, I feel bad sometimes because like I do it automatically, and then people just start glaring at me like, "Dude, I didn't ask for your help." Well,
the other day, like when I got the 2 terabyte portable drive, it didn't read right away. Automatically, the first thing I did, I just texted Den right away. I'm like, this thing doesn't read.
Yeah.
Drive.
And then I'm like, oh wait, I figured it out.
Yeah.
All you had to do was what you said. I just had to reset
just
it.
Unplug the drive, restart the computer, plug the drive back in.
And that's exactly what I had to do. I just thought it would be like you plug it in and it would recognize it, right? But it didn't. I had to name the drive and everything.
It was hilarious because afterwards I'm like, congratulations, you're now IT 101.
Yeah.
That's literally the first lesson we learned.
Cutthroat, you're in the wrong channel.
But no, I'm actually waiting for my new TV to be fixed. I got a 55-inch 4K Samsung, and I was like, okay, I'm looking forward to testing this out. It was a really good deal. It was like 25% off or something.
Mm-hmm.
And so I turn it on, and I go through the setup, which takes about 10 minutes. I miss TVs that I could just plug in and they would work, but that's neither here nor there. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to test the resolution on this. So I turn on an episode of MASH, and it looks like I'm almost like in a studio with them. I'm like, okay, I'm going to test an episode of Babylon 5. Turn that on. 2 minutes in, the TV turns off, turns on, turns on, just over and over again. Take 3 attempts to get hold of Samsung. Okay. And they're like, is it still doing it? I'm like, yes, the TV's been unplugged for 12 hours now. And the moment I plug it back in, it just cycles on, off, even if I don't have, even if I haven't turned it on. So got them to send a tech out, and he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna we have to replace the LED panel on it, which is of course the screen, and the main board. I'm like, so basically I'm getting a new TV.
That's modern TVs for you.
And that was a week ago.
Matthew, yeah, we're on our way to Vegas from Tucson, Arizona. Oh, did you just take off, buddy? I don't know what
So
that
I have
means
a
at the
funny,
bottom, but thanks for hanging out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matthew. I have a funny anecdote about Samsung TVs. So I have a Samsung TV. It's 55-inch. I've had it for about over 7 years now.
55-inch. I was buying on ship for that.
Yep.
Keep it clean, you two.
I was looking for a new mounting system because I want to change the setup of my apartment to where I can, sit at my computer and see my TV at the same time.
Yeah.
So I was looking to mount it higher than it is right now because it's on like a base.
Road sign! Road sign! Road sign! Look, there it is! All its glory! There it goes! It's gone.
Oh.
Sorry, Matt.
No.
I couldn't help it.
Something important happened on the screen. You gotta worry about that. Right? So I found out, I didn't even know. My TV's been a 4K TV this entire time, and I had no idea. Because I had to look up the model number to find the correct mount for it.
Ah.
How do I not know I have a 4K TV? I still don't believe it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a nice little bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew, y'all see the coyote? We missed it, man. But you're going to see something cool coming up soon. And we might be headed to Area 51. Is that on the way to Vegas? Where is that?
Well, we're
New Mexico, isn't it?
I think it's farther in than Vegas.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on which way you're
in.
driving.
I'm sorry, Matt. I missed everything you said because I saw the road sign come up. Had to have a lay down.
It was the road sign or Den's avatar. I couldn't tell, but it was exciting.
But there was a blip on the screen.
If it was Den's avatar, you wouldn't see it. You'd feel it.
You'd feel
Yeah,
it.
just huge gust of wind and a blur go past.
Where the hell is she going now?
That was funny. Like, we're sitting there in the Halloween stream waiting for those ghosts to appear, and your character just ran away. Like, I was like, where are you going?
The car lands and I'm just off.
That was good. Play like Midway's Area 51. I remember that game, buddy. God, that was like mid-2000s, maybe earlier.
Yeah. I remember the arcade machine for that with the light guns.
I can't even change the pole. Can't do this one-handed.
I know there's only a select few of us that would find it funny, but I really do want a clip video of Hen's avatar's greatest runaways.
Oh, shut up, Matt.
It's just literally mid-mission, mid-conversation. Nope, see ya.
The Halloween one the Halloween one's up, but the one from yesterday's not.
Oh, love it.
The most exciting road sign of all time in gaming. Yes.
Yeah.
I think I can steer this with one hand now. If possible.
Oh God, Jay's gone rogue.
You just now realized?
I don't want to try and then like screw up the game. I'm starting to see stuff. Oh, so wild, man.
If you're seeing stuff now, pop a pepper or two and see what you see.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to maybe call Lisa up here with a bowl of peps. Spoonful of peppers. Can we play Large Marge Simulator next? I didn't know Pee Wee was in Meatballs.
Special games that Jay found on Steam, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Listen, hey, I didn't buy them.
Raj, my friend, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Pop into the Discord, man.
All right, I'm gonna put the word out about the Hallies. Oh God, I'm gonna crash. can't spell with one hand. I typed bowl of jelps.
Sorry, Jay. I was just engaging with the chat there. Don't want to hijack your stream. Welcome to the Muton stream.
Oh, you go ahead, buddy. You go right ahead.
I was thinking, what are the odds we could get TJC to play this, given his new job?
Yeah, he'd be like, no.
This is like every day for me. Leave me alone.
All the white text chat is like, it's all like fluorescent to me. It's crazy. Oh, this is good. The jalapenos is going to be great. We're going to be playing Fear and Loathing very soon.
We were just outside when the jalapenos started to take hold.
It's gonna.
We laugh now. The burning ring of fire later will not.
All right, we're going to leave you guys in the chat so people are going to hear you, but I'm going to go to the break screen just for a second, go to the washroom at the same time.
Okay. Yeah, we get to see the dog next to the fireplace again.
All right, be right back.
So funny thing, like I don't have a fireplace, but my dog's curled up exactly like that right now.
Really?
On the floor.
No. By the fact the items on the Christmas tree moving on their own.
Yes.
I just need to get their cat in the house too.
Or we've been watching Desert Bus a little too long.
Oh no, it's the wind from the window. The wind. If you watch the window will open. Okay, I'll be back.
What the wind? Yeah, the window that opens itself. So I referred to my earlier point.
As long as it's not the wind from all the jalapenos.
Well, how do you feel Santa feels? We got a fire going. We can't come down the chimney now.
And I'm now working on the Seekers. So I got a really nice reissue Starscream. My eldest daughter bought me a thrust and all the Insecticons as well. That was my pickup last month, and they're in really good condition.
It should be easy because there's so many reissues of those.
Yeah, man.
Unless
Yeah,
you're trying
I've
to
got,
go
like,
like directly G1 84.
No, I'm not being that anal about it. I'm quite happy to get like the nice minty ones. So
Yeah.
I guess the only one I don't like is the 86 movie Skywalk that I got. It just looks really unfinished.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't have any of the Seekers, so I was thinking of getting those. Guess not. But yeah.
There's no cat chewing the Christmas lights.
Oh, see what I started.
Who the hell's this guy?
I don't know. He's gonna eat some jalapenos. How long is the washroom break? As long as it takes me to go to the washroom. I'll go as quick as I can. I got the bowl of jalapenos right here. Here you go.
After eating a bowl of jalapenos, washroom breaks may be a little more frequent.
We just need that extra bit of pep and zing. You know what I'm saying?
Ah, there we go. That's Jay's cereal. Most important meal of the day.
Cheers, guys. It's to you.
Yeah, I was just asking everybody, like chat included, what is the funnest thing you've gotten this year out of either toy or video game?
Oh, maybe the DeLorean in GTA Online.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, that maybe. Hang on. Ooh.
Yep. Peppers.
Yep. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. I'm trying to think. Getting Ninja Gaiden 3 on NES is really, like, I'm really excited to jump into that. It's just hard. There's something about getting the NES games with the box and the book. It's just so awesome. What about you guys? Oh, the Dragonfly. Have you opened it yet?
I haven't opened it yet. I haven't. Not that I haven't had time. I just haven't taken the time to do it. It's sort of like the stand I got for my G.I. Joe omnibus I got from Carson. Like my omnibus is still in the box from when I got it last year. And it's been a year now.
Wow.
So.
Oh, Ocarina Collectors from Willie. Yeah, that's a beautiful piece.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good find. I wasn't necessarily referring to what's the best thing you've got, like I was thinking of like what have you had the most fun with? Like either playing a game or playing with a toy.
Yeah. I like that. The DeLorean from Grand Theft Auto, for sure.
Hey, Ghetto.
For sure. What's up, Ghetto? How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in! We just had a spoonful of jalapenos and we got that energy that we need. Ish. Whew.
So apart from Den's avatar moments, some of my favourite moments, particularly on these streams, have been Matt's classic dismounts.
What, jumping out of the car before it stopped?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I'm excited to do Red Dead, man. Can you imagine him on a horse? Dude.
No, because one, I used to horseback ride, so I know how to do that correctly in real life. So I wouldn't just not be that disrespectful. But as far as the automatic face plants, and, I gotta do my thing.
Those are fun. I like too, Mutron, when we're playing when near the end of the stream yesterday, whenever we're playing Grand Theft Auto, and I was screwing around with the alien gun, like the cars, like people seeing all the cars exploding, they get all excited and they start to drive fast. And when they run into me, it always makes me laugh so hard. You don't see it coming, and then a car just whacks you in the middle of the road, and you do like all these flips. So good.
Probably for the best that we weren't in a GTA stream, because I think my Avatar just took off on me.
Oh, you know what was funny too, Mutron, was when Just Jeff got in the DeLorean with me, and we were flying over the Hollywood sign, and there was a pool, yeah, and I'm like, I dare you to jump in the pool, and he jumped right out of the DeLorean. That was good, man.
I will say this much, especially about GTA Online. The community days create some amazing moments.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah,
And they
let's
just kind of become a running joke.
What do you guys think? Like everyone on the bus and everyone in the chat, what do you guys think are the funner streams? I'm just kind of taking like a kind of a viewer's poll for myself here. Do you like the GTA Online or Fortnite better? Just kind of curious. You guys can answer too on the mic.
You know,
I prefer the GTA because I think there's just more to do.
Yeah.
Which leads to more shenanigans.
It really is like the perfect game to stream. Like it really is because you're kind of making your own game, right?
yeah.
You can do whatever you want, really.
But the Fortnite streams get me pumped.
I'd like to say the Fortnite streams, but I don't take part in them enough.
That's fair. Most is GTA.
You stream
That's the big
Fortnite
caveat,
when I'm
like-
working.
Like for us, for at least me and Den, we join in with the games. So
Yeah.
for us to ask us which one's more fun is like which game do we like better?
Yeah.
It's tough. Yeah.
For me, I lean more towards GTA just because I always feel like I hold everybody back on Fortnite. That's a personal thing. I know you guys are like, oh no, you're fine, but for me, it's GTA.
I would say,
GTA is-
yeah. I would say GTA because I get to interact with you guys more. Not only like the teammates, but the chat as well. Fortnite's a lot more. Like I'm still talking with people, but it's more intense. Like it's more like game focused, you know, because it's like you're dead, you're done. So I would say GTA.
I would say GTA as well because I like the music, and there's more that you can do on GTA than you can do on Fortnite.
Yeah. Cool. I'm just curious. The chat, Raj says GTA because of the music. Represent. Vicman, happy Saturday. I saw you come on. Saw you come on the bus there. We didn't even stop. You just jumped right on. I love it. I love both, but GTA is fun.
I like GTA just because of the sheer chaos we can cause in that.
Wake Up says my favorite is Molly getting probe blocked by the alien. Dude, I couldn't pay for a probe that day. I still never got it. I never got that thing. Damn it. Dale says GTA is just as good for the stream because you can do so much. But you also like Fortnite, yeah. You like both. That's fair. That's fair. Matthew, you put a cookie in the chat. I looked at the cookie icon, and then I looked at the gravel on the side of the road. It's like the same thing. Or am I just starting to see things? It looks like all cookies.
They do look similar, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I must have done that alien thing at least 20 times. Probably more. I couldn't get it. Oh, well. We got some cool alien guns from the van guy.
Yeah, you guys got the alien guns. I got the stun stick that looks like a toy. So
it's all about the pristine status for me, right? So for me, I'd rather have this stun stick because it's so difficult to get. But that's me.
Yeah.
Even though the alien guns are obviously better, but I would rather have the stick. I'll trade you, Matt. You should be able to trade. There you go. They should do that in the next one. You should be able to trade like items with people and like give people money. That would be cool. Whew. Phew. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Let's go. That's halfway there? More than halfway there. No, halfway. I don't even know.
We'll get there when we get there, right?
Whoa, we're halfway there. Neutron's got 100,000 yards there.
Boom.
I'm a candle in the wind. Yeah. Who was everyone's vote for best regulator, by the way? Who won that? Was that Chavez? Did he win? I was the only one who said Dirty Steve. That was just like a joke.
Well, I mean, I don't remember because it wasn't like an actual poll. At least I didn't vote on an actual poll.
I think most people said Chavez or Doc.
Yeah, those are the two big ones. Nobody voted for Dick.
Oh, he's the traitor, isn't he?
Mm-mm. Charlie Sheen's character.
Oh, I forgot he was in it. So isn't he like the leader? No, Billy the Kid's
He was he was a leader until
William H. Bonney.
He
the kid. Yeah.
got unalived. You know.
What a great movie. I don't even remember the second one at all. So that's probably a good indicator that it wasn't that great.
There's some good moments in the second one, but it's not as good as the first.
That ending, man, when they throw him out in the chest. Oh, it's so wicked. When the house is like on fire. Oh my god, I love that.
There was a few months ago I watched it again. Both 1 and 2. And then I watched a bunch of the documentaries about the differences between the movies and what actually happened at that battle.
Right. Matthew says, my job keeps calling this line. I got off at 12:30, got home to get on the bus around 1:30. Well, the good thing about this bus is that you could still do your job while you're on the bus. The pine tree air freshener working? No, dude, you should smell it on here. It's awful. Now it's got jalapeno stink, too, that mixed in with everything else. Yuck.
Well, I mean, look, let's count it up. We've had bean burrito.
Yeah.
We've had boiled cabbage, which didn't help.
Oh, yeah, Raj's aunt. Boiled cabbage. Jalapenos.
Now we've got the jalapenos.
Coffee. Beef jerky.
I'm smoking at the back of the bus with the cool kids.
He's smoking his Colts. Who smokes anymore? My God, man.
No, I know. I'm an idiot.
You do? For real? You smoke?
There's a lot of people that smoke, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's one of the few vices I'm struggling to give up.
I heard it's rough, dude. My heart's with you. I heard it's rough. I tried it when I was like in my teens because all the rock stars did it, right? Like friggin' Slash plays guitar with one hanging out of his mouth. That's cool. But I used to have asthma, so it was a no-go. No good.
Yeah, of all the things I've given up over the years, smoking's the hardest one, but it's definitely the one I've got to do.
I've heard it's harder than like booze. I've heard it's tough. I've known a few people who've given it up, and yeah, they fall off once or twice before they finally kicked it. Can't imagine.
Yeah, it's one of my neighbors is a fairly heavy smoker, and she's like, I'm in my late 60s. It's too late for me.
No, that's not true.
I'm like,
dude, you'd be surprised
that's not true.
You'd be surprised at how much your body can heal, man. How quickly your body heals. Nah, it's not too late.
Yeah.
My aunt, my real aunt, who's no longer with us, was the same, man. She was a bad smoker, and even up until the end, man. And not throwing any shade at all, because obviously we love her and stuff. But the doctors are like, if you just stop, you're going to increase your life expectancy by blah blah blah, and she just couldn't. Like, that's scary to me, man. Neutron, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying, dude. Like, I understand the power.
No.
I understand the power that cigarettes have.
Yeah. Like, my aunt and uncle, like, they smoke 2 packs a day between them.
Yeah, my father was like that. He would light one with the next one. He would light the next one, with his previous. I'm just like, oh my God, dude. Like, that's rough.
Yeah.
Wake Up says, I forgot my suitcase of dollars for the Vegas casino. Jay, you got to turn the bus around. I can't do that, but I'll tell you what. We do frequent the casino in Los Santos at least once a week, my friend. So we can go there.
Yeah.
We could make some money on the strip, guys. Who could throw together a cosplay? Come on. We could do that.
I'm sure we could do something.
Dub Profit, what's up? I like the glasses. Very cool. Are we halfway through the sweet ride? I think so.
I think we're a bit more than that, yeah?
Yeah.
But no, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'll hear people say, oh, well, it's too late for me. No, it's not. You just have to have that willpower.
I don't know if I agree with that totally. Sometimes it's just difficult, man, to give up. Some people can do it easier than others, right?
Yeah.
My mom used to smoke like crazy. One year she got a really bad flu, and then once the flu was gone, she just didn't have the urge anymore. She just didn't. It was the craziest thing.
I must channel the power of the warrior.
Just get the flu. Try that. See, go get the
Act
T
as if
virus.
they
There you go.
Get walking pneumonia. You won't want to smoke anything after that.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm going to go start kissing COVID people.
They're going to be like, what are you doing, man? Like, I'm just trying to quit smoking, okay? Don't get mad at me. My idiot friends in the chat said to just go get the T virus, and that's what I'm trying to do.
Come on, pucker up, buttercup.
Yeah.
Our luck, you would get the T virus, and it would mix with the smoke and mutate it even more.
Oh, yeah. You could be like Nemesis. Oof.
Thanks, guys.
Just for you. I got lucky. I tried my first cigarette in 7th grade, and I coughed so much I just never picked it up again. Even trying, like, in later years, trying to smoke the Mary Jane, I just cough and cough and cough, and I find no enjoyment in it whatsoever. Like, I guess I'm lucky, but I just couldn't do it.
I need another hit of jalapenos. Oh, I'm gonna run out though. I gotta space them out. Doesn't this look good?
You don't eat them all at once.
Oof. Yeah, this is like 5 on one, 5 on a spoonful. They're all forked. I forked them up.
For anyone just tuning in, we're now doing public service announcements on health and well-being.
You really shouldn't smoke, Everyone's like, some cow just drops. A guy called Space Ice does the best Resident Evil movie recaps. Is that a channel? Wake up.
Called Space Ice.
Not heard of that one.
My number on the jersey is number 8. I'm not sure what that means, mate. Okay, Mo, you got to figure this out. What's with the speedometer here, or the whatever that is? It's 297. What's that called? Odometer? Is that what that is?
Yes.
So
I believe
this has got to mean
I thought
something.
that was the year we were in.
You were going forward. If we didn't start at 0, so what is this? This has got to be actual miles, but we didn't start at 0. You said, right?
No.
So then where do we start at over here? We're halfway to Vegas. We saw the one street sign.
That was such a good moment.
Oh, it's great, man. We had the same reaction last time, remember? And the other thing is even like cooler. That's all Penn and Teller give you, those 2 moments. They're sitting there when they're looking to design this game. There's no way people are going to play this for 8 hours. There's no way.
So going back to the beginning of this stream, Tucson to Las Vegas is 360 miles.
Yes.
And
ow.
We started at 109.
Oh, don't tell me that. All right, fair enough. Why is it at 109? That's so weird. I need the Resident Evil that takes place after 2022. Is that the show? The Welcome to Raccoon City? I think that was 2020. Oh, or do you mean the animated movie that just came out? That has like all the characters in it. I think that's the movie you're talking about.
Yeah, they're a bit hit and miss.
I can't fathom how they would merge all of that. Like, you've got, Joe and Chris. You've got Leon and Claire. You can add in side characters like Ada Wong. And then you go through 7 and 8 with Ethan and his crew.
Yeah.
Who only has an interaction with the former, with Chris when he comes to save them or whatever. But there's no other way to bridge those characters.
I guess the first 4 are all Stars members. Well, Claire's not. She's just Chris's sister.
Well, 2 didn't have any Stars members because it was Leon and Claire. Neither were Stars.
Oh, yeah. Leon's just a cop.
He was just a rookie cop.
That's right.
At that point.
Huh. Oh, the video game. The one that's after 2022. Were we just waiting on the new one, I guess? Right? Yeah, there isn't.
It's coming out.
The last one was 2020. Oh. That was 8. 8's great. I love it. Have you guys seen An American Werewolf in London? Have you guys ever seen that?
Yes. Oh, love that movie.
I have it.
I hadn't seen it since I was a kid because it scared the crap out of me. We watched it the other night, man. I was like, damn, it's so good. So good.
It's great.
That's one of the movies that really got my friend Dave into doing movie makeup for monster movies.
Yeah, and like Michael Jackson got John Landis, who directed that, to direct Thriller.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the sound effects from the wolf and the way that he looked a bit, I'm like,
yeah.
I get it now. Because it looks like that Michael Jackson. It's a werewolf, but it kind of looks like a cat. That is like the coolest friggin' monster, man. Like, I love that thing.
Oh yeah,
that won so many awards for that transformation.
Oh yeah. And even when they turn to zombies at the end, it's so good. Like the makeup is incredible.
That music video, I remember seeing it. I must have been about 5 or 6. Scared the crap out of me.
Which one?
The one where he transforms.
Thriller video.
Into a werewolf. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Thriller.
Yeah, like I was 5 or 6.
Wasn't like the original video like 12 minutes long. Obviously,
we
only ever saw the cuts on early MTV, but the whole video from start to finish was massive.
Oh, yeah, because it's him and his girlfriend. They're watching the werewolf movie. Then they come out of the theater. Then they have the whole thing. Then they get chased by zombies. No, wait a minute. Does he take her for a walk first and then turn into the werewolf? Yes.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then they come out of the theater and then the zombies happen. That's right.
Yeah.
American Werewolf in Paris, not so good.
It tried. It had some good music though.
No, it had some great music.
Music does not movie make great.
That's a forbidden fruit movie, right? So I put that in the same category as like Christmas Story 2, where it's like, don't watch it because it's never gonna, it's never gonna be as good as the first one, or like Staying Alive, like the sequel to Saturday Night Fever. It's like, don't watch that because it won't be as good, right? So you just know. And American Werewolf in Paris, I think it was like 97 or something.
Yeah.
Just
late 90s.
You just know, man, right? It's just like, you just know.
I got it simply because I loved the first one, and I worked at a video store and got free rentals every shift.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if you're getting it for free, sure. Leon's a cop, a beat cop. Come on, get in the car. Get in the car. It's, I always forget the name of that Scorsese movie, Skyfall. Departed. The Departed. See? It's time to wake up. Christmas Vacation 2. Yeah, that's the one with just Cousin Eddie, right?
Yeah, that's the Hawaiian Vacation one.
We'll never watch it. And I'll never watch Christmas Story 2. And I'm not talking about the one where Ralphie's like 50 and he goes back to his mom's house. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the one from the 90s where one of the wet bandits is like the dad. And it's not Joe Pesci, it's the other guy. I never know the other guy's name.
Daniel Stern.
Daniel Stern is like the old man. It's like, and like Ralphie wants a car. Like, no, I won't do it. I can't do it. That's like looking into the sun for me. Because that movie, like Christmas Story, is like my grail. It's like so precious to me that I can't ruin it. Anyway, my long-winded point to that is that's like what American Werewolf in Paris is like. It's like you just don't touch it. Leave it. Of course, Den didn't listen, but that's all right.
I get it. I mean, there's some movies, it's like that Siren Call where it's like, okay, part of me wants to, but then there's like, no, because then it's going to ruin.
Yeah, it's like you're curious, right? It's like 302. Don't watch it. But, some people do.
Yeah, that way lies madness.
So 302 never made sense anyways, because if you watch 300, you know what happened at the end. Like,
the one guy from Lord of the Rings survives, and that's like it, to tell the tale, right? And that's it. And it was so good on its own. But obviously I get it, the Hollywood machine. It's like, wow, let's make some more money on that one. But didn't they all die in 300? Yeah, but don't worry about that. Okay.
You guys said 302 just as the mileometer went to 302.
Oh my God. It's the jalapenos I need to hit. Cheers to everyone in chat. Raise your glasses or your Halleys. Let's go.
Highlander 2. Don't get me started.
Oh my God, no.
There is no Highlander 2. There's the first one, then there's a gap.
It's a lie. Never happened.
Oh.
There's a Highlander 2. It's called Highlander the series. That's a good gap between the first movie and the third movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Matt. Good point, dude. Good point.
I'll give you that one.
The series was good.
And see, up until a point, I think we talked about this before Legends. Maybe we talked about Predator 2 used to be in that category. Now, like over the last 10 years, there's a bunch of people that come out of the woodwork and like, oh, Predator 2 is really good. You guys are crazy. Yeah. No, it's not.
I enjoyed it.
I've always enjoyed it. I was one of those. So
we're about to get kicked off the bus.
Oh, what about? Would you put Revenge of the Nerds 2 in that category?
I would, yes.
Haven't seen it.
Anyone in chat? I wouldn't. I would put 3 in there.
Yeah.
Revenge of the Nerds 3 is like straight to DVD. Brutality.
Yeah.
Well, that's like all of the American Pie extra movies.
Oh,
yeah.
God, the 90s had some crap. Those movies, man.
And I will say this much, not just the Revenge of the Nerds, but the American Pie movies, both of those movie franchises would not be greenlit today.
Well, they're I mean, the '90s. It was just a different time, man. Like I get it.
It was,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
And
crude,
I mean,
of
Revenge
course.
of the Nerds, especially.
Yeah,
wouldn't get
Nerds was
greenlit.
yeah. It's a product of
I
its
would
time.
certainly say that it's like that and Blazing Saddles. You know, they just wouldn't be made today.
I liked Nerds 2 as well, Skyfall.
Yeah,
I did.
I do.
And the third one, I think it's when Stan comes back and Betty and Lewis have gotten married and Stan becomes like the new dean or something. It's terrible. And the fourth one I haven't seen, but the cover is like Booger gets married. So it's just like so unnecessary, right? Like
Booger gets married.
we don't need the Revenge of the Nerds multiverse. I'm good.
Yeah.
Police Academy.
Mm-hmm.
I would say a good litmus
So
test
many
for this.
unnecessary sequels.
A good litmus test for this is when the original actors, when some of them don't want to come back for the sequels, that's a good indication that it probably shouldn't be made.
Oh yeah.
Usually that's what happens.
Absolutely.
Like the guy who played Gilbert in 2 is different, right? I'm pretty sure. No, Gilbert's in it. He's just not in it much. I think it's the third one. Because that guy went on to do like ER.
Oh yeah, and Top Gun.
Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
A little independent movie you guys might have not heard about. It's called Top Gun. It's got a bunch of like pew pew jets in it. Whatever.
Yeah.
Skyscrapers.
Wasn't that a straight to video?
I think it was Tom something. Yeah, I'm sure he's a great
Tom
actor.
Cruise.
You probably have never heard of him. Tom something, yeah.
Yeah. He didn't do much in the industry.
He didn't. He really
It's a
didn't.
bunch of Mission Improbable movies.
Yeah.
How about Anthony?
Never heard of him.
How about Anthony Edwards? Gotcha movie.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up. That's a good movie too.
What's that? What is that?
It's a movie called Gotcha. It's where this college student is part of a paintball tournament group, and he goes on a European trip and gets tapped by somebody to deliver stuff, and it's a spy thriller, but it's
And Anthony Edwards is Gilbert, right? That's who you said?
he's
Yeah,
the
okay.
I don't know about Gilbert, but he's the main character. Yeah.
Gotcha. Cheers for Road Pops. Rock the Casbah. I have black coffee, which we're washing down the jalapenos with. So cheers. It's all good.
Well, that should end well.
My stomach's used to it. Oh
Yeah, as long
God,
as your
we almost
stomach's
went
trained for it.
we almost went off the road again.
If I did it, Hershey Squirt City.
Yeah. I'm a spicy vet. Jalapenos aren't really that bad. Where are we? We are 2:30. Oh God.
Still riding the Fury Road.
This is it. We're in the thick of it now, man. There's no turning back.
Okay, apparently there's a new Jack Black movie out called Dear Santa.
What?
Or Satan. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Dear Satan. The kid means to write to Santa, turns out writes to Satan.
Kid needs to be taken to school to spell correctly.
The hijinks ensue.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards does play Gilbert. Robert Carradine plays Lewis.
Okay, wake up. I'll take your word for it. The F-14 Tomcat stands zero chance against the Su-57 Felon, no matter who's flying it. Whew. I take your word for it, buddy. Me, it's that friggin' Maverick jet from Battle Force 2000. It's king. It's king. They all came for that rooster over there. What's happening? What's happening? All right, is everyone eating jalapenos? Let's go. Come on.
I'm switching from coffee to beer, but I promise I'll behave myself.
Oh, that's all good, buddy. I was going to do a couple zeros, but I don't know what YouTube's policies are, so I'm not going to do it. I can't. I'm pretty sure it's fine, but... Yeah, it's almost time for Heineken Zeros. Mutron, you're looking at what? 7 o'clock? 8 o'clock? 8:30? Oh,
yeah, man. 7:30 here.
God, we went into the ditch there. Jesus.
I'm child-free tonight, dude, so I'm in for the long haul.
Let's do this.
Best time in a while.
The tumbleweeds, if you look at them, they look like Atari 2600. Like if you, they're really bad looking.
They look like they came out of ET.
Yeah, and all the little dust specks. If you really look at
the rabbit hole, we are now.
Hey, bat stand. There you go.
All the little pixel specks. Matthew, you got that right. Hot tamales or jalapenos make you smile. Of course, jalapenos count on the pizza. 100%. I'm just eating them for the rush to keep me awake. But I love spicy stuff. I got some Bomb Beyond Insanity, but I'm afraid that might derail the stream. I was thinking about it. Doing a little bit of that.
I was thinking about that the other night about how you could incorporate hot sauce into gaming. I'm like, well, how about, like a hot sauce Fortnite day where every time you die, you and Chad do some Bomb Beyond Insanity, and I'm like, no, that'd kill him.
Yeah, that's. Although
that'd be worse than the last "These Toys Are Hot" video.
Oh yeah,
he was crushing it, man. He kept pushing it. Like I ate all my food and he kept going. He had more than I did.
I have to admit, I love watching the Fortnite streams with you guys, and Chad is really good at that game.
Yeah, he's getting good at it. Everyone's just got to learn how to build just a little bit.
Yeah.
Even just like defensive walls. Whew. Yeah, Batstain, we were talking about the tumbleweeds, how they kind of look like they came out of ET. A little bit. A little bit better graphics, though. Well, Chad, how are we doing? Is everyone all right?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Everybody is like here, like the whole time. I'm really impressed. I'm honored. I thought we'd be getting the pop-ins. Everyone in Discord, I knew you guys would be here the whole time. I'm just saying. Like the chat's here the whole time. I'm freaking impressed. I thought we'd get pop-ins. But everyone's sticking it out. Your driver is Jay. He fell asleep in the back of the bus. It's all right, buddy. When we get the second surprise, we'll be screaming. I don't want to miss it.
It would have been cool if they put your photo where it says Jay is the driver.
Oh yeah,
you're asking a lot from a 1990s game.
Yeah.
That would, well, I mean, if you could even just pick an avatar, that would be cool. Yeah, it would give us something else to look at.
Yeah.
If you look at the right, oh my portrait's blocking it. You can't see it. Never mind. That little handle where you open the bus door looks like a Bishu controller. What else can we look at over here? We got 3 knobs. We got an old school MP3 player, it looks like. The bus is running hot and the fuel's running low. That's good. That's a good sign. Good sign. What kind of pops are we drinking, Mutron? What's the pop of choice?
So I've just moved over from some nice coffee to Budweiser, picking of beers.
Yeah. America.
Steve Weisers.
Well, at least he's not drinking Coors. That's awful.
Drinking what? Coors.
I didn't mind Coors Light back in the day. I didn't mind it. I mean, it was never my first choice. But Coors Light was all right. Bud Light was near the end. Bud Light was my favorite because it's like it goes down like actual water. It was so easy to drink. Bud's pretty good. I don't mind Bud.
I'm not normally a beer guy, but I was like, I don't want to be drinking a load of wine on stream and making an ass of myself. So,
What's that? 5% to what's wine? 15, 20?
yeah.
Well, I changed my tires over to winters today. It's already 5 o'clock over here.
Nice.
Matthew, you're hanging in, buddy. Appreciate that. Hang in there. We're over the halfway point. And when we get to Vegas, we'll pop on a GT Online and play around the cards. Probably not. Jay should put himself in the rear view of the mirror. It looks like he's driving the bus. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. This Christmas theme that I have here, you cannot move the portrait. Fun fact. Some you can, some you can't. I'm guessing it's because the little Christmas thingies are animated.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that.
There's a little deck the halls and all that crap. Miller High Life. The champagne of beers. Oof, Jesus.
Well, there goes Batstan asking for an explosion again.
Crash the bus. Batstan, you gotta admit, brother, I've given you lots. You must have been in heaven last week with Call of Duty. That's like dog off the leash gunfire. Rock the Casbah, thanks, mate. I try and mix it up. Like I always say, it's important to know where you came from with the retro stuff, but it's also important to move forward. So I try and do a mixture of retro. The retro's got to be worthy. I mean, obviously, when you have an action-packed game like this, totally worth it. But not all retro games are good for me to stream. A lot of them you got to practice to be good at, right? Because the last thing you want is to watch someone just die over and over again in the first level. That's not fun. We've had some of those, my friends. Where were some of the tanker streams? I'm trying to think. Well, obviously, Stalker 2 is not so good. I'm trying to think of some streams that just sucked.
What was the one we started for? We started one for Christoph. Oh, can't remember what it was now.
Well, he's into the
And that's-
GTA stuff. I know he's always asking for San Andreas. I don't know. I think I did a couple Mario ones. I think I did Mario World and Mario 3, and it just... Ugh. I did Mario 2 once. I remember that. I think that was on Twitch. It's not for me. EGMs with Will. Oh, good point, Willie. Terrible. Ugh.
Yeah, I think it was just Will's presence that killed the EGM streams.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys remember Action 52 when we did that one?
Yeah, I remember that one.
That was on Twitch. That was a little rough.
I think that was before my time.
We've done Zelda 1. Oh, God, I'm trying to think. There was one that I really just... I can't remember. Did you guys like the Night Trap? I was going to do Night Trap again this year. Night Trap was fun. Wirehead. Remember that? Den, you remember Wirehead? That was a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Cutthroat, you remember that one? Remember we wrote down the directions?
Oh, yeah, yeah. That was a good one. What was the Western one that we did?
Red Dead Revolver?
No, it was like Parent Trap, but it had a Western feel to it.
I think you need the Night Trap.
So was it like
Mad Dog McGree?
Full motion video? I don't think we did Mad Dog. We've done a couple full motion video. Those are for sure hit and miss.
It was the one where they go into a Western bar area, and then we had to get into a vehicle, and you were having a hard time, direction-wise, getting to the next area.
I don't remember, dude. It sounds like Corpse Killer, but I couldn't get mine to work. I wanted to do that. It was on the schedule once. That's another one of those full motion video games.
Yeah.
You guys know the Jean Paul from Seinfeld? That actor's in it.
Yeah.
Matthew, this was your game for Sega CD? God bless you, my friend, if you played this.
How about Sewer Sharks? We did that one.
Oh, I didn't do Sewer Shark, no.
That's how you did. Or
Nope.
Or what, did you do a video on it?
Nope. We might have done a reaction to like a Digital Pictures documentary. Digital Pictures, they made all those games, right? That's maybe where you saw it. American Laser Games made Mad Dog McCree, which is, I think, the game you're thinking of.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, Mad Dog's a wicked game if you have the gun. If you don't have the gun, you have a cursor, and you can't be fast enough. It's impossible. It's like sniping with a controller in games. No offense to all the controller people out there.
Yeah.
It's so hard. One of the funniest streams I did, Mo says, was the really bad game was Home Defender. Oh, yeah. We beat it by accident. That was this time last year. That was the Home Alone bootleg off Steam.
Yeah, we were so surprised. We're like, hey, what happened? What happened? Oh, we beat it.
We beat it. Yeah, remember it was like you would take Kevin and then you would go in the attic and you had to fight like the ring. I was like, what the frig is going on here, man?
I would have to say the ones that I didn't like the most was the Zelda 3DL.
Oh, the CDI Zeldas, yeah.
Mm.
You tend to get annoyed when it's the same game each week. I noticed that. But it's totally cool, man. I just try and keep and I know you're joking half the time anyway, but I try and keep a few of the same games just because I like to bring people back. Certain people like certain games, right? So it's all about growing the audience, which is really hard to do when you're a multi-streamer or when you're a variety streamer. It's tough to do. Really tough.
Yeah.
My thing is, I enjoy a lot of your streams, and I understand that when you're doing this for, a living, and you got to make a lot of your people that are coming to subscribe to you happy, and if you don't keep them happy, they're just going to go somewhere else.
Oh yeah, there's just too much entertainment, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt that most people nowadays have almost a small TV studio in their pocket.
Yeah, true. Jet, you have Mad Dog for 3DO. That's sick, dude. What's your 3DO collection looking like? I wish I had Mad Dog on anything. I have Crime Patrol on PC, like the box version. I don't have any of those. Who Shot Johnny Rock? Mad Dog 2. I don't have any of those.
Speaking of full motion games, one of the jankiest ones I've ever played, Police Quest 4.
Ooh, jeez.
Like, it's a point and click, right? So you know what you're going to get into, but like the animation's so choppy, you can't make out stuff you need to click on.
Oh, that's rough. You do, Will. That's your new challenge for the next hunt is to buy a 3DO game. And I'm shocked that whole con we saw like 5 3DO games, 0 CDI. I didn't see any links. I don't know, man. All that stuff's getting so rare now. I don't know if people are just hanging on to it or throwing it out. I haven't decided.
Yeah, Will was surprised that none of you guys picked up any TurboGrafx games.
Oh, dude. Well, Will's a dum-dum for not getting that boxed bonk. We can make fun of him because he's in the chat. Oh, man, that box Turbo Express, dude, it's like $1,500. I don't have that money. That's crazy. But it was amazing to see that, and they had so much turbo there. I was shocked at how much TurboGrafx was there.
Yeah, because it's very rare to find a lot of TurboGrafx games. I mean, you go anywhere, and I ask even at the retro store I go to, you have any TurboGrafx games, and they're like, no.
I can't remember, dude. You have a Turbo, right?
I used to, and I sold it a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
I wish I never did, because I had the CD expansion. I had the
Oh, you did have the
TurboTap.
CD. Oh, man. It's wicked.
And I sold it a long time ago for like $450.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? Like, I'm sure it was for good reason. Dude, when I was a teenager, I was an idiot. Like, I would buy stuff and then sell it to buy more stuff. But I sold my PlayStation. I sold a bunch of games. Sold all my original Genesis when I was a kid, just to buy newer stuff. And it was games, right? Like I would sell like a couple of old Genesis games to buy a new Genesis game, and I realized, I like having this big library, so I stopped that pretty quick. Oh, Jesus! In the sand again.
One
Wake
of
up!
my most heartbreaking video game stories. I was in a spot where I needed to get insulin, so I took all of my video games, like N64, PlayStation 1, Dreamcast, had all 3 at the same time, and I took them to a GameStop to get 1 valve insulin.
Yeah, that's real life stuff, though, man. So you shouldn't feel. It's heartbreaking, but don't feel bad.
Yeah,
about
man.
it.
Trying to save your own life. What were you thinking?
Well, I mean, hindsight, it's 2020, right? Like, I could have planned better. I could have
But
done
Matt,
so
it's
many different
Dreamcast, man.
things. Yeah, nah. I mean,
You should have just died, dude.
I should have just went. Well, I mean, yeah. Either way. So yeah, like that. But that was a very sad bus trip.
Wake up! I want to read this here. Keep the community aspect of your streams the main focus. It's what separates you from others. Oh, thanks, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. So, I mean, to offer gameplay or to be on a stream like this, it's the least I can do. I wish more people would take advantage of it who are channel members. I understand that it's not everyone's cup of tea, but that's why I try and make games as universally appealing as I possibly can.
Dude, if I had a PC, I'd be on every GTA stream.
Listen, if I wasn't so addicted to PC controls, I would switch. But I can't go back, man. After I started playing,
we can set up a keyboard and mouse for you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you've said that before. That's fair. Ever since when I was playing Overwatch like hard, it was on PS4, and then my girlfriend at the time was playing it on PC, and I just messed around, and I was watching her play Widow, who's one of the snipers in the game, and she would do these snapshots. She just flick her wrist on the mouse and just dead on headshot. I'm like, you can't do that on a controller. She's like, no, you can't. I never understood the difference in like why a mouse and a shooter was so much better. And then as soon as I tried it, I'm like, I'm hooked, man. So anything shooter wise, I have to do keyboard and mouse. That's for me. It works better for me. I know why a lot of people don't like it. But if you like to snipe like I do, you kind of have to. You kind of have to. If you want to get any kind of accuracy.
Yeah.
All right, Willie, you better be back here soon, damn you. Jay's the bus driver. Mom. Mother's right. I don't know what that means, mate.
But I'd say though, Jay, it's not just the games that you stream. It's the engagement with the chat, the engagement with the community.
Yeah. That's simply because the streamers that I look up to, the streamers that I learned from, we know who I'm talking about. I don't want to say it because people get up in arms about this guy, but I learned a lot from him. He has a mullet and glasses, and just forget about the personal stuff. I'm talking about his streams. Like the whole Legends Club thing to unify people, right? Like I learned that, and just to let all your emotions out. So when I get excited, I let it out. I don't hold anything back. I learned all that stuff. But most importantly, it's to engage chat, and not just when people give you super chats or memberships. I mean, obviously that's important because if I don't get that, I can't stream. But to engage people that, don't do that as well. My point is, oh, look at this. Speaking of the devil. I love the little snowflakey sounds of this overlay. It's pretty exciting. Rock the Casbah with 5. Let's go, buddy. Thank you so much, mate. Oh, my hand went off the... Hang on, I'm getting disheveled here. Give you a heart. I appreciate that. 20 super chats from you. I can't thank you enough. Do you think GTA 6 will have live performance events like Fortnite? Yes. I think it will be a living, breathing city that will have constant updates. Absolutely.
So you think they'll have artists come in and do a live performance in the game at certain times?
Yep. I think you're going to see a lot of MMO aspects too, even the single player. I think the music will switch out. I think they'll have live DJs from time to time for special events. It's gonna blow away everything so badly. I think GTA 6 will do what GTA 3 did to gaming. It'll change it that much. So yes, thank you for the $5, mate. Appreciate that. Like I was saying, you guys mean the world to me. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the bus here. I don't understand how you can be a streamer and not be grateful or respectful to your audience. So that's all I got to say. I don't get it. But.
I mean,
Love
it
you, buddy.
depends on the size, right? Like,
love you guys, man. It's like it's like being a musician, and you see musicians that are like crappy to their fans. I don't understand it, man.
That's ego.
But you have no career without an audience. Just like streamers have no career without an audience, right?
Right, but that's kind of what I was about to bring up. Like, there are streamers that have gotten so big. One, they can't keep up with the chat.
Yeah, sure.
And back to...
Yeah, if you've got like 1,000 people in your chat,
Yeah.
it's impossible.
like there was another streamer I had been watching that I stopped because he'd have 500 people in this chat.
Yeah.
And he could not keep up with them.
Yeah, and I get that, and that's when a lot of streamers that size will only respond to super chats. And again, we're just talking YouTube here, YouTube terminologies, because that the super chat pops up and you physically can't read it. You can't read anymore. There's a few Twitch streamers that I follow where their mods will highlight comments that they feel are interesting and give them to the streamer too. But yeah, I mean, we're not there. We're not there yet, right?
You're getting there.
We are for sure, and the core community keeps growing, which I think is great.
Yeah.
I'm just really grateful. I hope you guys know that. Very grateful. So grateful. I'm going to do this fork full of jalapenos for you guys at 3 o'clock. We're rolling over at 3 o'clock. Let's go. Cheers to you guys.
And I just want to say, Jay, we appreciate you for having great content to stream.
Yeah.
Love you, buddy. Thanks for saying that.
If you didn't have the content, we wouldn't be here.
That's true. You'd be watching someone else. Like that hack Willie Low. Ooh. That one had some light.
I also like the personal touches that you do. I mean, you like to engage your audience, and I think with Game Cycle and all those people that are backing you up, the little freebies that you give away from time to time, it's an added touch.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Well, again, it feels so small giving back to what you guys give me, right? Like, you allowed me to do this for a living. You have, right? So it's the least I can do. And Game Cycle, I get a sponsorship deal with them, and part of that is they give me free games. And like the first one we had, we gave away those consoles, right? They gave them to me. I'm not going to keep them. I'm going to give them to you guys, right? And there's still a boatload from the last one that have to be shipped out, but the postal strike is happening, unfortunately, in Canada. And I can't afford to do UPS. Sorry, everybody.
No, not yet. You're not that big yet, right?
That's just wasting money, in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, but this isn't just hanging out and watching a streamer. This is hanging out with friends. That's what makes everyone keep coming back. Is that we're all over the world, but we've all bonded over similar interests and humor, and that's what keeps everyone coming back. Is
I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean we're all pretty close. Even like newer people, not to call out people, like Average Gamer's pretty new. We met him through JP. I feel like I've known him forever too. It's like everybody in the chat. I think we have that closeness, and there's a respect. We can disagree, but it's all in good fun. Cutthroat's a little shit from time to time, but we love him anyway. Pardon my French. What do we call him? What do we call you, Cutthroat? We called you the what did I call you? Cut troll. No, troll throat. That's what we were calling you the other day.
Yeah. When I first joined, Cutthroat was the king of the chat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he was. It was because it was whoever was showing up early, and he's 3 hours behind, like Den is. Yeah. So for him to be there when I would start at 10 was like 7 a.m. So I was calling him the king because he was always there first. It was him and JT were going back and forth for a while.
Yeah.
I still remember you always sending out the second and fourth graders, Cutthroat.
Oh yeah. Yeah. When we started Fortnite, you guys started doing Fortnite. I sent out the fourth graders, and I think that was kind of cool.
Wake Up says, I only watch small streamers. I watch to engage with people from all around the world. Games are secondary. Yeah, that's the goal, right? That's what I hope. You never want to say that, even though we just said it. I hope the games are second. I do like to have entertainment, which is why I think GTA works so well. Because we have music, we have interesting environments.
Amazing fails.
Fortnite is great too because it's different. Every single game is different.
Ben's avatar just running wild.
Yep, running wild. Like Hulkamania, running wild, baby. And Vicman, thanks for that. Look forward to seeing you. I know you're here every Saturday. You pop in.
I love when Matt gives us all the information that I totally don't know, and he's like throws out facts. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
It's just hanging out with friends, having a good time on a weekend.
Who was criticizing the Canadian educational system? It was JT. But then he guested on a EGM the one Sunday, and he found out that it's not so easy to read.
Easy as it looks.
Not so easy to read those. Yeah, it's all in good fun.
I think it's great that we started, like, especially with the EGM ones, where you started to include the link. So, like, if people in the chat wanted to, could download and read it at the same time. So, like, we could read along with you and see what you were doing and why you were having the issues you were having.
Yeah, well, some of you guys I know, sometimes at least, are on your phones, right? So, geez, you wouldn't even be able to see the pictures, really, let alone the words. So it just made sense, and I can read along better when I have the text in front of me. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But I'm so glad that there's sites like Retro Mags that are
they're great.
That are keeping, that media alive.
Are we not getting the second surprise in this game? Like, shouldn't it have happened by now? We're well over half.
Don't spoil it.
No, I won't. We need it. I need it to happen.
Not going to happen right now. I don't know if everyone's gone quiet.
We're all watching. Well, I guess well, you guys can look at other things. I'm like, what else am I going to look at? This damn windshield. Oh, for those of you who are tuning in, we are on our way to Vegas, baby. We're filled with jalapenos and coffee and some of us, some beer. We're having a good time over here. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Guys, did you see? Just happened.
Yeah.
Yep. It's the bug splat. Whoopity-doo! Now, is it in the same spot every time? I think it is.
I don't remember.
There it is, that poor bug.
Yeah.
The bug, that means we're getting close. We're getting close. Yep, so that's the two things. So that's the sign goes by and then we get a bug splat. Now we have nothing to look forward to at all. It's just an empty road.
And it is a bug. Jay just didn't sneeze on the windscreen.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look close enough, you can still see the little buggy eyes. The two little white points are the bug eyes.
Oh, yeah, the poor guy.
It's still staring at Jay.
Is it bothering anyone else that the wiper isn't moving over to get rid of it?
Yeah, you can't do it.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that, but I don't remember which movie it was, but they activated their windshield wipers to get rid of the bugs and it just smeared it all over.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have wiper fluid, you're gonna smear that. It's just gonna be worse.
Yeah.
Matthew, yeah, we got a bug on the window, a splatted bug. The annoying thing is that you can't clean the windshield. Doesn't that bug you? I see what you did there. Nice one, Mo. I see what you did there. That's a good joke, buddy. I liked it. It's like a joke that I would tell.
I looked away to check on my pup for a second, and all of a sudden I heard the loser horns. I was like, "Oh, what happened?"
It was for Mo's joke.
Yeah.
Woo! Ooh, I got a little bit of a burn in my tummy. Woo! It's hurting a little
Crushed
bit.
the jalapenos too fast, yeah.
Yeah, I got one more hit on me. 3 more to do. Three more to go. 4 more to go. We've resorted to dad jokes. Yeah. Pretty much. I like Will's picture in the Discord. I'll turn this damn bus around. It's Chris Farley from Billy Madison. So good. And Cutthroats that's Cedar Point, isn't it? That commercial, I think.
I think so.
Six Flags.
Oh, that's right.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dancing grandpa.
Yep. Dan, we're still going, buddy. We're halfway there. We're 3 hours away. 3 hours and 10 minutes away, according to my 1995 roadmap. Man, we didn't even have what was that? Remember when you used to print out directions from your printer?
Quest.
MapQuest. Oh, excuse me. We don't even have MapQuest, man. Okay, here we go. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? I don't know how many. Six, 7.
God, I hope this is worth it.
I've actually driven. I've made this trip, Colorado to California. Actually,
Tentacles.
And yeah, wah wah wah.
oh, tentacles. Is that another? There we go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I got my Family Feud noise. If you guys, we could play trivia. I don't have a correct noise. I just have the wrong noise. Cut that.
Well, you can't.
Where's my Discord invite?
Oh, I can't.
Caspar, if you go onto Jay's homepage in the members only, the Discord is there.
Yeah,
No, it's not. It's only his username. He'd have to get an invite from somebody.
I see it. I can't get over to there right now, buddy. So it'll be for future,
Sorry, Jay.
for sure. No, that's okay. I see the little one staring at me there. But we'll derail, man. We can't do it.
Hey Jay, when you and Rob were doing action figure adventure, what was your favorite episode?
I don't really remember by episode. Like out of both seasons, when I saw the flag for the first time, I think that's season 1. That was cool. And then when we saw Eternia, I think that was season 2. Eternia Boxed was freaking
No, I
crazy.
thought there was an attorney in season 1.
Yeah. that
Was there?
Didn't fare so well.
Yeah, I think it broke while you were there.
Yeah. That was the
Like
one
the
where
railings broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's season 2 then, because season 2 we got the boxed one. Yeah, we were gonna get it in season 1 from Dark Matter, and Craig, who's a store owner, had it displayed up top, like really high by the ceiling, and it was like X number of dollars. It was a lot, and I'm like, I gotta see it. He's like, well, let's put together. I'm like, sorry, dude. I gotta see it, right, if I'm gonna buy it. So he started to. Anyone who knows the Eternia playset knows that it's put together with the railroad tracks, right, for the monorail.
Yeah.
And they're like glass now. They're so fragile. So they snap in okay, but there's no release for them. So when you try and pull them out, they crush. They crush like Jesus. It's like glass in your hand. They're just so fragile. So he broke a bunch, and I was like, ugh. And then I felt so terrible, like saying, okay, I don't want it now, but it was all busted, right?
Yeah. And I mean, you have to look at, you're going to be auctioning this off.
Remember the Six Flags Robot Chicken skit? Oh, I don't remember that, no. And yes, there's no reflection. Yeah, the guys had a good idea about putting my picture, but the overlay of me, like we could put myself up there, but it doesn't move. It's glued there.
We are just faceless passengers, Jet.
There's a cutthroat. There's a part 2 when Rob goes to Rancho Obi-Wan.
Oh, I remember.
And nobody knows this behind the scenes tidbit, but I was in New York with my wife at the time. She's from New York, and we were at her mom's house. And I had a car ready to drive out to California, so I was going east coast to west coast for that. And it was the day that we got the call that my mom had to go into the nursing home. And if you're on a waiting list for a nursing home, you have 24 hours from when they call you. So it was kind of like a family thing. I couldn't make it out. So that's why Rob is there by himself for that one. But that episode I loved. I just loved seeing all that stuff, but I never got to go to it.
Especially when he's talking to, what is it, Steve Sansweet?
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. His collection's insane. It's not even a collection. It's like a museum.
I also love the fact that he got Kevin Smith on camera.
Yeah, that was at PowerCon. That was same trip, right, in California. That was at PowerCon, and Smith was there promoting Revolution, or whatever it's called, Revelation. And Kevin Smith, like, he's such a cool dude. Rob just walked up to him. Said, hey, man, do you want to get interviewed for this thing? He's like, yep. Simple as that.
Well, he's going to owe you some tires there, Jay.
I'm going to come slash at tires. Jesus, why are you going to be so violent, kid? What's your problem? Is it the Viking beard? You should trim that, man. What's your problem?
I mean, if you truly want to get back at him, Jay, join the subathon. Make sure he gets enough points to ask to shave it.
Oh my God, Will, you're crazy.
Or if you really want to go nuts, there is the clown stream.
Oh yeah.
I'll just mention the Bonk's adventure that he left for dead, never to see
All of a
again.
sudden, I don't think I'm going to be a mod on Will's channel anymore.
I'm just jealous of the beard. I wish I could grow one like that. Just pick up number 8. All right. There's a lot of holes in the desert. A lot of problems went in those holes. What's that from, everyone? Come on. Movie quote. Casino. Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Jet, my buddies and I always have a discussion about what's better, Goodfellas or Casino. That's a hard one. I always go back and forth, but I usually end up going with Casino overall. I want to try some of Will's magic beans.
No, can't say it. Don't.
Dang, Mr. Rusty, you're correct. It's so good. God, there's so many parts, Jet, to Casino that are... Oh, I've watched that movie like a million times. When he meets... when Ace and Nikki meet in the desert for the last time, that's one of the best scenes, man. You never seen either? Oh, dude, you gotta watch them, man. Have you seen The Departed? Any Scorsese movie.
I haven't seen The Departed in a long time.
Oh, it's good.
Well, I loved hearing Pesci talk about Goodfellas when he's supposed to kill this young kid.
Yeah, Spider. Because Spider doesn't give him the drink yet.
Yeah. Well, he told the props guy and Scorsese, he's like, look, I want a full load in the gun when I fire it. And they're like, and, you know, of course, not aiming at anything. And he pulls it, and he's like, you know, because you need that kick and everything from the pistol.
Yeah.
And he said the biggest thing was the silence on the set afterwards, after he pulled the trigger several times.
Yeah, and Scorsese, no I've heard Scorsese and Tarantino, they're both really good at letting the actors take the scene where it needs to go, even if it's not in the script, just to see what would happen. And there's a lot of great actors like, you know, Harrison Ford, like Joe Pesci, that will do improv lines or improvs like that gun part, right? And it gets kept in.
Yeah.
Because it's so freaking good.
Yeah.
Like, obviously everyone knows the infamous Empire line where she's like, I love you. He says, I know. That was improvised because Harrison went up to George and said, you know, Han Solo would never say I love you too. He just wouldn't.
Yeah.
And George is like, well, I wrote it this way. And I remember Lawrence Kasdan stepped in and said, just let him try it.
Yeah.
And that's where he came up with the I know. And it was like perfect.
Yeah. And they tried it with the I love you too a couple times.
Yeah.
And Harrison's like, it just didn't feel right for the character.
Tarantino's violence is over the top. Yes. Scorsese's is, it's more realistic. Yeah. I like Tarantino's historical takes, the endings of some movies, you know, how he alters history. Like with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and Inglourious Bastards, he alters history. I like that. It's very cool.
The infamous bug splats on the windshield now, eh?
We got it, and the other one was a sign. We passed a sign, and then the bug hit, and it just.
Did you start that sentence with a yawn, Josh?
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
How can you be tired watching this energetic stream? It must be that boring Call of Duty you're playing.
Took a second place on a quad squad.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, let's Vegas is incoming, Matthew. You got it. Rocking and rolling.
So how many hours does it take to get to Vegas?
8.
Oh my god. This is just torture.
8-ish. Yeah, it depends on whether you're hitting the gravel or not.
Maintaining speed.
I think we're going to roll in probably about 10 after 6. And the joke is, Josh, that you get the Penn and Teller. They were planning on having an actual contest for this. It would be like whoever got the most points will win the contest. Sounds simple, right? Well,
There's no points.
there is, though. Every time you get to
Oh.
a destination, you get 1 point.
Yeah.
And then you could turn around and head back. So every 8 hours, you get 1 point. Can you imagine, like, entering a contest with somebody? Like a point pressing contest? Oh my god, dude.
That was like that that YouTuber Mr. Beast. He had a contest one time. Keep your finger on the app like button. So everybody downloaded this app,
Right.
and the last person to let go. But apparently there was like glitches and other stuff. And
Yeah, like those are cool, right? Like you see them all the time with like cars. It's like
right, yeah,
I
the
think
last to
I
take
think
their hand
Mr.
off.
Beast did one with the car too. It's like the last one to touch the car gets it.
Yeah,
And it's like, oh, that's no problem, dude. But it's like you can't lay on it or lean on it. You just
Right.
you have to, touch it with your hand or whatever. That's a really fun idea. Seems so simple.
same thing with last to leave the circle.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a bunch of really cool ideas.
They're just like rehashed like 70s 80s game show contest ideas, right? Or even like a car dealership would have done that contest, right?
Yeah, but he's got like with a big movie budget behind it.
Right. I think now he's the biggest YouTuber with over 300 million subscribers.
Yep. He has the I think YouTube made a special play button for him. I can't remember what the award is, but yeah, he's huge, man. 300
I've got to
million.
head out for 5, guys. I'll be back shortly.
All right, buddy. I'll rock the Casbah. I appreciate that. You are the Legends Club, baby. You're one of us.
Yeah, he's in the Discord call right now.
Oh. Hello?
Yep. I
Oh
did
my
a little,
God. Hang on, I'm going
little
off.
invite and got him in.
Oh, thanks, Matt, for that. Going off the rails here. Hang on. Cool. Well, welcome in. Welcome on to the stinky bus. Reeks.
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up, buddy? How are ya?
Yo.
You got to forgive the smell on the
Awesome,
bus.
thanks for bringing me in, guys.
No problem.
No problem.
All right, Matt. Sounds good.
Are you playing this on a console, Jay, or no?
Yes.
Which console is this for? Or is the CD, or what's the controller look like?
This was an unreleased game. This game never, ever saw the light of day. And I don't know why that is. I don't know why it is. Because it's like the versions of it you find online, right? It's like completely finished. So I don't know why this game was never released. It's weird. But I didn't know about this till I watched James Rolfe's video a couple years back.
So what? You have a physical copy of this, or no?
No, man. It's
Oh, okay.
It's just off the internet. Yeah. It was never released. It was canceled. But they even like the thumbnail for this, right? Like the Penn and Teller thumbnail. Like they actually made art,
Yeah.
and I'm sure a couple of Google searches you could find out why it's canceled. But
I'm just wondering, like, maybe you should record this whole one, right? And then use it as a video for next year instead of actually playing it.
you hate this game.
Come on,
God,
JP. This is fun.
you should play it, man.
I'm good.
You should stream it. See how long you can go.
Go.
That's the point, right? It's the endurance of it all. That's a no, I take it.
Oh yeah, no.
I think JP would rather play James Bond.
Yeah. I wish this game came out. I wish.
This would be so wild to play.
Wake Up, I'm not sure. Yeah, because there's at 100,000 you get, I think, platinum play button from YouTube, and then 1 million is diamond. I'm pretty sure, but he's got like 300 million subs, so he's probably like it's made of kryptonite or something, one of a kind. Like that's an insane amount of people. Like I wonder how many actual accounts are on YouTube. He's got to have most of them sub to him.
Well, there's videos out there that have a couple billion views, right?
Yeah.
And even some people's channels have over 8 billion views, such as his. It's more than there is people.
Yeah, he's got quite a story. There's a couple good docs on Jimmy.
Mm.
He's a hustler, man. He works. He worked for everything he's got. I don't care about the controversy that's going on right now. I'm talking about where he is, where he got to, where he came from.
No, he did an interview on Upa's YouTube channel there like a week ago, and discrediting a lot of the, if not all of the controversies.
Yeah.
It was about a 3-hour interview, but it was good. I watched it.
Yeah, like he started just doing I think he was doing Call of Duty commentary for a long time.
Minecraft and stuff, yeah.
And then he started to do just wacky, insane stuff like counting to 100,000.
Yeah.
Like
reading
that's
the whole dictionary.
That's crazy, man. Like that's what I mean. Like I think he deserves all this success, man. Like who's thought of doing something like that? And even if you thought about it, who's crazy enough to do that?
Yeah, exactly. That's part of the reason why I like Beard Meats Food. You know, he goes out, he finds all these really wild food challenges.
Yeah, he just loves getting the shirts, right? They're like his trophies.
Yeah, exactly.
Matthew's asking best comic book series.
Ooh.
That's a good one, man. Okay. You mean like story, or you mean like character or hero? I'm assuming you mean storyline.
Judge Dredd.
Yeah, Daredevil Born Again is probably mine. Yep.
Yeah.
100%. G.I. Joe 2627 too, the origin of Storm Shadow and Snake Eyes is one I read often. The Infinity Gauntlet from 1991 was great.
I would have
The one
to say
I read a lot is the G.I. Joe silent interlude issue.
You read it, do you?
Well, I look at the pictures.
I would have to say Secret Wars.
Yeah, Secret Wars is great. Yeah, Jet says Secret Wars too. It's amazing that the silent issue. If you guys have ever, if you guys follow Carson, if you follow 3D Joe's on YouTube, he went to Larry's New York home, interviewed him, and Larry Hama, who writes G.I. Joe, said the only reason that issue is silent is because I lost the pages with the dialogue. Isn't that amazing? But he had it. He had a deadline. He had to send it to print. And it worked.
And it became one of the most popular issues ever.
Yeah, he's like, I didn't mean there's no any kind of artsy way, or I did it any kind of artistic way. He's just like, I actually lost the pages for all the dialogue. It's funny.
Jet, I have that movie on CED Selectavision, Barbarella, from like the 60s or something.
That's Jane Fonda, right? I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Barbarella, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, I've got the original silent interlude issue. Plus, I've got the 30th anniversary one with foreword by Larry Hama.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
One day I want to go to a convention where he is and get it signed.
I always wanted to check out Larry's Wolverine and his Iron Fist stuff that he did, and he did Bucky O'Hare as well.
Iron Fist is really good. few years back, a kind of friend of mine actually worked on Iron Fist as the writer.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And it's funny because his dad actually was a karate instructor.
That's very cool. Wake Up says Fatal Attractions, which is an X-Men series where Wolverine gets his adamantium ripped out of his body and Magneto gets his mind fried, was good. Oh, is that where he just has the bone claws? I think I remember that.
Yeah. Also, big fan of the Days of Future Past story arc.
Is that with Cable? Is that the first Cable?
That's with Bishop coming back.
Oh, that's right. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I had most of the 90s cartoon on VHS.
Yeah.
But I sold it.
That's so good.
Watching it, I still absolutely love Beast in the cartoon.
Yeah.
It's good, man.
How about Death in the Family? Batman.
Yeah.
Is that Jason Todd's
Jason Todd,
death?
yeah. And I still love that where DC basically left the fate of Jason Todd in the hands of the audience.
Yep.
Where they set up a 1-900 number.
Oh, I remember that now. Oh my God, you could go, do you want Robin to die or live? It's like,
Yeah, and Robin died by 72 votes. That's how close it was.
wow.
Yeah.
See, I like that idea of other characters coming in and taking up the mantle. Like how there's been like 5 or 6 different Robins. I like that instead of just like one Robin the whole time. I think more comic books need to do that. They should just age the characters appropriately.
Yeah. The one that gets the most people that I don't like is the female version of Robin.
Dark Knight Returns?
Is that isn't her name Carrie or something like that?
Yeah.
I can't remember. There's been so many Robins.
I never had an issue with that. It's like, okay, cool take.
Yeah, I wouldn't care. It didn't bother me. Skyfall had a few issues of The Fall of the Mutants. I don't know if I know that one. Is that 90s, dude?
Has to be.
You know, these gamer chairs aren't really that comfortable.
Is there like a button that you can like tape down or like put a paperweight on?
Nope.
You see, you can do that. But then if you watch the screen, you see you have it drifting to the right. So you got to be here. Unless you could find a way to make it stay center, which you couldn't, because if you go to the left, you're going to get into the gravel like that. So you get into the gravel, if you're there for a few seconds, the bus will grind to a halt and it's game over. They really screw you in this game. There's no shortcuts.
So if you do fail before you hit Vegas, are you starting over or?
Oh, it tows you back to where you started in real time.
Yep.
So if you've driven for, say, 6 hours, it will take 6 hours for you to get towed back to the start.
Yep. Well, let's just, Josh will just say, let's just hope that doesn't happen. We just won't think about that. An hour in, I almost derailed the whole thing, but we got out of it. That was quick. I got Christmas overlays, and on my Stream Deck, I didn't change them over, so I was switching scenes with the Stream Deck, and it brought my old neon one up. And I went, oh my God, and I put the controller down, so the bus was sitting there for 10 seconds, not moving. Almost ended it.
I was reading something in a computer magazine. They have a thing called a AI controller that it can adjust to the way you handle the controller, and it makes you play the game better, I guess, because it's to the touch of your.
Okay, so So
that
that
was literally the most recent episode of AVGN.
I was
He's
just
using
gonna
an AI
say,
controller.
yeah, he does Blaster Master, and he pulls this thing out, and I
Yeah.
couldn't tell if it was a joke or not.
It was.
So that controller doesn't exist because it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Because isn't it just playing the game for you at this point?
Right, where he turns the dial up to like 10. And
No,
back
but I
down
mean the
and
one
whatnot.
Cutthroat is talking about, like, is that
Oh.
that's got to be not real, right?
Who knows?
It was on a web page, so I don't know.
Huh.
Oh, it's
Maybe
on the
somebody-
internet. It's got to be real.
That's true. Yeah, believe it. Believe the first thing you see.
Watch, it'll be EGM pranking us again.
It's called a Mamba One interactive screen wireless gaming pad.
Great. Now
Oh,
the-
time to
it's-
wake up. I remember that bird thing. Didn't Homer try and use that in an episode? Remember when he was getting larger, and he had to work from
Yeah.
home, and he got one of those
Yeah.
drinking bird things.
The drinking bird.
So-
And it just kept pressing
Yeah.
yes, yes, yes.
K-Mac, what is up? What are we doing and why? Buddy, we're eating jalapenos or drinking black coffee. This is an annual tradition. This is a game called Desert Bus on Penn and Teller Smoking Mirrors for the Sega CD. It's a canceled game that never came out. It's made famous by Angry Video Game Nerd. That's where I discovered it. It's basically in real time. You drive the bus from Arizona to Vegas at 45 miles an hour, so it takes approximately 8 hours. It's an endurance run. It's become really popular in the streaming community. A lot of streamers do this for charity. I'm doing it for just to torture my audience for fun. But anyway, we did this last November, and I kind of asked some of the regulars, like Den and Matt, I'm like, what do you think? Should we do that again? And yeah, let's do it again. So here it is. It's an
become an
annual
annual
Legends
tradition.
Club tradition. We asked Cutthroat. He's like, do it, you psycho. Go ahead. And all you guys have been here all day. So it's amazing. Appreciate it.
What's happening with The Simpsons now? Is it over? Like, I've
No,
been seeing
it's
some
still-
stuff in the
it's-
news.
No, it's been renewed, but the woman that voices
Millhouse, she retired. Yeah,
yeah. I mean, let's face it. They're
she does a couple
probably none of
characters, but mostly
Yeah,
mainly Millhouse. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, like, let's face it. None of these people are gonna be hurting for money.
No.
I loved watching the old talk shows like Conan when he has like the
Yeah.
Simpsons cast on, and I don't know the guy who plays Homer, but
Yeah,
he'll go
Yeah,
through
cast
all
on,
the
yeah.
different voices. It's so cool, man. The audience just goes nuts.
Oh yeah.
yeah. I actually picked up a book back in 1988. I've still got it, which was basically the ultimate guide to The Simpsons at the time. And it talks about all the merchandise that they've got, and I'm like, oh, if you could only see it now.
Oh, K-Mac, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, it's just a fun little thing we do once a year. We did it, like last November, and thought we'd try it again. It's just really more of an excuse just to hang out and to see if I can not crack. Which actually, having the channel members at the Discord is making it a lot easier. Rock the
Conan
Casbah
was a,
says Simpsons can retire. I've seen all the future. It's crazy, right? How they predicted everything. Matt Groening predicted like everything that's happened in like the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Conan was a co-writer for some of
Yeah.
the episodes.
Yeah, he was for a
Yeah.
while.
Most notably the monorail one, I believe.
Yeah.
Futurama is
was
greater than Simpsons. Wake Up says.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
It's like even me, I like. I think Futurama. I think it's more funny than The Simpsons, even though Simpsons is classic. But same thing. Family Guy, American Dad. I like American Dad better. I think it's more funny,
Yeah.
but Family Guy is
Oh,
classic.
I love American Dad.
Yeah.
Just
I didn't give Futurama enough of a chance, I don't think. Simpsons I liked up until they started having guest stars every week. It's just like random, like Mel Gibson would be there, and I'm just like, you guys don't need that, right?
no, they were doing quite well on their own.
Yeah. So that's kind of when I stopped watching it. I think the last time I watched it was when the movie came out.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago, man.
Movie was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new Jack's Pacific Simpson toys are pretty decent for the price. Mo, they got to be better than the Super 7. Super 7 are $70, and they started with really obscure characters. Big mistake, man.
I think the Simpsons movie. I think I might have downloaded that or something. That was back in 07.
Is that when it came out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was 2000? Oh, that was South Park. Or 99 was South Park.
Yeah, bigger, longer, and uncut.
Yeah. Remember watching that?
And
Not to derail the Simpson talk, but watching that the first time and just the swearing. I remember we were like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever.
And let's not forget this song with Blame Canada.
Blame Canada. Might as well.
I liked the what was it? The shut your effing mouth.
Yeah,
Uncle
the Uncle Effer.
Yeah.
They still like that show. They just don't give a F, man. Like the whole I don't know. Agree with it or not. I'm not saying I do either way. I just they say what they want. They're like Rockstar when it comes to games, man. Rockstar just does whatever they want. Like the radio stations are so inappropriate. You just say it anyway.
Hasba, if you're listening, you can't get the stream audio from Discord. So we pretty much have the stream open but muted, and then we're just all chatting in the voice channel.
Yeah, it'll be delayed from what you see. Well, not that you're seeing a lot on stream besides me move my aching back, but
so I'm pretty sure all of us have YouTube muted.
yeah,
but
you
the
can
YouTube
come.
stream up.
You can come into the Discord, Casbah, no problem. Just mute the stream so there's no echoes, there's no delay.
He's in the he's in the voice channel
Yeah,
right now,
he's
but his
muted,
mic is
though.
muted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5:52. We're going strong. Terrence and Phillip, yeah, the Canadians. Skyfall, represent Canada. Wake Up, I think I'm in the same boat as you. I didn't really like Futurama, but that was the same with Family Guy. When Family Guy first came out, I didn't like it. I just thought, oh, Simpsons ripoff, right? It took a few times for it to stick.
They did that whole crossover episode.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
I like the one Simpsons. Wait, I think it was the movie, right? When they show all the clone Homers and one of them is Peter. Man, I laughed so hard. So good. I'm not your pal, guy. I'm not your buddy, pal. That's the affectionate way that who's it, Trey Park and Matt Stone, they think of us Canadians.
Yeah.
The head detaches.
Yeah.
It's good.
We're just a bunch of yappers.
Pretty much. Pretty much. A shot of Hallie's, guys. Oh no, we'll do it at 4. Do it at 4.
Yeah, this is grueling.
Well, like I said, my local university student union did a stream of this on Twitch for 48 hours.
I think the real test with this game would be not having it on stream, not having anybody around. You're just by yourself, and you just have to play the game, so you can't have any music on, no distractions. You just focus on the game. That's when you're going to see people really fall apart.
I was going to say, can you imagine if this had come out and it was some kid's very first video game?
That's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, like imagine wrecking this and just like, oh, is something gonna happen? How long do you think a kid would play this till they're like, no?
Well, I mean, because it is Sega CD, we have to kind of go back to that time. I think there would be something would be said for like the first person you're actually driving. It would be kind of cool for a little bit, but I would say maybe 10 minutes tops.
Yeah. I would have loved to have seen EGM review this back in the day.
If you guys haven't seen Angry Video Game Nerd's video on this, I urge you to check it out. It's like amazing.
This would be a cool prank gift for like a kid.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like, here,
Well,
I got
we're
you this new
tired-
video game.
Yeah, we're tired of all that violent video games you play. So here, we found you a peaceful one.
I always wondered why Penn and Teller picked like Arizona to Vegas. Maybe they're from Arizona. Obviously, they probably have residents in Vegas, but like, why Arizona? It's just weird.
Apparently, it was...
Wasn't that the next state over?
Well, partly that, but apparently, I think when Penn was younger, he would take the bus from Arizona to Vegas to see some of the magic acts.
Okay. That makes sense. Arizona, Utah, then Nevada, then California. Colorado's before Arizona. I only know that because I drove. I don't know nothing about maps, but I know that little chunk of land. Because it's really cool to see the snowy mountains, and then you get into Utah, and you have the brown, like, Tatooine rocks. Then you get into Vegas. It's just awesome, man. It's a really cool drive. Unlike what we're seeing here, it's actually entertaining to actually drive it. But from Arizona to California. California is another 4 hours from Vegas.
They should remake this game with realistic terrain.
Yeah, and like the highway drive through there is beautiful. It's like very windy, and you go up hills and down valleys and stuff like that.
I find it hectic doing the 2-hour drive on the 401 to Toronto.
Casbah, not a problem, man. I too am new to Discord as of this year.
Yeah.
So just because you're on stream, like if you pop in the chat, man, feel free to talk. It's totally fine. All you got to do is when you have the stream on your TV or whatever, just turn the volume down on the stream. That's it. Just so there's not an echo feeding back. That's it.
Kind of like when you know, with a radio show.
Is there any update on getting those guys from EGM on your show, Jay?
Trust me, I've been cyber stalking their asses. It's
Den was taking care of that. He was looking into
believe
it.
me, I'm cyber stalking their asses to this day.
I know one. I know show. I can reach out to him, but I think he came on late 90s. Will and I both have him on Facebook for some reason. I think we just randomly saw him on Facebook once and added him and he accepted. But he was working... Show went from EGM, I think, to Blizzard or Sony. And I can't remember where he's at now, but I can reach out to him for sure. But I think it'd be more appropriate once we get to him. I think he took over as the main editor for a while. But
So
the old school guys, Cutthroat, no, they're not on social media, man. It's weird. Like Ed and Steve, like we've tried. I can't even barely find any pictures of Ed, let alone him.
So
He's a video game recluse. Sorry.
Casbah, there is no stream audio on Discord. It's just our voices.
Yeah.
So there won't be any live audio on Discord, just us talking.
No worries, buddy. Yeah. Whenever you feel comfortable, it's all good. Plenty of streams. And yeah, because you are a channel member, Casbah, that entitles you to play games on our community streams, which have been Fortnite and Grand Theft Auto. Probably
Yeah,
Call of
right.
Duty coming soon.
Yeah. That's going to be fun seeing Chad in Warzone.
I'm kind of scared.
They're scared. The enemies should be wetting themselves.
The only delay you're hearing is you're hearing us talk through the stream. So there's about a 10-second YouTube delay, so we hear each other in real time. So what I'm saying now, you will hear through the stream 10 seconds from now. But in Discord, there's no delay.
Us in the voice channel right now, Casbah, we're not actually listening to the stream.
There you go.
We all have it muted. But we're listening to each other's voices on Discord in live time.
Steam has City Skylines for $3. What's City Skylines?
Think SimCity only.
Oh, cool.
OCD.
Yeah, it's the fall sale right now, Jet. There's a ton of stuff. I'm assuming I haven't really had a chance to dig into it. I told you I saw that Jedi Order or whatever for like $3, man. I was like, what? But I'm gonna check it out tomorrow afternoon.
All right, so at the end of the road there, that's getting a little bit bigger. The structure.
No,
Not much.
You're
that's
correct.
That's the optical illusion. You're just starting to lose it like the rest of us.
Yeah, that white line, Josh, that skyline, I thought wasn't there at first. But no, it's been there the whole time. This is insane.
Oh, this is crazy.
Da, 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 da.
Has anybody played Lockdown Protocol?
Yup, I've got
I've seen
150
it.
hours on it.
I've seen it. I haven't played it.
100% worth the $10.
Really? It's $5 now.
Yeah, it's a really fun game. It's best to play with people that you know, though. But I met a lot of people on there too, so.
The only thing is the bug splat, yeah, Mo. And that sign. But if you weren't looking, yeah, you would have missed it. I think there was only one sign. I thought there was two, but Lockdown Protocol looks good. What did I get? Like, I got the Tomb Raider trilogy, like the 2013 trilogy.
Yes.
For
I
like,
saw that's on your schedule.
it was, yeah. I took it off. Just I had something else better to replace it with. Not better, but more in demand right now. But I got those 3 games for like $15. I was like, that's insane, man. It's so cheap. Like Steam's got crazy deals.
Like, I got Ghost Recon on the PC. Both Breakpoint and Wildlands. Because I want to get into streaming those eventually.
Oh.
And I think I paid like $20 for both games with all DLC.
Yeah, that's good. The Grand Theft Auto is usually on sale, and Red Dead's usually on sale. So anyone who wants to play Red Dead, now's your chance.
Mhm.
Josh,
How about-
hint, hint.
How about Far Cry?
Like, is it good, you mean, or?
No, like, are they going to keep on making more? I know they went up to 6 on Far Cry,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, Ubisoft just
they're-
burns themselves out with their own IPs, right? Because they They make the same game over and over again and just change the paint. So I'm sure they will eventually. They're just gonna have to reinvent it. That game was like Assassin's Creed and the Tom Clancy stuff after a while. They were just like printing them out all the time. And people just get burnt out of it, right? Like Activision is famous for doing that too with theirs. People just get tired of it. So it's not that the game's bad. It's just, do I want to go through this giant open world island again when I did this like last year, you know? So I think Cutthroat, if you take one or two in moderation, yeah, you'll like them.
Okay. Personally, the one I love the most is Far Cry 5 because it's set in the fictional county of Hope County in Montana.
Yeah,
really like
most
that
keeping time there. Wake up, we're close. You're bored, your legs hurt. Ah, buddy, I'm sorry. You got to get up and stretch. Eat some jalapenos. That'll help you.
So they had Red Dead Redemption on Xbox Game Pass, but I think they took it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, GTA 5 was on there too at one point. It goes off and on.
But the thing is, it's not. It's like GTA. It is not cross-platform compatible.
Right.
Which kind of sucks.
What?
That Red Dead and all them are cross-platform.
It just doesn't really make sense in 2024 to not have that.
Hey, it's almost 2025.
It's
man.
Again, we talked about with YouTube. It's part of the programming. Like they can't really add that in without going back to the basic, like the core programming of the game.
Yeah, and I guess it came out in 2018, and that wasn't the norm, right? I would say Epic really opened that door with Fortnite. That was, I mean, Fortnite got big in like 2017, so yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. $39 bottles of beer.
Wait, we're down to 39 bottles already?
Take it down, pass it around.
I wasn't gone that long.
I had most of them.
Well,
Butron's had
I answered that real
38
quick.
of them. Oh, I'm going to be
joking, of
chugging
course.
some Heineken Zeros, boys, after this one. Look out, world.
I spy with my little eye something that is green.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep,
Well, I mean, there's a couple options for that.
it's the bug splat.
If you look at the rear view mirror, the back seats, it kind of looks like a Wolfenstein level.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, my hands are so sweaty, it's disgusting.
Could you imagine a sequel to this where they actually added passengers that you had to worry about picking them off the bus?
Yeah, I think
They have that. It's called Bus Simulator.
Really?
Yeah, there's an actual Euro bus simulator. And you get penalized if you hit the brakes or the gas too hard, too fast.
I know that there's a train simulator, like where you're a conductor, and there's like a special controller that you can get. It's like a Japanese game. This YouTuber that I watch reviews them. Like he's bought a couple of them. His name's Techmoan. I enjoy puts out a video every Saturday, and yeah, you have to stop the train like well in advance to make sure that it stops right at the landing platform or whatever.
Yeah. Very big in Europe as well. Same with like Farm Simulator. I don't know what it is about all these simulator games.
But see, I
I
think
love the fact we live in a world that people are like, can we take the most mundane thing and make it virtual? And everyone will love it.
Yeah. But I think with this, if you added that stuff, if you added those components to it, it would make it too interesting. And I think this...
It's against the point of the game.
Yeah, like the point of the game with this is just that it's so boring. right? Like that's the point of it. Is like how long can you even get a point in this? If you started adding stops and stuff, I think we would like that, but I think it would just completely change the game. Excuse me. That's like what was that game we were talking about earlier? Like that supermarket simulator. Like you're just working in a supermarket, but it's so fun. It's crazy fun.
Yeah, and the card shop simulator.
Yeah, that one looks cool too.
I have one game that I really like, and it's kind of bizarre, and it's Gunsmith Simulator.
Oh,
They
yeah.
literally send you their weapon, send in these various weapons. You put them up, you take them apart, clean them, reassemble them, replace parts as needed, and customize them. And you can purchase your own weapons collection.
There's some really unique games. Our buddy Brian Bottles, he streams. It's like a game where you're painting like Warhammer
Models.
miniatures.
Yeah,
the
model
ball
builder.
maker.
Yeah,
model
like
builder.
it's crazy.
I'm actually
man.
playing that right now. I hopped out of GTA and I'm playing it right now.
Oh, you're cheating.
It all started with Goat Simulator, and now they have Power Washer.
Goat Simulator is hilarious. That game is fun as hell, man. At least it was back when ragdoll physics were new. It's probably boring now, but
And now one of the games that I tried on PS5, it was on Game Pass at the time, or PlayStation Plus, whatever. Was the construction simulator.
oh yeah, yep.
Yeah. Also played Police Officer Simulator.
Oh yeah.
I have.
The
I
opposite
got
of
that
GTA.
on. I got that on the sale on the summer sale. I bought
You
that.
should play that. I think you'll find it really freaking hilarious.
Is the motto for that game shoot first, ask questions second?
See,
No.
that's the thing. That's the thing, right? I bought it because it was so cheap, and then I looked into it, and it's not like Grand Theft Auto where you can be like a bad cop. Like you can't pull your gun out whenever you want, so you can't really do any of that quote unquote fun stuff. It's probably
Well, you can. You'll just fail.
Yeah.
I was
think-
watching somebody last night play Attack of the Killer Tomatoes or whatever on NES.
Oh, Killer Clones? Or
No, the tomato.
Oh, the Attack of the Tomato Gang, yeah.
Yeah, and it was pretty brutal.
It's 4:00. It's time for a Halley shot.
Jalopy.
got, 5 Halleys here. Cheers to you guys. Stay awake.
I think Mutron would like the Euro Truck Simulator.
We should all chip in, get TJC the Euro Bus Simulator.
No.
Well, buddy of mine, his wife is actually a pediatric cardiologist and cardiac surgeon. And she works with sick kids out in Ontario. And he got her the surgeon simulator. She did not find it as funny as he did.
I think we should pitch in and get Jay Crime Scene Cleaner.
The video game Operation instead of the game words.
Do you remember? Do you guys remember Trauma Center on like DS and Wii?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Same hospital. Remember
I
Team
saw
Hospital?
that
Mhm.
Cutthroat, that crime cleaner simulator. I'm like, okay, this is like, are we pushing what we're doing here with game ideas? Oh my god, that's hot.
Yeah, the Crime Scene Cleaner. It looks pretty cool.
Go for it, dude. What is it, like $5?
15.
Ooh, that's a little much.
Yep.
It's a little much.
Watch a lot of true crime on YouTube.
Oh, I've been like, for months, I've been addicted to like body cam footage
Oh yeah, like
channels.
Yeah.
And my
Well,
first question is always, why would you do this to a cop? You must know better.
And Hey Matt, do you remember what Willie Lowe was playing that one game that I think it was a horror game where you watch people on the cams?
Ugh.
The pervert?
No, it's like a murder game kind of, and
Lockdown Protocol?
Yeah, there's cameras in Lockdown Protocol.
it's something like that, but it's different. It's like
Lethal Company?
you have to do this.
Phasmagoria?
You have to do what
Ghost hunting?
this landlord wants you to do, or she blackmails you.
Oh.
That sounds like one of those adult
that
games.
stream.
That sounds like one of those adult games on Steam.
No, I don't think I caught that game. Cutthroat.
Okay.
That YouTuber I was mentioning, Oompaville or whatever, he just started his own game
that's cool.
studio.
Yeah.
Ooh, sweet.
And his first video game comes out on Steam sometime next year. And I think the demo's out now. It's called Pine. It's called Black Pine Incident Response.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it.
It just came out on Steam like a week or two ago. So you can put it on your wish list or whatever, or even try the demo. But it's kind of very similar to Lethal Company or Phasmophobia in a way. And
Just found the demo.
True crime. Have you heard of that chapter? No. You guys heard of that?
chapter? Yep.
Oh, True Crime, and there's another game called That Chapter. Okay. No, I haven't heard.
The demo is 7 or almost 8 gigs. Boom. I'm starting to run out of room.
But yeah, Sour Boys Interactive, that's his, he started a candy company a couple years ago, based off of his YouTube channel where he puts out a new flavor every week. Mm-hmm.
That's
all
cool.
Like natural ingredients and stuff like that. But
so cool.
He's a pretty big YouTuber.
It looks cool.
It's supposed to be kind of like a, well, it says it's a 4-player online co-op horror survivor game where your crew are hired contractors sent deep into the Appalachian Mountains to restore critical infrastructure after unknown events devastate the area. Take on dangerous repairs and avoid the horrors lurking in the shadows.
That's kind of cool.
Is that similar to the one where
Phasmagoria?
you go up in space and you salvage stuff?
Oh, that's Lethal Company.
Lethal Company, yeah. It's actually literally on the more like this at the bottom. So content warning, Lethal Company, nuclear.
Good luck in the
nightmare,
Appalachians.
Phasmophobia. Escape the Backrooms, Body Cam, Pilgrim, Dark Hours, Chernobyl, Light. Those
How is
all
Mech Warrior
come up
5
as similar.
clans like this game?
At least you don't have those adult ones popping up.
I have that
You
setting
don't know
turned
that.
off.
Well, maybe you even have them. Maybe
What?
you even, maybe
Casper,
you even
we
have
can
them in
see
your
you
library.
on video cam sharing your screen. There's Rock the Casbah in Discord there.
What's up, buddy? I can see you. I can see you in the corner of my eye. Oh, he's gone now.
If you're got the Discord portion open, yeah.
I do, but I need to hook up more monitors. 2 is not enough.
Yeah, buddy, I figured it all out now.
All
There you
right. What's going on?
I figured it out, bud.
Discord is very confusing at first,
It really is.
for sure.
Yeah.
What's going on, my beauties?
Nice. You got the blurred background.
Yeah, it looks good. Well, we're just driving this damn bus for 40 years. God. It's getting to me, boys.
Those like little what do they call those? I guess the little cactuses on the side of the road or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I can't help but think that like I'm seeing a squirrel and then it just like explodes into pixels.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Looks like a squirrel and it just falls apart.
It's
no
like
gas
really
stations.
bad, like 2600 graphics for sure.
See right there, it was a squirrel and then it disintegrates into pixel pieces.
Jet, yeah, right, exactly. IRC.
Nobody else
dude.
sees the squirrel?
You said
That's
cactus
actually
or you
yeah,
talking
the
about
tumbleweeds.
the dust
Tumbleweeds,
tumbleweed?
yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought like what?
Sorry, yeah,
How
the
are squirrels
tumbleweeds.
trained?
It looks like
That's
a
the
squirrel for
selling
like
point.
a couple seconds and then it just
It's so
deteriorates.
realistic.
That's the selling point of the game, Josh, is exploding squirrels.
Yeah.
That's why so many people play it. It's why we play it every year.
Actually, any of y'all ever see or try that game Squirrel with a Gun?
No.
I've seen it. I haven't played it.
My buddy was playing that for a bit. I was watching it. It looked pretty funny.
To be fair, when I'm playing like Call of Duty multiplayer, that's pretty much my mentality: is squirrel with a gun.
Ben, I saw you on Call of Duty. What was it, yesterday? I sent you a message.
The other day,
invite,
yeah,
yeah. No
yeah,
response.
I was deep into zombie mode.
How many
I mean,
levels did you get in?
I haven't hit round 48 like some people.
Yeah. I have a little bit of zombie experience from back in the day.
When did they take the fortification out in that game? I was kind of bummed.
Like the boarding up the windows and stuff?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Like I said, I just got back to video games like 2 years ago. I took a good 10+ year break, give or take.
Oh, okay.
So this is the first zombies that I've played since I don't know, Call of the Dead and Transit, if anybody remembers that.
Oh wow, going back a ways, yeah.
Yeah, it's been some time.
Oh my god. Hold the line.
Call of the
Hold
Dead.
the line.
Call of the Dead one was the George, was it Ramirez or whatever?
George
It had
Romero.
Romero, yeah, and it had Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Danny Trejo and a few other people.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah, Buffy, yeah, Sarah Michelle Gellar. And then I think the last one I played was Transit. It was the one with the bus. But I don't know.
What do you guys think is better? I Know What You Did Last Summer or Scream?
I haven't
I
watched
gotta go
either,
with-
so I couldn't tell you.
I gotta go with Scream.
I haven't watched those in probably over 20 years.
Scream's the best.
I Know What You Did Last Summer better, but I think the killer's lame, like that fish guy. It's just
Yeah.
stupid. But I like the movie better.
I'd say Scream. I think Scream would take that.
Scream, yeah. The first one. We were watching the second one the other night, and I forgot that it was like they do the same two killers again, but it's like Aunt Jackie from like Roseanne and like someone else.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, it's what's his face?
Yeah.
The guy who plays Cobb Vanth in Star Wars. Timothy Oliphant and like Aunt Jackie are the killers. I'm like, what? What is happening here? It's not for me. So I agree with you. The first one is brilliant for sure.
Yeah.
The fact that there was two killers, no one saw that coming. It was great.
But I mean, you can say that about pretty much
Perhaps the parody
every
of
horror
Scream
movie.
was better than the original, though. I don't know.
What's that? Sorry? It's the... I didn't hear that last part. Hello?
Hello?
Is everybody there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. What did you say about Scream 2? I missed that part.
Sorry, the parody of Scream was better than the original Scream.
Yes.
Oh, scary movie.
No. Oh, that, or do you mean like the movie Stab within the movie? Remember they all go see the
Yeah.
second one they go see the movie Stab, and it's with
Sorry,
like
it's the delay.
Yeah.
there's a delay
Just-
on yours. Oh, okay.
No, mute the stream, like on YouTube. Hit the mute button, Casba, on YouTube.
Yeah. Scary Movie was better than Scream. Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I forgot that they made the movie within the movie too. They made the movie Stab, and it was Heather Graham was supposed to be playing Drew Barrymore's character. I don't know. And then there's like 3 or 4 or 5 of them, and then they rebooted it. I'm like, I'm out, man. But I will also agree that
6 now.
I Know What You Did Last Summer shouldn't have had a sequel either, because that was just as dumb. But
The question is, though, Jay, it's nearly December 1st, and you're still watching horror movies.
dude, I'm a horror movie guy all year round.
Like last night, I watched Event Horizon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, such a good movie.
Yeah. And again, another one that doesn't need a sequel.
Oh God, no.
Let's go around the bus. Let's go around the chat. And since we got JP here, we'll get him to answer last. But I want to know everybody's favorite James Bond movie.
Oh.
Overall, not your favorite Bond, although it's probably the same answer, right? But your favorite James Bond movie.
Oh, movie.
Mo says, back with coffee. Sadly, I spilled coffee all over the back of the seats on the bus. Don't tell Jay. Dude.
It's not that you wrecked the bus. It's you wasted coffee.
Yeah, someone go lick the seats.
Yeah.
I would, but I'm driving this damn thing.
Can I go first?
Go ahead, please.
Russia with Love.
From Russia with Love. Eh?
Rock the Casbah says GoldenEye. Interesting.
I gotta go. Go ahead.
I've got to go Dr. No. It's probably my most watched. Yeah, probably the one I've watched the most.
Dr. No.
Most watched James Bond film for me would probably be Skyfall. Or Casino Royale.
Okay.
I'd have to go Thunderball.
Thunderballs, all right. I will say... See, I want to say my Timothy Dalton ones, but I really can't remember. The two of them kind of blend together, so I'm going to say probably Moonraker is the one I've seen the most. What are you laughing at? Jeez.
Because that's considered not a very good Bond movie, Moonraker.
That has Jaws, man. That's all I know.
There's a couple that have Jaws.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that moment at the end with Jaws where he gets the girl.
Yeah.
Man.
But for favorite, again, I'd have to side with Jay. I'm a Timothy Dalton fan.
Yeah, he's wicked, man.
So, unfortunately, he only got to do 2 films, and one of them's really good, in my opinion, The Living Daylights, with the song Aha, The Living Daylights.
Yeah, music video to that is awesome, too.
But the License to Kill movie wasn't that good, in my opinion. I think a lot of people felt that way. But
I think they're both like made for TV scripts, unfortunately. I just like him as Bond. And which one Josh had the one of the Fratelli brothers is like the bad guy.
You mean like the guy from the Goonies or whatever?
Yeah.
Tomorrow Never Dies has Terry Hatcher, right?
That's License to Kill.
Okay.
The Living Daylights, though, that one's super cool because they premiere the Harrier jet, which is a jet that doesn't need a runway. It can just hover and land and take off that way. And then they send that one guy through the giant pipeline, the oil pipeline thing.
Oh, yeah.
Jet's asking which one had Terry Hatcher in it.
That was Tomorrow Never Dies.
Tomorrow Never Dies.
Second movie for Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, that movie's good.
And let's face it, the best character in all the Bond movies and the most consistent has got to be Q.
Yeah, Q's awesome.
Interesting.
For Your Eyes Only.
Yeah, not bad.
Ooh, Bess, we were talking about Sheena Easton not too long ago. She's awesome, man.
So my movie, the one that I've seen the most, the one that I think is one of the most important movies ever of all time, and probably the best Bond movie. It's got a really cool, like the bad guy's plot. I have to say, it's Goldfinger.
Mm-hmm.
Mainstream.
Goldfinger.
Come on.
It's
man.
so monumental of a film.
What about
So
Dr.
many-
Lips? That was a good one.
Dr. No, that's the first one.
No,
Somebody-
Dr. Lips. You haven't seen that one?
Dr. Lips?
Oh, that might have been a different Bond movie.
That's from that game section there, Jay.
Yeah. Sold the wrong category.
Whoops.
That's the one where Bond don't give a lunch.
Yeah, he doesn't give a lunch.
That's James
No, but-
Bondage, not James Bond.
Oh,
Big
boy.
difference.
So many things come from Goldfinger. It's crazy. Like when he's laying down and they got that laser going kind of between his crotch sort of thing. Like there's even a scene in The Simpsons that uses that.
Oh, there's a scene in so many shows that uses that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, even Austin Powers, like there wouldn't be Austin Powers without James Bond, right? It's I think the longest movie franchise. Well, maybe the Marvel cinema.
No, nowhere close.
How about Diamonds Are Forever?
I like that. Yeah, it's the last Connery one. But then he came back for a non-canon film, which is basically the remake of Thunderball, which was Never Say Never Again. Kim Basinger.
Never say
See,
nothing.
I was always
nowhere.
confused. I always thought Diamonds Are Forever was the out of canon one.
No, Diamonds Are Forever is canon.
You mean even the Lazenby one is canon?
Yup.
Yeah.
They're all technically canon.
On Her Majesty's
On Majesty's Secret Service.
Which, for that movie, okay,
Lazen nothings.
George Lazenby's not a good actor. The movie's not well done, but the script, like the actual like plot and the music to that movie is awesome.
Brilliant. Yeah, man.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
It's kind of long and drawn out. And like I said, they didn't like film it or like edit it very well, and him as an actor wasn't very well done.
Was
you could
he was in
imagine it-
between Connery and Moore? Was he not?
Well, yeah, the Connery stopped doing it, and he did the one movie. Then Connery, the people wanted him back, so he came back to do one more, which I think he donated. He wanted $1 million, which he donated all of that to some like Scotland school funding thing or whatever.
Oh, okay.
And then he was like, "That's it for me."
I'm out.
But then, kind of to stick it to the producer guys, Broccoli and Cubby, the guys that like ran the whole show,
Mm-hmm.
he came back and did that non-canon, the Never Say Never Again.
JP, maybe you have the answer for this. I have the whole collection of Bond films, but one of the films that's not in there is Never Say Never Again. Why is
Right.
that?
That's what he's just
Because
talking about.
it's not canon. They now own it. So Eon Productions, which is Everything or Nothing, which is now just run by the like the Broccoli family.
Oh.
They now same thing. So there's an original 67 Casino Royale, which has
Is-
like all these
David
huge-
Niven.
Yeah,
Is that
David
what
Niven.
Eon stands for? Is everything or nothing?
Correct. Which is
I
a
did not
video
know that.
game.
Oh wow.
So they made a company, the two guys, Albert Broccoli or whatever, and whatever Cubby. So they came up with Eon. So their concept for their movies was, we're gonna do everything for this movie, or it's gonna be nothing, right? So they
Oh,
put
that's cool.
everything into making the films, the script, the music, everything, right? And then they had to come up with another company, which they just used their wives' names, which was like Danielle and Jacqueline or something, and they called the company Dan Jack. So everything
That's
that's like
cool.
officially licensed James Bond, whatever, it's Eon and Dan Jack.
Rock the Casbahs into Turtles and Spidey. I mean, you can't go wrong. Spidey's good stuff. Until you get into all the multiverse stuff, and then it's kind of like... I pulled the chute there. Which I guess was like what? Ben O'Reilly and all that stuff. Ben Reilly, I should say. But I like when Spider-Man was Spider-Man, and he fought like Green Goblin in the Sinister Six, but then after that... Like the whole... The new Marvel stuff where he's like... Iron Man's like his mentor and all that. That's... No. No.
Yeah, that's right. Wake Up. True Lies did have the Harrier jet. Same with the one Die Hard movie, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
Engineered by the Rolls-Royce company.
Is it?
Nice.
Yeah.
With the original, what is it? What's the car? The underwater car.
Aston Martin.
No, the Lotus.
the
is
Lotus.
The
other.
Lotus
great.
that's white and red.
So there is two. The Roger Moore movie with the ski scene. Is it For Your Eyes Only? Maybe. There's a red Lotus that has skis on the.
I thought that was Live or Let Die.
It could. No, it's not Live or Let Die. That's a lot of the bayou swamps like Alabama.
See, all of the Roger Moore films are like I haven't watched all of them, but the ones I have watched are a big blur, so I'm not sure which ones are which. It's weird. I know. I'm sorry.
Did we lose?
So-
Who did we lose in the chat? Is everybody still here? I think we lost. Did we lose Raj? I think Raj bailed. It's like, I'm done over here. I gotta go make Aunt
I'm gonna
Polly's dinner.
post into general chat here.
And JP, you will be happy that I did paint the Aston Martin and GTA the proper shade of gray.
Nice. So this is the Lotus, one of the Lotus, the winter one that because they used it twice, I believe, and possibly in some of the Daniel Craig era, but that's the reddish kind of Lotus.
Kind of looks like almost a rust color. Yeah, not a fan of that. I don't like that color. But the car's
So yeah,
killer,
that's
man.
For Your Eyes Only. That was correct there. And then the white one that you have that goes underwater, the Esprit, whatever it is, it's just all white.
Well, it's right with red stripe now.
Matthew,
Yeah, so
yep, we're
mix
getting
up,
there, buddy. We should be there
Spy Who Loved Me
about an
and,
hour
For Your Eyes
and
Only.
10 minutes. 20 minutes, maybe? 2 hours. I don't know. Less than 2 hours.
One thing I do love though is the music in the Bond movies. It's always great.
The guy that wrote the infamous guitar lick, the dun 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 dun,
Mhm.
he
Yeah.
just passed away like 2-3 weeks ago. Vic Flick.
Really? I didn't know that.
There's an episode of Pawn Stars where he was selling that guitar or something. Or
Really?
That's funny. The neighbor I helped walk her dog was watching Pawn Stars when I went up to get Ginger.
Whoa.
I saw a clip on Facebook the other day where this guy, he came in. We were talking about video games earlier and like sealed and stuff. This guy came in with a Halo sealed, and he said he traded half of his video game collection for it. And he wanted 13,000 for it, and apparently it was worth up to potentially 30,000. But guess what? It was a reseal.
Yeah, see, there's you can tell, man. You could tell.
The
And that's
expert came
crazy.
in and he
Doesn't
said-
it make you want to just go and buy like a game right now and just like stick it in a drawer? do you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not saying Halo doesn't deserve. Halo should be worth more than that, to be honest. But it's just crazy. It's just like,
Well,
like
there's different releases. This was the first, like, the one that would have came with the console kind of thing.
the first
so
release did
first-
not come with a console, my friend. It was just naked on its own.
Okay.
Which
I forget what
was
the expert said in the.
it was awesome though, right? Because people would buy the console, then they would buy the game. They could have stuck the game with it, but just another $80 to get out of them, you know.
Yeah, the expert said it was a very good job on the seal, but he could tell by the barcode on the side,
Mhm.
Yeah.
like where the seal, when you open the game, kind of thing.
It's like that we were talking about earlier, the difference of that, you know, Mario 64 sealed $1 million
Crazy.
compared to one with just a box in the book you can get for $150.
Well, I remember that episode of Pawn Stars where the guy came in with apparently the earliest known edition that was, of course, graded by Wada, of Super Mario Bros.
Yeah.
And it would have been like he wanted $1 million, but Rick was like, I don't know much about these things. And
Wake Up says, I got 100 copies of Concord still sealed.
crazy.
Can someone on the bus do me a quick favor? Can you look that up on eBay? Just see what a sealed Concord is going for. I haven't looked actually in like
Last I
a while.
saw, it was like 200-ish, but that was right when it had got recalled.
I wonder if it's gone up.
Does it matter which console or PC or whatever? PS5?
It's only on PS5, right?
PS5. Yep.
Okay.
Sealed.
I see it
brand
for
new
the-
sealed, $59.99.
Yeah, 50 to 70
Yeah,
bucks.
so it's actually dropped.
But one person has it graded by Wada, of course, a 9.8 for $490.
So it's about Canadian, okay? Like I got my Tears of the Kingdom graded, and it cost me $100 to get it graded. So there's no way that the game's worth $60 plus the $100 to get it graded, and you're gaining $200 profit. That's a little much, man. It's a little greedy.
That's what eBay's about, profit.
It's not, and it's not even hard to like get it graded. It's not even like it's this big hardship to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Curious,
Well,
so
you
it's
can
dropped.
You can ask more for a graded, right?
There's a bit of news. I don't know if you want
Yeah.
to share it on stream or not.
If you deem it worthy, I trust you.
It's just Morgan Lofting, the voice of the Baroness, passed.
Oh, That's
It
too bad.
went out on a tweet at 3:12.
yeah, that's too bad. Shout out to the Baroness. That sucks.
Yeah. Ambush.
Losing so many of the legends that made our childhood great.
We got TJC in the house.
Oh, TJ.
Hey, Terry.
Good evening, my friend. Cheers to you. Good to see you. Oh God.
So, Concord on PS5 on UK eBay. So, $23, $18, $20. The prices have really dropped.
Oh wow.
So it was Canadian $49 on Amazon. I remember when Will, because I had never heard of Concord. So
I saw
Will-
commercials for it on Twitch all the time.
Will messaged me and he's like, the rumor is Sony's going to pull the plug on this. We should buy a copy. And I looked and it was $50. And I was like, if it was 20 maybe, but I'm not doing 50. And dude, the next day they pulled it. Of course, we go back to eBay, gone. So I did get mine off eBay, but I paid I think I paid $60 for it. I just want it for the history of it because it's
Yeah.
a piece of history, right?
It's like having a copy of E.T. that didn't make it to the landfill.
Yeah.
Yeah, highest one on here sealed is £45, which is what, 60
90.
Canadian.
About 90
About
Canadian.
double.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
About 60.
Yeah, they've really
US.
dropped.
So I noticed that they have a Concord wireless controller as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look
do
that up.
this.
That thing was worth hundreds of dollars when it got recalled. I don't know if the controllers have come down, but I would say that's way harder to get than the game. What are they
I
going
have
for?
one on eBay that's sealed for $500.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's
I've got one for $209.99.
Yeah, so they're what are PS5 controllers here? Like $80?
I see one, so it's 142, 165, 209.
Depends if you want it sealed or not.
Right.
One guy
Yes.
I saw on Marketplace who had a sealed PlayStation 30th anniversary controller, and he's like, I want $400 for it.
For the controller?
Yeah.
They
That's
are kind of expensive, though. I was looking at those.
Yeah, but 400's a little steep.
Yep, but double the price, give or take.
So Josh, let me ask you this. You know how you passed up on that gold 64 controller?
Yeah.
If you had bought it, would you have played with it?
No.
See, and that's exactly the point, right? I would never pay $400 for that PS1 style controller or the Concord one, because if you play with it, you're going to damage it. So to me, like, it's just not worth it, you know?
DJ, your name has come up several times during this stream.
Whose?
Yes.
TJ.
Oh, yeah. After driving a bus for 10 hours each day, this is one game I wouldn't be trying. Dude, all I see is rainbow. I don't even see the road anymore, man. I don't even know. Like, it looks like it's like a dog right now to me. Like, at some points, honestly, it feels like it's not even moving. It's weird.
So, Jay, are you ready for EGM tomorrow?
Yes.
It's
That's
Sonic 2, right?
Sonic
So
2 one.
are you
There's
hopping
a
on with
tomorrow?
me, JP?
I'm a big Sonic 2 fan.
Yeah, I think if you want, Josh, it's up to you. You haven't been on in a while.
Doesn't
want
matter. It's up
Don't
to
say
you
it
to
doesn't
answer,
matter. I
sure.
want you to want it. If you don't want to do it, then don't do it.
I'd want to do it, yeah.
Okay.
I played a lot of Sonic 2. It came with the Sega console. Back in the early 90s.
Back in the day.
Am I like?
Yeah.
You guys hear a dog barking?
I mean, my dog was barking, but he's not now.
I think it's my dogs. God, this is not normal.
Great. Jay's starting to get the jalapeno hallucinations already.
Oh, I get the desert bus hallucinations and the stink of this bus, guys. You should be ashamed of yourselves. God, reeks.
Just be glad it's dry heat and not a moist heat. Otherwise, it really would be swampy.
K-Mac, we should be pulling in at approximately 6:10 Eastern. Skyfall, thank you, buddy. I'm fading, boys. It's just getting rough now. What is that noise? I hit a dog with the bus. No, don't say that.
I mean, I don't hear it. I've got the stream muted, so.
Yeah, same.
I think it's got to be the game sound.
Great. One of the passengers has their dog on the bus.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, it's just I'm just losing it.
Yeah,
I don't
probably.
got the stream muted.
There's a bunch of sound effects that we could pull up.
No.
One of the passengers has their dog on the bus.
Somebody mute that. I hear the stream. Whoever's got it unmuted. Who's there? Who's that? Is Fortnite up yet? Did that start? You
Yeah,
guys
I'm
are like,
gonna play-
you guys are my source to the outside world. I feel like I'm cut off.
I'm gonna play one of the soundboard clips here on Discord. Let's see.
No swearing. Oh, that. I got a. We got a few. We got my favorite. This one.
They got the golf clap on here.
That's a good one.
You got the ducks. The badumts.
All right, we're
That was
gonna.
loud.
Josh is gonna get thrown off the bus in a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna run this bus off the road. Raj, you're here. Thanks, man. I wasn't sure if you were there or not. You guys have gone cold. You've gone quiet. Okay, let's play this game.
Go.
I want everybody in the chat and everybody on the bus to think of your favorite game of all time. Don't say it. Just think of your favorite game of all time. The game that you can't live without. The game that you still play today.
Such a hard question.
Think of that. And we're going to go around, and I want you to give me the highest dollar point you would pay for that game today. So, let's just say it's World of Warcraft. And if I was to say, okay, for whatever cosmic reason, you can never play World of Warcraft again until you pay X amount of dollars. What's the highest amount that you would pay to have your favorite game in your life again?
But you don't want us to mention the game itself.
Yeah, you can mention the game. You can mention the game. So let's let the chat have a few minutes, and I'll go in the order that is shown here. So, Den, if you want to start the Discord order, with your favorite game and the highest dollar amount that you would pay to play it.
Let's see. That one's a tough one. I would probably go Chrono Trigger. The highest dollar amount would be about 800 tops.
Well done. 800. Cutthroat.
Half-Life, the original, and I think I would go 650.
650 tops. Okay. Bartlett, Matt, what would you do? What's your game and how much would you pay?
I have myself a hard limit of $300 for anything. I'm just trying to decide which game I'd get with that. It would either be Persona 5 or KOTOR.
Okay. Mutron?
Metal Gear Solid, PS1, $600.
Oh, you guys are getting up there. And Rock the Casbah. Can you hear us? I see you.
His mic's muted.
Your mic's muted.
He's in the chat.
Your mic's muted, Casbah.
Okay, JP.
Well, what if the game was free before? Like,
To have access to have access to this game again, you must pay.
oh.
And they're going to be cruel. So what's the highest you'd pay to get that game back?
I don't know.
Well, what's the game?
I'm not too sure.
Well, what the hell good are you? Get the hell off the bus.
Get off the bus, Josh.
I'm thinking, like today's currency and what the average person makes, on whatever minimum wage is. I liked Locke's answer of like approximately 300, give or take. I think that's a reasonable price.
Okay, I would do. I would have to say Vice City, and I would pay whatever it took to play Vice City again. That's my answer. Whatever it takes. Okay, let's go to the chat here. So, Casbah says $100 for which game, though, my friend? Mo says $100 for X-Wing on PC. TJ says, I'm so glad none of the routes I do have one straight road. Dude, don't watch this, man. Just look away. Matthew says, Warcraft. Changed so much after the pandas. Yes. Beat Saber by Jet. I bought it in music packs. I'm into that game for a few $100. Raj says, Perfect Dark, $1 gabillion. Skyfall, can't decide. Get the hell off the bus then. Just kidding, buddy. Just kidding.
I'd also like to point out one thing here. If TJC drives 8 hours, he's no longer in the UK.
$1 million
If you
for
drive to the
Pong.
straight
That's
line.
fair. Yeah, if I was still playing WoW, it would be WoW. But I'll have to say, let's go with my number 2. That would be Vice City. I'd probably do 1,000 for Vice City. Like honestly, like if you were to say, okay, Rockstar is gonna do like a whatever today's standard graphical upgrade, complete redone from the ground up for Vice City, you got to pay $1,000. I'd be like, sign me up, man. Let's go. Because I just know that game is gonna give me so much more, and it's already given me so much more. So to get to play it in like today's graphics and stuff like that, no brainer. Like say, I don't know, today's graphics, like let's say it would look like Red Dead Redemption 2. I would do it. I would do it.
In a heartbeat, right?
I would do it.
Here's one concept I've brought up a few times while like playing Warzone with some of my friends on there. It's a free game, right? But it has a lot of issues, whether it be lag or crashing or glitches or even cheaters and hackers. And we would discuss like how much would you pay like a monthly subscription kind of thing per month to have a perfectly running smooth transparent game, communication lines with the company and whatnot, and no cheaters or hackers or glitching and stuff like that. And for me, I said I would do, I think maybe $25 a month if it had zero issues.
You know what? That's a really great point, Josh. Yeah, like what would you pay? Make it a little bit easier on everyone's wallet. Say, and forget about a lump sum. What if it was like the Netflix model, and for whatever reason you couldn't own games anymore? So how much would you pay to essentially rent your favorite game each month? Does that change
that's
things?
where Xbox Game Pass comes in. I pay whatever.
Game Pass, it doesn't exist though. So like what you just said, so for Warzone, if you had to pay each month, what would you pay for it? If that was the only way to play it, how much would you pay? And Umesh, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it very much.
Is it the same as it is now, or are all the issues fixed?
Well, we'll say it'll be. I'm a little slow with the reflexes here. Let's say it would be a nice, steady, stable game for you. So it would be upgrading it. How much would you pay?
Like I said, I think $20 to $25 would be fair a month.
Yeah, I think $30 a month
for a single game.
Yeah, if that's what you had to do. I would do that for Vice City. TJC, 18 friggin' months, buddy. Let's go.
All right, TJC.
Thank you, my friend. It's good to see you again. You got the long days, I see, buddy. I hope you're doing well. We miss you, man.
Yeah, I saw that on the 5th, TJC is supposed to be streaming some Commodore 64 stuff.
Yeah, let's do it.
Him stream that stuff. There's always some cool titles on the C64.
Yeah, Mo, if they didn't have the Gamer Pass, for sure. And Mo with the 13 friggin' months. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. You guys have the Davy Grohl logos. Soon you will have... I almost called her Aunt Connie. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Randy's mom. Designed by the Mighty Mutron. Randy's mom's got it going on. Call Den if you want to copy that record. Why is my voice going like crackling? Oh my god.
Because you've been talking for the entire stream?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
We're rough, boys. Getting rough. You're only 5 months behind, yeah? You just got a kneecap, TJ. Although I don't know how that will affect the membership, but... kneecap him, dude.
I mean, you can do the kneecap thing, but I don't think that's going to affect the timeline.
I know. I'm just saying things now. They don't make sense. Yeah, back to topics that make sense. Yeah. You guys think that we're going to see with the next gen? You think we're going to see more of the Netflix model? You think it's going to be $20 a month and you have this complete library of games?
I do think that's
I
how
do.
it's going.
Yeah. It's sad, but I agree. I agree.
I'd love to own my games, but, you know, I'm an old soul.
I can hear you a little bit. You said you'd like to own your games?
Yeah.
It's
Well, we all love the idea of owning our own games, don't we?
Oh yeah, I'm right with you. Like, I hate to say it, and I will admit it to you guys. There's a couple of games over the last year or so that I've bought twice.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to stream it day one, and the physical gets released later. I want the physical. I want to be able to decide what I do with the game, and I'm not talking MMOs and games like. Josh, you got to be online with Call of Duty to play single player.
Online, I'm not too sure.
Like if you just
Like,
want
I didn't download the campaign, so.
TJ Mo, thank you guys for the
Like, I
up the
can
membership.
play
Appreciate it.
Solos Warzone or whatever, right?
I think you do need to have it to download.
Lise, how you doing? Can we do another shot of jalapenos? Do you mind? If you're not busy, hope you're having a good day. Free of Jay, hanging with the doggies. I'm not even doing any yelling. I'm kind of disappointed. I don't have the energy to. Okay, Mo says as long as the rental model for games gets you access to more than just one game, it's fine. Yeah, it would be like, Game Pass.
One thing that always kind of bothered me with Call of Duty years ago was every 2 or 3 months there'd be the expansion DLC pack of like 2, 3, maybe 4 new maps, right? And it was like $20 to $30 or something like that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And so if you didn't have those and you're just trying to play, say, team deathmatch, all of a sudden they're shoving these maps in your face every like time you try to search up, so it wouldn't let you join unless you bought the thing, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And it's like, I already bought the game. This was back, you'd wait in line for the midnight release at either Walmart or EB Games or Best Buy or Future Shop.
Wherever.
Right. And it's like, I bought this game for $70 to $100 or something, and then all of a sudden a couple months later...
Oh, God.
In order to keep playing, you'd have to spend another $20 or $30.
Yeah.
Yeah, we stopped. Uh-oh. We're done.
Are we done?
Because I drifted to the side and I friggin' zoned out.
So what, are you getting pulled over?
No, I got stuck on the side and we stalled out.
The bus
Looks
drifts.
like you're out of gas too.
No, it's always
the
there.
gas meter the needle just doesn't move.
Because I picked up my phone to text for jalapenos and we were like grinding against the side. So, do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? Failed.
A 6-hour trip coming back.
Failed challenge.
As soon as Lisa mentioned baked cookies, Jay tanked the bus.
So
Sabotage!
God, you gotta be
that
kidding me.
Twitch, we're being towed back.
Yep.
Why?
I told you. It's so the idea is so easy, but I swear to God, I'm like looking through the TV and then I was looking at the chat. I forgot completely about all this, and that's exactly what happens. Desert Bus, you're the hardest game I've ever played.
You know that Space Trucker game might be a little more
forgiving.
Getting into it. Like.
Yeah.
I watched a friend play that on Game Pass, the Space Trucker game or whatever.
7 hours back to Tucson, then 8 hours to Vegas. Why do we get music when we're getting towed?
Is there? Here, let me turn up the stream.
It's literally going to take the entire time back too.
We were an hour, almost an hour off. I'm gonna have to go back and watch. All I know is that I was hitting the button and it wasn't doing anything, and I noticed we're on the side of the road. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh my god, it does send you backwards too, eh? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in real time.
In real time.
Oh, real time.
Yeah.
So we are 1-1. I can't believe we didn't do it.
I mean, the game seems so easy, but it's
Like
it's
90s,
easy to.
That's
to
how
lose
zoned
focus.
out I was. I didn't even realize we were on the side.
90s programmers thought we had so much more time, I guess.
Yeah, like look at this. We're not gonna obviously sit here for the whole time, but we failed. Desert Bus 2024.
We must now break this tradition.
Or we do it again next week and try to redeem ourselves.
Oh god.
Just hear Jay's voice like, oh, hell no.
Well, I think a lot of truckers take turns too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like, this is probably nothing, right? And it's an 8-hour shift, right?
Yeah,
so it's
for
really
them,
like
this
a
is-
normal shift. But yeah, I don't know how many actual bus drivers or truckers are like have to go down a straight road and stay at 45 miles an hour with no other traffic on this.
And technically, didn't you go to the bathroom earlier and the wife took over for you for a couple minutes?
That's right. And I just was texting her for another hit of jalapenos. And then I looked back up and we're on the side of the road. That's how quickly this game can kill you.
But would that not disqualify the run?
No. No. Chad.
There were no distracted
failed.
driving laws in the 90s, right?
Yeah, that's something that came out after smartphones.
I was gonna say, yeah, when I got my license, we were already texting and stuff like that, and kind of learned how to drive and text at the same time when they were both coming out for me.
Chad, Jay blew it.
I blew it, man. We got distracted by the cookies.
I mean, to be fair, I'd be distracted by cookies too, especially freshly baked ones. But you know,
If it was more engaging, I could see an 8-hour run. But I mean, you're like the hero of 90s retros right now, dude. So don't feel bad about it.
I appreciate it. That's what makes it so difficult, right? Is that there is nothing else to do. Because they make it so you can't take your finger off the button and you can't just like leave the control pad alone, right? Because it keeps pulling you to the right. So if you don't have your hand on, like James in the Angry Video Game Nerd had I'll just put elastic around the button. And he did that, then he put the controller down, and then the bus drifted and he lost because he was in the side, right? So you have to like control it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? I would rather have Lisa's cookies anyway. So to hell with this game. To hell with this game. And I just rubbed my eye with jalapenos.
Oh God.
Oh, I love it. Oh. So what else is going on? You know, if we were really hardcore, Chad, I'm just saying, we would take this tool all the way back and then do it again. Nah, I think we all want to do other things.
Torture.
Wow. Chad, what are we doing, man? Just woke up, so I have no room to talk. That's okay, buddy. We failed Desert Bus 2024. Passed it last year. Failed this year.
So we've got a 500 record so far.
Yeah, there you go. Not so
Are we
bad.
Are we going faster being towed?
No, it's the same speed, man.
feels like we're going faster.
It does, but only because
The squirrels on the side go from like imploding, or from exploding to imploding, and they get reanimated back together now.
I tell you that toe light is gonna give me a freaking seizure.
It should come with a warning.
Oh, you played some Warzone. All right, Chad, you're getting ready.
all right.
I gotta practice. I gotta install it back on the old CPU.
I got a awesome W on quads Warzone. Actually, we had the fourth person was a random, and they wound up leaving early on. I wound up getting the last kill, and I think I had 11 kills.
Nice.
Sniped a guy. It was awesome.
That's awesome. My old clan is asking if I want to come back and join one of the squads, and I'm like, I don't know.
I guess that let's go Warzone. I feel like I want to play Warzone now after failing this. Oh God, I'm sorry.
Take out a little aggression.
Sorry, chat. Sorry, bus. I know Vegas would have looked sweet next year.
So which Warzone is better? Call of Duty Warzone or Warzone 2001?
Not familiar with the.
You mean
2001.
Battlefield? Or what do you mean? I only know
Well,
Call of Duty Warzone.
I'm looking at stream right now. There's like several versions of Warzone.
Oh, and they're just different maps, I think, from the different versions. I'm not too sure. I'm new to Call of Duty, so I don't know.
I mean, there's what was it? Modern Warfare 3 Warzone.
They all
Call of
get
Duty. Yeah.
simulated into like the next new thing or whatever for the most part, right?
Okay, you know what? To answer your question from like half an hour ago, sorry, about which game I'd like to play, I would like to play Battlefield 1942 online, and I would pay $500 to play that right now with people.
Oh.
My buddy who lives in town here was a developer on that game.
Really?
Without
Wow.
naming names, yeah. Crazy you say that, yeah. I remember when I met him through, he was a fan of Nintendo Quest, so we just started hanging out, and he told me he's a developer on that. I was like, get the hell out of here, man. That's wicked. Yeah?
Dude, I went to like internet cafes to play that shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was so like immersive. You can jump into any vehicle that's lying around. It was so accessible in terms of like on a battlefield. It was, yeah.
The games my friends and I used to play at internet cafes quite a bit. There were 3. One was Quake 2, I believe it was. The others were Battlefield 1942 later on, and also any of the Command and Conquer games.
Nice.
Chad, is that's a Warzone map, is it? Okay. Like the whole thing's an airport, or just a chunk of it's the airport? I know you're talking about the tower the other day.
So there's a level in Call of Duty, like say Team Deathmatch or whatever, called Terminal, which was an airport.
Oh, okay.
But in Warzone, the map Al Mazrah, they took a bunch of the Team Deathmatch maps and made a giant map out of it, kind of thing.
Oh, that's really
so
cool.
Terminal, the airport was in there,
Right,
as
right.
well as a level called Afghan and
The
High
airport's
Rise.
the middle.
and a few
Okay.
others.
Cool. Well, yeah, you let me know, Chad, what day you want to do it. I'm going to put up the schedule tomorrow. Anyone else who wants to play Warzone who's a channel member, let me know, and you can pop in for sure. I'm going to say goodbye as the failed bus driver for 2024. I'm going to get off the bus. I feel like Den's got a point. I think maybe we should do it again next week, but maybe we should wait. Maybe we should wait till next year. Maybe just wait till next year.
Yeah, I think next year, make it something special.
And the tradition here, and
Okay.
And the tradition. Yeah, I think next year's good. Next year's good. And it just goes to show that this game is not as easy as it friggin' looks. See that? Derailed in a matter of seconds. Derailed.
Average
Stream
gamer.
over.
Are you hopping?
Well, now that the odometer's going backwards,
Warzone.
they're gonna have to ship it to like the port of Montreal now, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right, Bus, I'm out of here. Thank you guys for hanging with me. I appreciate that so much.
All right. We'll catch you guys later.
Cheers, channel members. Stream guys, thank you so much. Humbled, all the super chats. Honestly, jokes aside, a lot of fun today with you guys on our annual Legends Club Hellride Desert Bus that we'll be doing every single year at the end of November. Thank you guys for the super chats, the new memberships, and for just hanging with me, hanging with the community. It was a lot of fun. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Josh and I will be joining you for Electronic Gaming Monthly Goodness. So until then, my friends, have yourself a friggin' awesome day. And go have some cookies. Go have some cookies on me. Cheers, my friends.